Heaven never turns a blind eye to evil. I've been through pandemonium more times than I can count. Heaven's thunder! Demon annihilation! Just because it has no form doesn't mean I can't cut it. I'm just here to defeat evil. Any wandering bad spirits around here? Repent in hell! Like a moth to a flame. I only guide lost spirits to the right path. Lost soul, may you find peace and pass on without wandering. Too late for regrets. Ken, Tsubame Gaishi! Whew, this is the life!
Who's running this dump? Is it you? From now on, this place is our turf. Well, now you know who you are messing with. I'll smash anybody who stands in my way into pieces! Alright guys, let's go! It's time to run wild! I'll crush you! Pointless! Don't look down on me! Here I go! It's payback! Ugh, such a pain in the ass. Ain't there anybody else with more grit than this? Told you to trust me, didn't I? Hey, gather up! You got a rock for a head, huh? I think it's time to crack it open. Eat this!
Accidents strike when you least expect them. Power you can't control is nothing but a curse. At least dying like a human would be better, wouldn't it? Either you die, or I do. I'll erase every trace of them, every bit of their existence. No need to drag this out. This won't change the past. Maybe the future. Keep coming. Useless. Kill or be killed. I'll take you myself. Found you. Doesn't matter. A monster dies either way. Kill me before I become a monster.
This is only the beginning. I'll teach you. With dignity. Quick. Sharp. I'm a bit more off than usual. No expectations left for you. Not a chance.
It's not a game.
No fun. Huh? You? Same side as them? If you stop me, better be ready. Keep staring. Means you want to fight? My path. Do not block. Hordio Meg! Ibita! Revivita! Will not miss. Back is open. Should I catch everything? I will find you! You! Caught now! Go on! Try run! Not dead yet! Take down at least one! Freedom now!
It's not a game. I'm not a MOBA. I'm challenging you. I'm not a fan. I'm in your face and I didn't see it through. Looking for your eyes. Want to stop the fight.
Phantom Thief on the move. All right, where's the treasure? I hope you're prepared. No matter how dark it gets, light always finds a way. A new operation? Leave it to me. Is it showtime?
I'm not a robot.
Looks like it's time for an all-out attack. Target confirmed. Keeping distance. May you find peace. Let's recharge first. Looks like I'll have to teach you myself. Do you want me to remind you again? Persona! It's showtime! Arsene! That's a wrap. Operation complete.
Stay on your height. Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험에 같이 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험해봐 너의 fate. 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 왜 두 번째이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 예측할 줄 찔러 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red heart in your heart. 그게 심장 덩덩 pose playing day night. Countdown start for a showdown. 서로를 쳐다보는 저 사람들의 눈치 봐. 예상해봐 누가 살아남을까. 정해졌다면 you gotta go take the crown. 봐 이길 수 없는 face.
Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게 Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너 결과는 너에게 달려있어 Global play to play 도망쳐 이면 lost 오늘 밤을 배팅할 절대 너의 맘 정말 원한다면 바로 여기에 타오르는 red hot day in your hand 심장과 composing playing day and night come dance up on a showdown
Heaven never turns a blind eye to evil. I've been through pandemonium more times than I can count. Heaven's thunder. Demon annihilation. Just because it has no form doesn't mean I can't cut it. I'm just here to defeat evil. Any wandering bad spirits around here? Repent in hell! Like a moth to a flame. I only guide lost spirits to the right path. Lost soul, may you find peace and pass on without wandering. Too late for regrets. Ken, tsubame gaishi! Whew, this is the life!
Who's running this dump? Is it you? From now on, this place is our turf. Well, now you know who you are messing with. I'll smash anybody who stands in my way into pieces! Alright guys, let's go! It's time to run wild! I'll crush you! Pointless! Don't look down on me! Here I go! It's payback! Ugh, such a pain in the ass. Ain't there anybody else with more grit than this? Told you to trust me, didn't I? Hey, gather up! You got a rock for a head, huh? I think it's time to crack it open. Eat this!
Accidents strike when you least expect them. Power you can't control is nothing but a curse. At least dying like a human would be better, wouldn't it? Either you die, or I do. I'll erase every trace of them, every bit of their existence. No need to drag this out. This won't change the past. Maybe the future. Keep coming. Useless. Kill or be killed. I'll take you myself. Found you. Doesn't matter. A monster dies either way. Kill me before I become a monster.
is only the beginning. I'll teach you. With dignity. Quick. Sharp. I'm a bit more off than usual. No expectations left for you. Not a chance.
It's not a game.
No fun. Huh? You? Same side as them? If you stop me, better be ready. Keep staring. Means you want to fight? My path. Do not block. Hordio Meg! Ibita! Revivita! Will not miss. Back is open. Should I catch everything? I will find you! You! Cut now! Go on! Try run! Not dead yet! Take down at least one! Freedom now!
It's not a game. I'm not a robot. And I'm challenging you. I'm not a man. I'm in your face and I didn't see it through. Looking for your eyes. What just must
Phantom Thief on the move. All right, where's the treasure? I hope you're prepared. No matter how dark it gets, light always finds a way. A new operation? Leave it to me. Is it showtime? Looks like it's time for an all-out attack. Target confirmed. Keeping distance. May you find peace. Let's recharge first. Looks like I'll have to teach you myself. Do you want me to remind you again? Persona! It's showtime! Arsene! That's a wrap. Operation complete.
Faith on your heart. Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험의 가치 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험해봐 너의 fate 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 왜 도망쳐이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 배팅하자 찡한 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 제발 예상해봐 누가 살아남을까 정해졌다면 You gotta go take the cross 읽을 수 없는 face 능숙한 듯 배를 숨겨 언제나 하지만 맛있는 건 꼭 너여야만 Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게 Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너 결과는 너에게 달려있어 그러다 better play 더 먼저 이변 lost 오늘 밤을 배팅할 절대 너의 맘 정말 원한다면 바로 여기에 타오르는 red day in your hand 그 심장과 composing playing day night 덤벼서 뻔한 showdown
Heaven never turns a blind eye to evil. I've been through pandemonium more times than I can count. Heaven's thunder. Demon annihilation. Just because it has no form doesn't mean I can't cut it. I'm just here to defeat evil. Any wandering bad spirits around here? Repent in hell! Like a moth to a flame. I only guide lost spirits to the right path. Lost soul, may you find peace and pass on without wandering. Too late for regrets. Ken, tsubame gaishi! Whew, this is the life!
Who's running this dump? Is it you? From now on, this place is our turf. Well, now you know who you were messing with. I'll smash anybody who stands in my way into pieces! Alright guys, let's go! It's time to run wild! I'll crush you! Pointless! Don't look down on me! Here I go! It's payback! Ugh, such a pain in the ass. Ain't there anybody else with more grit than this? Told you to trust me, didn't I? Hey, gather up! You got a rock for a head, huh? Think it's time to crack it open. Eat this!
Accidents strike when you least expect them. Power you can't control is nothing but a curse. At least dying like a human would be better, wouldn't it? Either you die, or I do. I'll erase every trace of them, every bit of their existence. No need to drag this out. This won't change the past. Maybe the future. Keep coming. Useless. Kill or be killed. I'll take you myself. Found you. Doesn't matter. A monster dies either way. Kill me before I become a monster.
This is only the beginning. I'll teach you. With dignity. Quick. Sharp. I'm a bit more...
Hello and welcome back to another day of ERCS. I'm so happy to be back. How are you, Meek? Yay!
I'm so happy to have you back. It's been so long. You look so... Did you get a haircut?
I did. I got a haircut just for
I
this.
could tell.
No, actually, no. I had to get a haircut because my hair is like a mop on my head, but it's all good. Yeah,
Oh, it looks
I'm all
nice.
freshened up for today. Thank you. And you look
Yeah,
so
yeah.
nice today too. Look at you all
I
dapper with
know.
your
I know.
tie.
I had to look good on Women's Day. Happy Women's Day to you, Lucy.
Oh my
It's very
God.
important. Yeah, wow.
Well, thank you, and happy Women's Day to everyone out there. And I think we're done with the fun festivities of the opening. I think we can get a move on before we embarrass myself more. So we're gonna get right into overview with you all. And as you see, we have a nice, beautiful new overview slide for you all to see. And if you're here yesterday, you saw that it was qualifiers. They had 6 amazing games between 2 groups, and now we have the finalists here for today, which we are going to go through here soon. But first, you can see the prize pool here in the upper right with the point matrix right below that. I just realized I had to change how I talked about that because it all changed, but that's okay. Other than that, I think we're ready to go into the teams.
Yeah, yesterday we had the qualifiers. I was taking a look at the qualifiers a little bit here and there, flicking back and forth between the Alpha and Omega groups. And these are the teams that pulled through the qualifiers into today's main event. She says Condi with Fishy Fishy, Mr. Tickles, and Uvabu. Trifecta, no stranger to seeing these guys with Palm, Izzy, and Piwiwi. Dogxodia, whoa, dogs, with Wonder Vombat, Swoopy, and Telio. ShieldCat, woo, ShieldCat, back again with Stamoro, Bommy, and Dolchan. Roster looks a little different this time around. Team Solo Mid, what? The real Team Solo Mid? No way! Disbelief with Emmy playing for fun and one and only Emmy from Valor Wargless now playing for Team Solo Mid. What a step up. Wow, incredible. Vertus and Amicitia with Kudeta, Lysis, and Chandre. So this roster also looking different. The Plunderers with Congo, Tatufo, and G-Trax. And we also have Sparxicles with Nyabi, Hashida, Patre, and Yayanami. The only team with 4 members is Sparxicles. Everyone else is only 3, so perhaps greeting for that prize pool to split it 3 ways instead of 4. Wow, Europe, your stripes are showing.
Yeah, what a crazy morning has been so far. As we get into round 1 right away with our weather that's already preset with the new season. So we're going to go in right away and see what the picks are coming through. And I mean, taking a look from what I see being hovered so far, this is kind of no surprise. I mean, from what we saw yesterday and just from what we know, these are some pretty common picks coming out.
Yeah, nothing too surprising just yet. 2 Leannes hovered, so perhaps a Leanne ban might come on the 3rd round of picks. We'll have to wait and see what happens with that, as another 5 seconds till all these lock-ins come through. Piwiwi gonna hover over this Laura pick. And yeah, we'll see if anything gets banned here. 2 Tiaras coming through.
There's the 3rd Leanne, baby!
What'll happen? 2 Rios on the board as well. 3rd Leanne hovered, so it looks like a Leanne ban is going to be something we're looking at here coming out in round 1. There's also a lot of opportunities for teams to ban out other things. Rio, very possible to get banned out if anyone wants to try and gravitate towards that. Perhaps Lysis, who's currently on Katya, could easily switch over to Rio and hinder both of those teams. Chiara, no surprise to see Patre and Dolchan playing them. They're the resident Chiara mains of Europe. But we'll see if anyone else wants to pull the trigger and ban out Chiara.
And we'll see as the future games come through. I wouldn't be surprised, since, like we said, we have 2 Kiara mains in EU. I could definitely see someone just wanting to ban that out for a game for fun here. But first, this could be Leanne actually on the board, which we actually don't see that much. It's actually kind of funny. Like,
Yeah.
I swear I never saw like any Leanne in previous seasons, but maybe with the new skin coming out and the heel cut changes, it all kind of swapped around this season for EU, and now we have 3 of them on the board.
But we also have Lumi here with the goods. Miki's Meteorites to kick off round 1. No better way, dare I say. But yes, for everyone at home, we do have... I know. Bars, right? For everyone at home, we do have the voting available once more, as it is a main event here. So, on the right-hand side, you can see all the teams corresponding with a number beside them. Whichever team you want to vote for, just type the number of their team name in the chat. So if you want to vote Trifecta, you would just type 2. If you say you want to vote ShieldCat, you would just type 4 in the chat. That's all you have to type is the number, and you'll be entered to have a chance at winning 300 of NNP. Wow, 300 of NNP? That's crazy. I know, isn't it? Make sure you take advantage.
Crazy. And you know what? There's other ways you can win event B, right? Maybe
Yeah.
can't forget the other way, because as you know, we always have the hashtag going around. So ERCS 2026 on Twitter with the hashtag. If you would like to win event NP there, you guys could be shown during the breaks that we will have throughout the day. You never know how many chances you could have, so make sure you guys tweet that out for us. We'd love to see what you're saying as we get into game 1 here. Who is the first team that will win out game 1? Any takers? Any thoughts?
Any predictions, dare you say?
Maybe.
I'm a big fan of the Trifecta team. This team always looks so strong, but they don't have Piwiwi on IRM. It's a different dynamic for this team, so we'll see. I don't know. I'd like to see Trifecta win some rounds, but I don't know if this round is going to be the one for them. Personally, I'm looking at ShieldCat. I think they definitely have a team that's very good at scrapping, and a lot of the teams in this lobby definitely look like they want to try and run the ones, and ShieldCat's going to be a very effective team at doing that.
Yeah, well, Piwiwi had something to say about you talking about his lore as he already gets the first kill. As he's going to go for more, is going to try to scrap here a little bit with DS Swoopy and Wonder as, oh my god, everyone is porting into Beach. As DS Swoopy still staying alive, Hazy's so low, but with the bike flip able to pick up the kill. And that will be one person down. Piwiwi might be able to escape, or actually maybe trying to get one for himself as the knockup unfortunately doesn't land. Twilight Heist for a little bit of that shield, but I don't think it'll be enough as Palm comes through to try to help him out a bit, and people are just going to keep coming on through. Fighting will not end, but the Abigail should be able to clean this up pretty easily, unless Piwiwi's just, the goat with the blast plane. He's on out of there.
Yeah, barely making it out, but he does nonetheless. Meanwhile, over in police station, the Plunderers already down the Rio. Both teams down the Rios, actually, so now it's just a battle of the Leanne and Vanya here, but looks like Freedom's gonna get popped. Leanne finds the fear onto Emmy. One Rio respawn here, one and only. First to get back, G-Track's also available now. And with that, one and only steps up. Both Rios trade once again. Tatifo now on the run, alone Charlotte. Emmy, perhaps looking for a catwalk, does get slowed. So with that, Tatifo, backs himself into a corner. Emmy able to close the gap. Catwalk doesn't land. Gathering some mushrooms, I guess, just is conceding that, hey, this might be the end of the road here. Congo respawns, D-Track's available as well. The Divine Intervention comes through, but the sleep drops both of them. Charlotte goes down. Playing for fun, getting hit by G-Trax in the back here, and with that, G-Trax is open to win out the fight for his team. The Plunderer is pulling out, taking control over this fire station, police station area. But the fight went on so long, there's not too many hunts available around them.
Tatifo on that full amp, it looks like on the base build, not even a the healing arm, no Nightingale available for him. So this kill's chunking a little bit. He's getting his worth out there as this fight is just happening here. The ult is ripped by Fishy Fishy, and we have the Plague going down. The Tom will land, but the Stasis to keep alive a little bit longer. Is Fishy Fishy trying to use that Sapphire Protocol, able to get a little bit of distance. But will it be? Oh my god, he wants to fight it out as he hits the root, able to get the invis from the plant. Sapphire Protocol back up, but I think the rest of the team is aware of his plans as he will go down here. Ubabu and Mr. Tickles. Oh, with a nice little stun. Why did I have to call him Mr. Tickles? But he does take down Bomby. He wasn't tickling him. He is down. And it'll be 2 kills for She Says Condi. Man.
I love this name, Mr. Tickles. I can't wait to say this all day
No, it's
long
not
today.
tickling.
Oh, it's gonna be really funny. But yeah, ShieldCat not able to win out on this fight entirely here, but they do get their 1. So points going out across the board for almost all of our teams here. Sparxicles having a pretty quiet early game thus far, but looking at Dogxodia here, they are heading into Dock. They're going to be contesting Virtus Amicitia. Kudetta looking for an angle. Not going to be able to find anything. The Ghostly Grip goes wide here. Meteorite now spawned on the ground, and it looks like they're really playing for this Priya Katya on the backside. Wonder Bombat jumps in. The flash cut goes wide. Lysis trying to kite it out. Oh, he's getting low, but he's going to be able to. No, he gets taken down a 1-for-1 as D-Swoopy comes in and finishes off Lysis at the tail end. But the objective ultimately going over to Virtus here.
That was a crazy side stuff from Lysis. I was just watching the whole time. I'm like, okay, we got the ult. I was like, we're watching it. But unfortunately, the damage is not quite high enough yet for the Katya, but it is scaling as we take a look at...
What? That's Jigba Jerkston and Deus Ex dead in school. No, why do we have to remind the people? Anyway, that was a tragedy. Oh man, you weren't casting for that, but I'm sure you watched the VOD. It was crazy. Anyways, this replay, yeah, that sidestep on the flash cut with barely any space to work for it. Lysis managing to catch that, and due to that sidestep, able to live out quite a bit longer on some borrowed time and squeeze out some damage. Stop showing us this! No! No!
A very sad time for them, but we're now back in EU. It's crazy. We're just like flying back and forth between both nations as we're back here as one and only on the run. Getting some decent damage onto Uvabu while both of his frontliners start to move on forward. Plague for fun, getting some decent damage onto Mr. Tickles, but unfortunately gets knocked back here a little bit. But we're actually going to fly on in as the wall's done. Not going to quite do much here. Fishy going to get some decent damage through though, but Emmy walking forward, healing drone already procced as they're just moving forward onto anyone they see. Gonna set their sights onto Uvabu, but this is a great place for Fishy to fight as the ult gets ripped. The Drowsy doesn't land, unfortunately, on the clone. 1 on the backliner, Uvabu's in the back, sleeping. Played for fun, trying to get the value, but the stasis and the shielding should maybe come out of this. Healthy enough? Just kidding, the last second of the queue actually taking him down. Very close as, God, look at the bottom. 2 members of ShieldCat do go down as well. 1 and only now on the run. He's getting aggressed on here. The E-shift to get a little bit of distance. Gonna try to kite this out with the short bow. The movement speed might be enough unless the ulti does come down. The EMP barrage could hit the slow onto him. We'll take him down. Almost getting his 1 as D-Swoopy. Also on the run. Last member of Dogxodia trying to run it out, but how do you escape it? And Sylvia! The bike flip's probably to come down any second for the knockup. Pom-pom here. Oh god. Oh, he has animals. Oh no, he's dead.
He's gonna go down. Oh no! Barely respawning. Oh my god. Oh, that was close.
That was terrifying. I was like, oh my god. Like on the edge of my seat. You guys couldn't see it, but I was there.
Yeah, almost falling off of her chair, Lucy. Just so worried. But
I'm scared.
Meanwhile, on the Rift, Sparxicles is the 2-man here. Yeah, they are trying to do what they can as a 2-man. Jumping on the backside, almost taking out 1 and only. Patre wins out, gets his 1, but now down to a 2-on-1. But
that was actually crazy what he just did.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, though, with the Plague down. There's not going to be too much Patre is going to be able to do here. So at the end of the day, still a 2v3. Uphill battle, just too much.
I think he used the last judgment to dodge out on the sleep. I don't know if I'm crazy and I missed it, but and then the E still stayed connected to it. Yeah, that's why he is a Kiara player, guys. That was actually pretty crazy. Coming out from him getting his 1. So close yet so far.
Smooch. But Trifecta grouping up here in Alley. Looks like they have the Plunderers just on the other side here, heading towards CCTVs. Looking for an angle, Pee-wee-wee. Finds the vision check, doesn't land the knockup though, so Congo safe for now, but does get chunked. Stun lands on G-Trax on the backside though. And Icy tries to go in on it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Congo taking down Palm, the Ghastly Grip, and lands. So Icy also getting taken down, Pee-wee-wee now on the run, forfeiting Alley. Over to the Plunderers, down in
Whoa.
dock.
Uh-oh.
This is scary. Lysis is not out of the plane, so Dolachan is able to keep this chase up. Last Judgment comes out. It's not enough. The White Lily able to get Lysis to safety. And with that, the chase is given up. Dola finds a ward, looking for an angle. Lysis trying to get back into red. Samoro also on the chase here. The Rapier skill comes back up.
It doesn't matter.
That's not enough. But now, with Dogxodia in the area, ShieldCat's a little split in their positioning here. They're looking to try and get regrouped with Dolachan, whose ultimate should still be down, for another 15 seconds. Even still, they fancy trying to take the fight.
Oh.
Helio, burnt to a crisp, goes a little preemptive, and with that, ShieldCat and Dogxodia disband from having their cats versus dog fight.
No one got burnt. Oh, as the ulti gets ripped here, as we see as Emmy's getting chased as a solo member. Looks like they're just not with their team. Trying to regroup with them, though. But fortunately, the wall stun will land. Play for fun, trying to get into this fight. But the EMP barrage going to get a decent amount of value here. As Emmy staying alive to that whole thing, finding the angle onto Fishy. He will fall here, unfortunately. Babu and Mr. Tickles not seeing that angle come through. So they're just going to have to walk away as this fight of the Sentry coming through. As our animal fight is going through, but they both have one on the ground. Who's going to win? Dogs versus cats. The stasis will go down. I think another dog member will be down. Call that as a cat win, as this fight is still going on. I think it's a 2v2. Stasis does land. Root landing onto Tadufo here. Trying to get next to Congo for the value, but does get stunned. Shield is going to be good. Keeping him alive. Barely outside of the flag here. As Patre still has his up. Still trying to get onto Tadufo here, but unfortunately not able to get in range of him, as Congo able to flash forward and pick up that kill. Missed the beginning of the fight, but both the backliners seem to be dead. Quick res, and I think we have a moment of peace for a little bit here.
Yeah, quite a few injured teams around the island right now, but still 8 teams alive. The Rift going to get taken by D-Swoopy here, so Dogxodia back on their feet, managing to avoid paying 400 credits here, so that's a good pickup for them. Meanwhile, not everyone else will be so fortunate. Kudeta here.
Here we go.
I think all of Virtus is here. Yes, they all managed to make it in, so looks like our first team to be eliminated will be announced very shortly here, as Dogxodia will have to fight through Virtus Amicitia. We'll see how this goes. Talio landing a bit of poke.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it hurts.
It's so funny.
You get lost in the sauce. Kudeta looking for the stealth engage, does find it. Wonder Vombat looking to flip the script. Flash cut connects onto the backside. Lysis is going to get taken down here very quickly. And with the Nichiren cut, Wonder Vombat able to stay safe. And now they find the knock up on Kudeta. He's so low form, no longer access. And with that, it's actually going to be Virtus Amicitia going down to Dogxodia here. Chandre in a 1v3 here. There's absolutely no hope left. Forced out of the Chronosphere. D-Swoopy looking like they're going to play an angle here on the chase. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but yeah, at the end of the day, Virtus Amicitia will be the first team eliminated. Meanwhile, down in Dox tomorrow, using the Slugfest to dodge out on Izzy, but Izzy sending a slice to Dolachan. Great take on the White Lily as well, removing the only avenue of escape. As now Samoro on the run, but I don't think he'll be for this life for long. This team is quite adept at chasing people down, and with that, ShieldCat is also eliminated.
And fighting has not ended either. Emmy trying to find a combo, but unfortunately, a huge combo coming back from the side of the Plunderers here. Drowsy does land. Oh, the Spirit Arrow not going to land either for that slow, but it looks like they made enough distance to stay safe for now. Tadufo keeping the team healthy, dropping that BF selector for G-Trax, I believe. It looked like that was a chess piece, probably, so for Red Star, probably coming online for him. As the teams will just have to separate, unfortunately. For the Plunderers, going to take a little bit of red timer, but that's okay. So they'll take the mobile VLS on out as we take a look at Doc, where every team kind of just has their own zone. 6 teams left. Is this our chance to look at items, maybe?
Yeah, I'm quite curious, because some of the damage some people are putting out is quite high for this stage of the game. I'm real curious about how the Rios look. Yeah, one and only looking quite stacked. G-Trax as well, as you said, with that Red Star. Patre almost fully itemized. So, yeah, it looks like Team Solo Mid has pulled ahead a little bit in itemization. Trifecta also looking quite nice.
Very interesting indeed, as no one is really super far ahead, unless something does happen here. Mr. Tickle's taking quite a bit of damage from this Adina, as Pom getting aggressive here with the blink. but not actually gonna catch anyone from that. But the chase is on, as AZ looking actually decently tanky. As the EMP barrage goes through, another blink coming on through from Pee-wee. It looks like the knockup does land, but another knockback coming through from the team. As it looks like it's possibly a 2v2, but the health is on the side of Trifecta here. As unfortunately, Fishy will go down.
I was curious. I just noticed it now, and I'm not sure if you talked about it earlier. This Hyunwoo's crit. I saw him land that wall stun on Pee-wee. I'm like, oh, Pee-wee will be fine. He's just going to get beat up a little bit.
Like,
oh, God! Roughed up real quick. But Congo landing the Ghastly Grip on one and only, so half of his health getting chunked out. Emmy getting exploded on the backside. The G-Trax. Here comes the Divine Intervention, and with that, the window they need of a vulnerability to win this fight is there. Team Solo Mid getting dropped down to just Emmy. Yeah, he's so powerful. And when you put this composition, we've seen this composition in the past, haven't we? Very curious indeed. And it does seem to still be quite effective.
As we do see the wick line being taken here by Dogxodia. Gonna burn her to a crisp. Don't want anyone to come interrupt that. So the items will come online for them. As we do see Emmy gonna go over to the Rift, but we'll have to fight off against someone here. Yet again, as both teams were losing out on members. So it's a fight to the death here to see who will win. As it looks like the side for our Team Solo Mid here having a little bit more items. Gonna see how it goes for them here soon. As the Chronosphere is gonna start closing. Emmy getting some vision for the team. Can take on any vision that comes through. Oh, the root could possibly land here, but Fishy taking a lot of damage here from playing for fun, as Fishy is still on the run. Emmy on the chase, but unfortunately, Mr. Tickles is down, as the EMP barrage wasn't enough to keep them away. And now with a 3v2, I believe Team Solo Mid should probably have this in the bag, unless something very unfortunate happens, but I don't think that'll be happening because the shields from playing for fun are a little bit massive, as the root will land on 2 of the members, but unfortunately with timers even playing into this, Fishy will go down here in a moment. Ubabu already down. There'll be another team eliminated as this fight is still going on here. The Wickline team in a fight against the Plunderers actually, but G-Trax is just wailing on Wonder here. He's going to take him down easily, leaving 2 members on the run from Dogxodia.
My goodness, the revive gonna go for it real quick here. Talio does get it off. And this is also Amped Jukai. We're seeing so many, like, high damage melee builds coming out in this first game. They're so risky to play, but they do have some silly interactions, as we've already seen throughout this lobby. Dogxodia, though, able to pick up this whip line, so that is a good pickup for them, but some of these front-to-back teams have proven very difficult to fight against. We saw it in the Rift there. She says Condi had a hard time fighting front-to-back against Team Solo Mid, and we saw it once again up there. Now, look at TSM looking to take over CCTVs here, but Trifecta just backed up. They're going to play for their Collins for the time being. Lots of teams in the area, but not really closing in towards Chapel quite yet. Dogxodia still up in Cemetery. They should be looking to get CCTV shortly. And with that, Trifecta starts heading towards them as well. Looks like Dogxodia on the map is actually turned around. Maybe
easy.
The Plunderers. Oh, easy. Oh, loses all of his health. Is he going to go down? Nope, the healing fit's going to keep him alive. One and only, and a lot of danger goes down.
My God.
Wee barely makes it out, and now AZ's able to come back in. Playing for fun, forced to bring the stasis off the bite combo. Palm is untouched, though, on the backside, and able to carry out this fight completely to his whims. AZ able to land a bit of extra crowd control on Emmy, able to get to the White Lily, blinks forward, Palm able to find that kill. TSM getting taken out, and oh man, it's just so difficult when you get caught out like that.
Hey, for any of you guys out there that like to say that AZ's old and you don't got the hands anymore, I think he just proves he still got the hands. Like,
he's still got
his reaction times to know to go for the plant were actually crazy. And the knockback on Emmy, he's still been so long. Yeah, this guy might be the GOAT.
Yeah, it's, you know, I wasn't a believer. Look, in North America, we've witnessed the rise and fall of Sylvia. So, you know, I saw this Trifecta count like, Sylvia? I mean, I like the team. I just don't know I like the comp. They're making me eat my words from the early game. They're certainly popping all the way off. And I'm full for it. Yeah, it's dicey because, you know, if Wee goes in, AZ's going in. And Pom,
Everybody's-
He's isolated at that point, right? So the engage needs to be very good for Trifecta to be able to play at their full potential. But so far, it's been just that.
Yeah, it's not fair. My Vietnamese old teammates are all split up against all the teams. Who am I supposed to vote for, man? As we get into the final hours of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can't even vote for ShieldCat because you like the cats.
I do.
But the cats are out, and then all the
cats are out.
Vietnamese are just all over the place. So it's just
They
like,
are.
oh my God. It's tough. It's a tough time. But
It is a tough time out here.
Trifecta may be looking to. Looks like they're hovering towards Research Center, perhaps looking to burn red instead of taking the jump pad. A wise decision, as they'll soon see this paying off of the back kill. Yeah, they'll be aware that there was a team on the other side of the jump pad, so fully okay with taking the jump pad through Research Center. It's a little bit safer. Looking to make their way over. Yeah, they're going to take the jump pad, maybe realizing their position is in jeopardy here. They do manage to make it over, so...
Oh my God.
Oh, what?
That damage is crazy.
Oh, poor Tadafo. He got chunked hard. Oh my goodness. Congo leaving this wolf alive to keep the form. We've seen this in the past.
Yeah,
now
I can imagine the comms.
Yeah, hovering the bat. Just staying in combat. For those of you who don't know, Leah's in combat. She does keep her form. Ghastly Grip goes wide. The kiting damage of Palm is immense. G-Trax gets chunked hard on the backside. Now, perhaps forced to burn red. Congo also getting chunked though with only 7 seconds left. They have to try something. Yes, they look for an engage. The Divine Intervention comes through, but look at the disengage of Trifecta. They just back up with perfect timing. Playing this spacing game really well, but the healing of Charlotte starting to add up. Izzy getting chunked. He's actually about half health at this point. Signs of life over here for the Plunderers as they take zone control, forcing Trifecta to burn one of their safety drones here. Palm trying to fight back, keep the poke up, but the Charlotte healing has topped everyone off at this point. Sun conjunct just a little bit short from hitting Tadafo there. Yeah, all it takes is one Sun conjunct to take control of this game. Oh, another one goes short, and another safety drone burned. They're still trying to play for Palm's poke here, but none of it is connecting in any meaningful way. And now look at the timer. Palm down to 8 seconds. The engage comes through, but the Divine Intervention's back up. Oh, G-Trax barely survives.
Oh my God,
in time for the Divine Intervention. Now playing the body for his team. Finishes off the corpse, gets the healing. Palm trying to step forward onto G-Trax as Congo finds the kill on the backside. 1v3 in a dream. It's not going to be enough. The Plunderers will win off of their zone control.
I almost saw G-Trax or into the wall. I got so scared. I saw his life flash before his eyes. I was like, oh my God.
I was very close. He was kissing that wall essentially with that sword, but barely able to stay alive from that. Man, I mean, the Divine Intervention, the timing was so good as a counter-engage. G-Trax barely staying alive. Had he gone down before that Divine Intervention dropped, it would have been a completely different fight. But fortunately for the Plunderers, they are here. And now they have to take on Sparxicles, who has a similar composition. They're looking for, trying to find a Springtrap engage here if you're the Sparxicles. Meanwhile, the Plunderers will try to inch their way forward with the ranged advantage. Shida jumping forward, finds the stun. Oh, but the Divine Intervention is there. It connects on all 3 members of the Plunderers, but G-Trax gets taken down as a result. Down goes Tadafo as well. The engage from Hashida is more than enough for his team to win out here. Congo trying his best to catch out Hashida, but Hashida just so slippery, staying away. Goes to the White Lily now. The Ghastly Grip connects with the White Lily. Will get Hashida to safety, and not a single point will be given over to the Plunderers as Sparxicles wins out on Lobby 1.
Bro just walked up.
Yeah, he just walked up, jumped in, like, hey, what's good? Stunned into Springtrap, forced out mobility from G-Trax, forced out everything, honestly, and yeah, created the engage his team needed to find the win for the first lobby of today.
Yeah, it's just funny. I was just like, oh, he's walking up, I'm like, he's taking a bit of damage. I'm like, what's going on? But I guess it doesn't matter. He was on on a take your build. If you guys saw that too, he's on battle suit. I think I saw myth shoes on him. I just slammed it for the slow resistance. Yeah.
Wow, that's different coming out of Eleni. I mean, maybe a little bit of extra attack speed to get some get some extra autos in. Oh yeah. Yeah, it certainly wasn't for the defense and the slow resist.
No, not at all. It's for that extra auto damage. It made the diff.
Yeah, it made a big diff. I mean, you saw the
Mhm.
kiting mechanics coming out from Hashida there at the end. That was immaculate, dare I say. But yeah, that engage was definitely it was good, right? The stun connected on the G tracks. It forced out the divine intervention, and really, it forced the whole team into a position where they're all sitting on top of Plague.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, you'll be able to see it in the replay. I mean, there's really not much to talk about. I mean, you walk up, you hit the E, they're all in there, and then even if you hit Divine Intervention, I mean, at this point of the game, it doesn't really matter when it's something like Yara and Leanne. I mean,
Yeah.
if the Kiara's on stasis, I mean, during that time they could just stasis. If it's Leanne, I mean, they have freedom for a little bit of like iframing. So when you go up and you hit the stun, and G-Trax definitely could knock it out. I mean, look how speedy Patra is. I mean, it's just kind of doomed from there.
Yeah, they're trying to focus down Hashida as well, but he just lives on borrowed time here. Oh man, he's just so close to going down, but they're not able to finish him off. But yeah, I mean, once you're all forced into Kiara and Leanne's effective range, even with a Leanne yourself on your team, it's just not going to go well. G-Trax, as soon as that Divine Intervention comes down, they just focus him down so quickly.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate if you're G-Trax, but, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about a Letty just walking at you. And G-Trax, I know he wants to get some poke in here, but it's so hard for him to. Like, you see the immediate second he's up there and he gets 2 autos in, like, they just sprint for it. They know he can't be doing that for free.
Yeah, no, they punish that on point, knowing it's a positional error and that it can be taken advantage. So, yeah, good job by Sparxicles. They had a relatively quiet game,
Yeah, they did.
actually. They didn't actually rack up a ton of kills in that lobby, but a nice consistent way to get to the top is keeping your head down, getting your objectives, and getting strong in lobbies.
That is true. I love keeping my head down and taking it easy as we have the scores here ready for you guys after game 1. Let's take a look, see where everyone is at. And actually, the Plunderers will be the ones in first place because they had a lot of kills in that game. I think they may have actually been the kill leaders. Going into there and getting second will put them into first here. Trifecta actually in second thanks to the kills they got into the lobby as well with 17.5 Sparxicles. Following them as our lobby winners with 17.5 as well. Dogxodia in fourth here with 11. Team Solo Med gonna be in fifth with 10. And around at the bottom, we have She Says Condi with 6. ShieldCat in seventh. And unfortunately, Virtus Amicitia in eighth after an unfortunate first game. I believe they were the ones that actually fell in the first rift.
Yeah, they did fall in that rift. Still a lot of games to go, though, as this is Checkpoint, as we discussed earlier. Checkpoint is notorious for going on pretty long. Europe definitely knows how to make their Checkpoint series go quite long, dare I say, as well. I still remember, what was that, a 10-game series we had over here? It
Yeah.
was ridiculous. So we may see another one of those come out. Hopefully not. It's quite a long series, but
yeah, I was trying to think. I'm like, I mean, it's always so weird because like it's always so early for us here in NA too.
yeah.
So like even when it was so long, I'd be done. I'm like, gosh, it's like 2-3 o'clock for us. I was like, what do we do now?
Yeah, like what the heck's going on, man? But we are getting into our next lobby here. And we'll see what teams adjust to with Leanne now being banned. I mean, it's a big linchpin to the team comps they were running, and it's a really unique character that's hard to replace. So we'll see if teams opt for some quick, cheap replacements in their compositions, or if they'll flip their whole comp entirely. Oh,
Hey,
who is it? Who is it?
who's in
Trifecta.
trouble?
It was Trifecta. I believe, yeah, it's Trifecta, guys. Like, well, you know, at least it was early in the draft, so that's something, right?
Surely they learned from their mistake very quick.
Yes,
I
they
remember
will.
when remember when they first changed the drafting to this? You remember how many dodges we'd get? Because
Oh
people were
my
like, "Oh, you
God.
gotta actually click, like you gotta click at the lock-in button."
Yeah, you gotta click the character, and then you gotta lock it in. You can't just click the character and then, like, leave. You can't just leave your
Yeah.
computer after that.
Yeah, the classic. I'm gonna pick this, guys. Take your time. I gotta go get a snack. I gotta go to the bathroom quick as we get back into the champ select. And we're gonna see these hovers yet again. I was gonna mention we see 2 Mai's coming through, so maybe a Mai ban if anyone wants to pick that up. Or maybe the Merkas are gonna be coming in full force.
Yeah, we shall see what happens. We already see a couple of those hover 2 Mai's hovered immediately. This is a lot of wiggle room for Mai to get banned out here. Looks like Ashita is hovering Elena here, so that'll be a nice pick up to try and play a bit more of a dive-oriented composition, but they have Lenore on the backside, so we'll see how that dynamic works out for the Sparxicles.
Oh, I got some maybe what may have happened. So someone may have been VOD reviewing instead of picking their character, is what may have happened in the back there. So I mean, they're trying. It was for a good cause on their side, but like, come on, as we get the rest of the picks coming through.
Okay, well, hey, I like the dedication at the very least, right? The competitive spirit is there, and what's interesting is, you know, nobody's picking up on this Rio ban. Perhaps one and only actually going over to William to avoid the Rio ban, as Lysis has now switched over to it.
Yeah, I see 2 Suas, 2 Rios, 2 Mais. No one wanting to bite the bullet though, and ban anything out. As a couple of the comps changing a little bit here as we get into our next game shortly, and just kind of browsing around a little bit, kind of seeing what's going on. A lot of them on the same kind of thing, but a little bit of a change up coming from the bottom side here, with the Elena coming into play. Now we're gonna be playing Sua and Lenore. I do like Lenore with this kind of. If you are a constant player of Lenore and you're knowing to actually constantly like hit your enhanced W, I mean, you're gonna get a lot of shielding and a lot of movement speed to kind of just do your own thing. You can kind of be self-sufficient. So we'll see if it comes through for them, and we'll see what Lumi comes through with us here too. With those online, it's such a good day. We got meteors, we got mithrils.
What would be next? Nobody knows. It could be fixed scores. It could be like not trees. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, if trees come through, the day's we're in.
Yeah, days ruined.
There's no
it's
point.
over. It's over. What am I doing here? Like, day's ruined. Whole day.
Day's ruined.
We're still in the AMs here, and the PM is ruined. Like, it's crazy. That's highly me.
All right.
But, yes.
Get your votes in.
Get your votes in. Once
Yeah.
again, I'll give you guys a nice little reminder. You still have time to get your votes in. You have until checkpoint to get your vote. Hold the phone, loot buddies. It's time. Whoa, Ashita remix leaves the loot that he's distributed to, catches the 2 boxes. It's because
I think he got
going
it all.
down to beach. Did get it all, catch the speed gate as well. So got everything in 2 boxes. Gets a little bit of a tempo advantage on Piwiwi here, looting this box. Oh my goodness, it's not loot buddies, it's a loot squad. Let's get it. Piwiwi just leaves that distribution, realizes, you know what? I'm not gonna find what I need over here. There's 4 people looting, 1 distribution. I need to go somewhere else. Joining Yabi on this side, starting to craft up. Looks like a pretty full inventory for Piwiwi as well. Should be able to craft pretty much everything, as they're able to get this motor online for what I think is the helmet. Yeah, they should have everything here. Nice, everybody got everything. You love to see it. I mean, we love to. I love to. I'm a bad guy. I like to see somebody fail loot buddies and like be sent to poverty. I like something about the gulag of loot buddies, like when it happens, and like one guy just like entered with fists while the other guy had a gun. It's something nice about it. But Helio looking for an engagement, but the return fire is good from Trifecta as Paul Martin loops in the middle of everybody, but managing to stay safe as the Twilight heist provides the interruption he needs to get back to positioning. White Lily coming through, not going to be enough. And with that Trifecta, getting 2 early kills very quickly.
The beach is just a war zone. You know how like Cemetery is a war zone of NA? I think beach is a war zone of EU, as a fight is happening yet again in Fire Station. G-Trax finding a team here, but gonna have to walk away, as unfortunately no one near. Talio following here in beach here to another team. As did these 2 find? God, they're scrapping on again here in beach. As Wonder, maybe able to get 1, is gonna be able to go back in, but unfortunately gonna get landed by the Astral Trine from Palm, and is gonna go down here. As Bommy going down to warehouse, possibly setting up for the Bears, I'm thinking, as G-Trax falls down to Emmy here. Because you're regroup with the team in Pond as they find Kudetta here. Gonna be able to take the jump pad alone though. And
oh my god, big brain!
Oh my god.
Kudetta with a little bit of metagaming here. Catwalk to the speed gate as well, ever so elusive, managing to avoid this whole situation here. Looking for more though, as he does have some backup here. Look at the bridge heading in. Lysis and Chandra are going to be able to back him up on this engagement. Emmy, got to be careful here, playing for fun. It's going to get taunted by the catwalk, and with that, using the exclusive to try and buy time in the jump pad. Not going to be enough though. Kill going over to Virtus Amicitia.
Yeah, now they're going to be able to make their way over to stream. Gonna have this Arda in tow for that Nimrod's Gate. Gonna be able to traverse the map very fast as Bommy gonna go on the chase here. I mean, where is their third, though? Their third is kind of halfway across the map, so I don't know if they actually want any more of this, but it looks like they may actually keep on going as Swoopy decides to take the plant here to escape. Not gonna give up anything there, as now we're having a little bit of a quiet early game. It was so crazy for the first, like, minute, now it's so quiet. As, oh, Patre in the middle of a team here, but Hashida is here, not gonna be able to back him up, though, unfortunately. Just gonna get taken down way too soon. Gonna leave. And just maybe get some more farm on the other side of the map, as I believe that's Dola being taken down here as well in Temple. But 45 seconds left in the day means they have plenty of time to regroup here. Zuvabu gonna get a taunt onto Swoopy. No route to follow up, though, so his team just gonna walk away, I believe, unless the flash cut does land onto Fishy, but not be able to stick to him here as the EMP barrage does go down. Stasis with the burn to a crisp, getting a little bit of value, but not enough damage coming through. As the two frontliners here of Dogxodia are probably going to go down in a second unless they get a crazy turnaround with the Nitrian cut. Mr. Tickles unfortunately down as Swoopy trying to find his foot here as well. He does get it, and now Fishy probably going to fall after that knockup does land from Natalio here. Just, yeah, auto him with that carrot, buddy. Boom! Oh, there we go. As they do go down.
The carrot beat down Dogxodia, winning out. Gonna be able to pick up Tree over in Cemetery. Meanwhile, G-Trex on the backside, still alive, still squeezing out damage. Emmy starting to take some of the heat now as G-Trex uses sword and trying to salvage this. It's the taunt connects, though, and the moment it does, the follow-up is there to take down G-Trex. Congo looking for more here as the Meteorite getting picked up by Emmy. 2v1, I mean, I've seen Merca do some very interesting things, and this may be another one of those moments. Respawn coming out. Tadafo actually going to play for the Meteorite as Congo simply just runs interference on the backside here. And with that, they're able to pick up the Meteorite.
He's like, don't worry, guy, you got this. It is so crazy. As they just steal the Meteorite, plunder the Meteorite, if you will,
yes,
from the other
plunder.
team.
Yes, they are the Plunderers, so they're playing to their namesake, right?
They're plundering.
looking for a call-in now. Tadafo is going to be able to get this out here. Looks like it was a small call, so Blood Cloak picked up. Definitely a very important transition for a character like Sisla. Any sort of itemization damage that you can get, anything artificial that you can pull through on the items, always a good pickup for Sisla. Her poke is one of the best that Eternal Return has to offer. Too. Was it? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I believe it was. The passive part of it was slightly...
I think you're right, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty good stuff. She says, Condi, what does she say?
Oh, you're so dumb.
That's right. You're supposed to say Condi. I was like, that's right. She said Condi.
Like, what? No, I get it.
I thought you'd pick up on that one. Anyways, Catwalk goes a little wide here. Dogxodia still posturing it. I mean, looking for some poke. Anyways.
Like, to be fair, even if I did pick it up, my response would still be the same.
Like... Yeah, it would have been. But, like, it... flash cut. Going a little wide here. Still just playing some neutral. Keeps a little bit, stepping forward. Taunt connects on the backside, but the flash cut is good on Emmy. Swoopy does land his mark on the Emmy. Oh, Emmy trying to kite it out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, it gets taken down. One and only on the run here. Does manage to escape. So it's just going to be 1 for 0 in the favor of Dogxodia. Going into the rift here is, she says...
Condi?
Yeah, there we go. That's what she says. She says Condi.
You get one.
I got one. It's because I said Happy Women's Day at the start of the stream, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Take
your one win for the year.
I'm being good since you're back.
Yeah, I know you gotta be. And I'm back on International Women's Day. It's a tale to be told. As Ubabu trying to get an engage here into Talio, but not gonna start anything here.
Oh,
as the wall is about to go down from Fishy, this is her chance to look as Wonder, trying to go in with the plan here, but is going to get rooted. The ulti does land into Fishy, but the Sapphire Protocol, I think he might be out of there here. But Uvabu taking a lot of damage as Mr. Tickles does find his one on the backside. Not tickling him very much, as the wall stun barely doesn't land, but I don't think he's going to need it. As he does take down Swoopy, even after the ulti here. Unfortunately, Talia will fall here as well. And another fight breaking out here, Palm. 1v3 and a dream, as his two members already did fall. The Plunderers plundering yet again in the rift. And gonna go back onto the island here.
Mr. Tickles is not tickling, okay?
No, he's not.
When he's allowed to, he's doing so much damage. Even if you look back at this fight, I mean, I don't know. Just watch this Mr. Tickles guy. He's being a bit of a problem here. They find a pretty good engagement on the Fishy Fishy, but he's able to stay alive. Look at Fishy Fishy. He tries to play more towards this bush, so he has an option for a shield. Blinks into it. And, yeah, Mr. Tickles on the backside, able to clean up Wonder Bombat even through the shielding. And then watch these swoop. He's going to go in thinking, oh, this is an easy pickup. Wall stun just missed. Foolish. No. You're the foolish one. Get critted. The dogfight as well.
Save him.
Yeah,
Like,
dogfight
it's
as
so
well.
crazy.
It's so much healing on dogfight. Normally, it doesn't look like that much because we're seeing it on a guy with like 4K health. But when he has a lot less health, the numbers look pretty crazy when you see his health bar jump up like that.
All right, another three-way fight here. As Palm is just kind of being an annoyance to them, but both teams, I think, realizing that there's three here, just gonna leave. Gonna actually just give up this meteor. Gonna go over to Fishy Fishy, and they're just gonna go make their way right to the kiosk. Maybe get a couple more call-ins here, as every team is still alive here at day 3. So no one eliminated quite yet. As we take a look at Beach getting taken down here by ShieldCat, I believe, and taking a look at the items. You know, it's interesting. Like, if you look at She's Condi, like, both of the frontliners that could be, like, a tanky variant or not. Like, we have Helix, and I think, was that Twilight on Alex? I don't remember. As Wonder Wombat barely getting over, DS Whoopi trying to get the revive in time. Another team comes over and goes through, but unfortunately, he falls right after. But the value of the stasis here, gonna keep Talio alive as the burn to a crisp is burning G-Trax. No wonder, able to flash cut back in. The healing from the false oath, providing a lot of value. But Congo just going to take the jump pad over. And it looks like Wonder is just going to take the revive here. And they're going to be a full 3-man yet again as the Sun Conjunct burning Uvabu here. Kiwiwi trying to see if he can maybe clean this up. Oh, a nice D-skill coming off from Uvabu, dodging out on the Astral Trine here. Able to escape as Mr. Tickles is waiting for his time, but AZ not going to let him do that. No, the chase is on! As unfortunately, the knockup not going to land with the movement speed here and the EMP barrage to, you know, stop their tracks from going through. The teams will separate for now. AZ, good thought there. Oh my god, maybe not. This guy, oh my god. What did I just witness?
AZ getting a little aggressive with the position, but now Piwiwi here, blinking forward, big Twilight disconnects, 3-man pull, and with that palm, blinking forward, does manage to find the kill of Mr. Tickles. Uvabu now on the run. We try and close the gap, but Alex, one of the most elusive characters in the game, trying to run away from Sylvia, one of the best chasers. We'll catch back up on that as, meanwhile, on the other side of the map, contesting over this purple box, it's Virtus Amicitia and Dogxodia. Looks like Virtus is going to win out on that. Down over in Pawn. Big damage coming through. Bomby in a 2v1. He doesn't like his odds as it's Sua v Sua +1. Patre on the chase. Bomby dashing away, trying to keep his team alive. The double dash comes through for Bomby. So does Patre. Also commit to it. Oh my goodness.
Not the Sua 1v1.
I think this chase just goes on indefinitely in the state that it's in. So with that, does stop the chase.
No.
Oh, the taunt comes through to Bomby on the other side though. Virtus able to pick up the third party off the chase, and ShieldCat is first to go down. Now, taking the White Lily, play for fun, looking for the taunt on Yabi. Nice little sidestep from Yabi to dodge out on that catwalk taunt. So with that, Sparxicles staying safe, keeping their positioning good. And I'm curious what the itemization is, but we don't have a window to watch here as this VLS coming through. One and only! Barely gonna take it. Okay, they do get out. So with that, Team Solo Mid sets their sights on archery range.
I know it, just like thinking of the new Elena skin, as this team is taking down the Omega, she looks so like small, just because like usually like her skin, she's wearing like a poofier dress, you know, like in her base skin she has that poofy. It's just so different. I'm like, oh my god, she's like so tiny.
She usually has more hair too, right?
Yeah, that too.
She's got very long hair, even when it's like tied up in some of the skins. It's still very long. Look at the oh my goodness, Sparxicles fully itemized on Patre and Yabi, so they're definitely looking quite strong. G-Trax also fully kitted out. Every other team more or less sitting around the same game state, right? Around 3 transitions apiece to each member of the team, give or take. So most teams sitting around that 9 to 10 transitions range across the board. Some others pulling a little bit ahead, but nothing too crazy. Cadetta posturing early for this box. His team not fully with him yet. As she says, Condi is going to be able to pick it up. Now the full team here. Mr. Tickles with a good bluff on the catwalk, able to negate that taunt. So he's going to be A-okay as he regroups with his team. Looks like it was a force core. Yeah.
They are. Well, they were fighting. It's like they knew. Unless AZ
there's
has
a
anything
box.
to say about it.
Oh my
my
goodness!
God!
Talia with that Q! My goodness, AZ, what happened to you? Oh no, another hit! Half his health is gone!
He's getting lost! Oh, as the knockback goes through, PvP in a fight against Dia Swoopy. Just gonna go over the wall here. As unfortunately, Astral Try not gonna land. And now they're trying to stop Dia Swoopy from getting inside on top of Palm. It looks like they do stop him successfully here. As unfortunately, PvP does fall. AZ getting the kill here, but unfortunately, it's stuck on the other side of this wall. Able to get a little bit of movement speed with the bike here is Wonder trying to get the revive. It looks like Palm actually had to leave, as I believe the Plunderers are here. Making their way through stream. They're going to see DS Swoopy low here. The Quake goes through, and they're going to be able to pick up this kill easily. As Wonder going to go in, trying to be the sacrificial lamb for the team. It will fall. 2 members of Dogxodia are down, as Talia on the run now. Gonna have to find somewhere to revive the team.
He sees these hyperloops over in stream, so he's not able to go there. He's gonna have to wrap around, burn even more timer. Oh man, this is unfortunate. And he's not out of the woods yet, as this zone's closing in just in a mere 20 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see how they decide to play this out here, because they're gonna have to veil us out, but also maybe... Oh my god, he's just gonna sprint for it. Oh, he's gonna sprint for the hyperloop here, so... Looks like he should be fine. See what zone they go to, though. It's a little bit of a scary spot for them. Not quite sure where they'll land, as the Wick Line is going to spawn 3 teams here in school to start it off. As one team is already on top of it here. Sparxicles is kind of deciding to start it here in the corner. Team is pretty strong, as, oh my god, it's already at about half HP. This team is just chunking it. Hashida is going to see a team ahead of them here. But now it's going to look a little bit scary. As you can see, she sees Condi coming in from the other side. They're just going to have to back up into red here. We'll see if they try to greed this. Sapphire Protocol gonna go through from Fishy and maybe able to find a pick, but not yet, as actually it'll be Team Solo Mid who's gonna be able to pick up this Wick Line and just walk away with it here. As the other 2 teams, unfortunately, just gonna have to leave for now as they scout out the bush here. Does not quite land. It looks like the Quake going through. Hashida trying to find a pick onto someone, but not enough blow meter to be able to get a combo on anyone. Means this team is gonna walk away as Team Virtus here. Gonna loop around. Not gonna actually detect anyone. Just gonna safely make their way into gas station with the Wickaline buff. We'll see if they get any more kills off of it here. They're sitting at 3 kills for the game.
Yeah.
It's almost a little unfortunate that they got Wick. Unless they actually find someone here. Fight will start. Talk to land on the one and only Kudata doing about half HP on his own. Gonna go back to the team. Get some more damage. But oh my god, the third party is here. As they go forward here. And possibly find a kill on a Kudata. It looks like the Dance Macabre actually not gonna land. Use it a little preemptively here. But... with the Odyssey... Oh, not gonna... Oh my god, another one's gonna miss both the D-skill. Maybe they're able to catch up. Catwalk over the wall. Kudeta might have actually just escaped with his life as the blast plant is there. And he's out. And while I was watching that fight, you know I was reminded of? That I can't even talk about because we're in another fight. Because Wonder is killing Emmy here. Maybe in a second. No, the flash cut lands. Oh, actually, he dashes the other way. So maybe he doesn't fight. Oh, just kidding. He's just the goat. He gets the kill. And with that, Emmy now on the run from... Telio here at the dash, barely getting out, but it's not going to matter as 2 members unfortunately do fall. I was going to say, I can't even talk about it, man. There's another fight going on here.
Not gonna get
yeah, but this is the team I was talking about. They're doing what No Flame used to do. They're putting the Curious Case onto Hashida for that CC immunity when he decides to skate in. And with the Dance Macabre not quite landing, the third party coming through from Trifecta is going to be pretty good here as they pick up 1 kill. And maybe some more. As Pee-wee does go insane, not able to continue the chase here, but they do pick up 2 kills, I believe, out of that. And with that, I think we might have a time of silence, unless Hashida gets chased down. No, it looks like AZ's going to turn around, as another team is coming through the third party, but AZ already regrouped with the team. I mean, this team isn't going to be able to do much here. They're going to be able to walk away, no problems.
Yeah, the Swoopy try a little bit of self-res in the corner here. I think he's going to be able to get it off. It's very close. Sparxicles looking to try and get back on their feet as well. I mean, there was a lot. Oh, Sparxicles popped. I believe that was Patre. Yeah. Oh no, they gotta find their way to Lumi. They wanted to go to Lumi, but they just don't have timer to sit out there any longer. Is Swoopy able to get back on his feet? Lots of teams here looking at Lumi to try and get revives off, right? Trifecta and Virtus Amicitia are actually the only 2 full teams out of 7 teams alive. So that is a crazy game state. D Swoopy wants to do it, but he's like, I don't trust it, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sets up. Zone goes red. Could be able to find this. Oh, it's so dicey for all these teams. Every team's waiting around in red, trying to catch Lumi out on an angle to get back on their feet. Looks like Dogxodia was able to accomplish just that. Talio up in the corner stream here. Lots of teams picking corners and areas. Ashita isn't going to be able to get the revives off on Lumi here as Trifecta is here to stop this from occurring.
Oh my
so
god.
With that, wow, a lot of damage. My goodness,
Yeah.
This is a character that must not be trifled with. 2 full teams. Lysis taking down Wonder Vombat. Swoopy goes down as well. Talio now on the run. Mr. Tickles trying to run the ones with this Jukai real quick, but he's doesn't have a lot of information to play off if he's looking. He finds oh no, the wall stick goes wide on the blink, but the crits, my goodness, Talio getting chunked out.
Congo.
Forced the red. Oh, Congo. It's just exterminators hunting rats at this point. Or
The
like
doggy
2
dog
rats
roll.
trying to fight each other. I mean, Mr. Tickles is one feral rat right now. But Talio does go out on the CCTVs, and with that, it's actually all of this is happening under CCTVs. Trifecta not rotating quite yet. Perhaps not comfortable trying to take a full team fight quite yet.
Yeah, just waiting it out here as we do get the res. And now Fishy Duvabu having to hyperloop back to their teammate, who I believe was in up near alley. Yeah, they're up here in police. That's what I thought. I thought they were almost up in alley almost, but it looks like they have rotated since then. Putting some vision down for the team, able to hyperloop, so they're all back. 4 full teams, but we have 3 in one zone, it looks like here, as Virtus has decided to take their own zone in Pond, as they do have, well, they had the Weka line buff, I should say. But no team wanting to fight them. Seeing at the bottom, I see they have 5 blood items of their own, so they're pretty scary.
Yeah.
I can see why no one wants to go down there.
It can be quite fearsome. Even yesterday, we saw, I believe it was Emmy on Mai with 5 bloods. It was a little ridiculous. Speaking of 5 bloods. Oh, big engage coming through. Fishy forced to blink out. The wind flow zoning him from taking part of this fight. Wall stun. Tries to come through for Mr. Tickles, but he just gets dropped. And now Fishy in a horrible position. Tries to drop a double G to buy him some sort of faux front line, but it does not pay out. On the other side, Trifecta able to pick up Uvabu, so they have zone control right now. And with that, just trying to burn as much time as they can with these safety drones. Trying to, I don't know, maybe hoping that there's a third party or something they can stumble upon here, but it's only these 2 teams, so Team Solo Mid will be forced to walk into Trifecta here. Trifecta waiting, looking for an angle. Palm does come out on division, does blink to avoid the catwalk, playing for fun, getting chunked in the process. Ghostlight comes out, tags him as well, but look at one and only, looking for a bit of an angle on the bottom side. Fully stacked, one and only. But they're going to be forced to back up once again. That's their last safety drone for the time being. They won't have another one for a little bit here. Palm trying to put some pressure on and poke, but the engagement is going to be forced out. Catwalk gets wide. Wee trying to jump on the backside, but one and only. He's too slippery here. Managing to get all his damage out and kite out all of these melees. IZ goes down as well. Pee-wee now in a 1v3, one and only. Managing to not get checked in this fight means that the sustained damage was so high for this William. And now Pee-wee gonna go down here. And with that, Team Solo Mid will be fighting against Virtus Amicitia.
Yeah, very unfortunate for them. Just the Astral Shrine combo is not quite hitting from Palm. I was praying that when they walk through, I would have seen like a flash Twilight Heist from PBB. That's all I was waiting for. And, like that on top of the combo from Palm would be crazy in the doorway, but unfortunately it never came to fruition. And now in the stream zone, we have Virtus already set up pretty comfortably. And looking at this is kind of difficult for them to make their way in. I mean, every pathway is pretty narrow. So this Arda could get a lot of value here with the Babylon's Cube. But yeah, you can already see this team walking up, forcing them to come through a walkway here. 1 of 2. As playing for fun is going to actually engage now as his team isn't even near him yet. The healing drone already going down as he gets bursted instantly with this fail not online from Lysis, it's so hard to not take that much sustained damage, as it is just going to be raining arrows here from our Rio, who will get the last kill here shortly. 18 points for the side of Virtus here after game 2.
Yeah, big pickup for them because game 1, I mean, if you just caught the scoreboard there at the end, it didn't go well for Virtus. It was not not the most successful lobby for them, but fortunately for this game, they were able to turn things completely around. And the scores when they come up are going to be pretty interesting because a lot of teams who performed really well in the previous lobby didn't do too well this lobby. A lot of the teams that did kind of consistently well in the last lobby, middle of the pack, they were kind of running the same thing. And, you know, the teams that were at the bottom, like Virtus, they're going to shoot way up.
Yeah. And with Leanne being banned that last game, she's going to be back on board again. So we'll see how many of those come out yet again. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another 3, maybe even 4. But before we even can get into any of that, I believe we have the replay to show you. I don't really have much to say about it in the beginning, unfortunately, just because unfortunately Playing for Fun just, you know, bit the bullet a little too hard. Maybe he thought he's a little bit tankier than he was, because he does have 2 VF items online, but unfortunate for him, I mean, the other side, they have 5, and that one of them being a Rio with fail nod. That extra armor pen just rips right through him here, as you can see with the short bow.
Yeah, perhaps a miscommunication on the side of Team Solo mid here. Looks like the backline wanted to wrap all the way around, try to play for a different angle, but for Fun, maybe just felt different. I don't know. It looks like a miscommunication here, because if you look back here once again as we watch this replay one more time, you see the backline fully commit to wrapping around. Playing for Fun, I mean, he gets cut off by this rain of arrows, but like, it's okay if it hits you.
Yeah.
You don't have to not get hit by this. It's fine. You can just. But yeah, maybe not realizing how much damage Virtus Amicitia could really pump out here. But I mean, that's a late game Rio. We've seen it time and time again. Late game Rio is one of the best backline carries for shredding through a tank in a front to back situation. So if you leave the tank isolated like that and she's able to drop down to the short bow, yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage coming through very quickly.
Yeah, I think I even saw, like, you saw SSM pop and Healing Drone. And it was like a cakewalk for Lysis. Like, he didn't care. He's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
I like they throw the Battle One SKU down, they get the root, and yeah, it's just easy pickings for them as they went out in game 2. You know, they go last in the first game, and then they go first in the second game. So, you know, it's just a little bit of a flip-flop, which you love to see after the unfortunate happenings of game 1, which we'll see what the scores look like in a moment. I don't even know what to expect. I mean, it's been kind of a roller coaster the first 2 games. I don't really know what to expect. I would have never guessed that, you know, Virtus would have went out first in game 1. So, you know, it could be anyone's game later. We'll see.
Yeah, for sure. And all of these teams are staying alive, persevering, holding on as best they can to make it as far as they can with placement in this later portion of the lobby. I mean, we just saw 7 teams alive at, like, what, 14 people alive with 7 teams? That's like pretty crazy, right? It was 2 full teams and everyone else was just rats of 1 and 2. So mostly 1s, actually, from what I remember. So it was pretty crazy how well these teams do, trying to hold on, trying their best to make sure they're not put in positions where they can get taken out very easily.
Yeah, it's definitely surprising. I remember I looked at it, I was like, oh, it's like day 3 and everyone's still alive? I'm like, oh, that's crazy. As, you know, they're trying to go around the map, trying to get picked off, and then, all of a sudden, like, an instant, like, it was like every person's falling, like, left and right up your alley. It was pretty crazy, just third party after third party. And then you had the res in the corner, getting the Luby. And yeah, it was a crazy turn of events before our final zone popped. I can't how many people are going to play the end next game, because those teams that played her had a lot of success.
Yes.
But before we get into that, I think we have the scores, which with a couple of notes to add to it here. With the Plunderers here still in first with 32. We're gonna have Team Solo Mid here in second with 26. And now actually Trifecta is gonna be in third. And as a side note, they did get a -5 earlier if you were not here or don't remember, because they forgot to lock in. With Dogxodia in fourth. And Virtus Amicitia here now in fifth, so going up a couple placements after their win. Sparxicles is gonna be in sixth, and they also had a -1. So I believe they had a head pop in was it Fire Station? It was like right before they hyperlooped. And then Jesus Sunday is being 7th.
Yeah, I
Yes?
believe it was Patre that popped
Yeah.
in school there. Yeah.
Yep. And then ShieldCat here in Ace. But that'll be all the notes and team scores here before we go into our break. So make sure you guys stick around and we'll be back here in a couple minutes.
Phantom Thief on the move. All right, where's the treasure? I hope you're prepared. No matter how dark it gets, light always finds a way. A new operation? Leave it to me. Is it showtime? Looks like it's time for an all-out attack. Target confirmed. Keeping distance. May you find peace. Let's recharge first. Looks like I'll have to teach you myself. Do you want me to remind you again? Persona! It's showtime! Arsene! That's a wrap. Operation complete.
Breathe on your heart. Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험의 가치 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험 매번 너의 fate 기회는 너에게로 찾아오니까. Attention baby 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention baby 오늘의 주인공은 너 결국은 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 왜 도망쳐이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 배팅할 절제는 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red heart in your heart. 내 심장 벅찬 pose playing day night. Can't stop when I showdown. 서로를 쳐다보는 저 사람들의 눈치 봐. 예상해봐 누가 사랑한 내가 정해졌다면 You gotta go take the crown. 봐 읽을 수 없는 face 능숙한 듯 배를 숨겨 언제나. 하지만 맛있는 건 꼭 너희야만해. Attention baby 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention baby 오늘의 주인공은 너 결국은 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 왜 도망쳐이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 배팅할 절제는 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red heart in your heart.
is only the beginning. I'll teach you. With dignity. Quick. Sharp. I'm a bit more off than you.
Hello, welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I know we did on our side for chilling. It was a good
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, we're just hanging out. Had some water. We talked
Water's
about
good.
some cool things, but
Yeah.
we're now back into herbs mode as we
Boom.
get into. It's not even herbs anymore. There's no more
I
black survival.
know.
It's just Eternal Return.
I
Oh,
still
man.
say that, Jonas. I had it. Because like, if I just say
I
ER,
do.
people like will be like, huh? And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
We say herbs,
God.
everyone knows. Like it's
Like,
just like,
boom.
oh right.
Yes.
It's Urbingtons. But
It's Irving
Leanne,
time.
yeah, and Leanne back on the table. Looks like Team Solo Mid liked the William pickup, so they're gonna stick with that. They're not gonna go back towards Rio. I'd imagine G-Trax will be locking in Rio once again as the Plunderers go back to their composition they're running before. Patre also going back over to Kiara, so Sparxicles once again run it back. No surprise to see all these Leanne teams switch right back to what they were running.
Yeah, but maybe only 2 coming back on the board here as we're also gonna have 2 Charlottes here and 2 Nickies.
And a dodge! Whoa! Wow! That was a
like,
quick
man.
reaction on that dodge. I didn't even get to catch who it was. Like,
Right?
what? They're catching on to me. They're like, they keep catching it. So, like, production must be hovering the switchback screen for the millisecond that happens. Because I didn't catch at all which team did that. That was fast.
I think they just know now. Like, we've done it enough where they're just like looking and they're like, yep, that guy's about to dodge. I've seen this one before. And yep, and then it's just throw. Like,
no lock in with like 2 seconds left. Yeah, let's get ready for this.
yeah, like I've seen this one. They've done it before. They're gonna do it again. As unfortunately, a team may have lost some points. I believe it was Team Solo Mid. I may have heard as we get back in here. And these first couple picks have got to go fast because, like, you know, we already saw them.
Go fast.
Like, just go.
It's draft pick. It can't go fast. We have to wait the full duration each lock in. So I know. It is what it is.
As we make our way through. So yeah, what were we talking about? There's 2 Nickies, 2 Charlottes, 2 Leannes. A lot of doubles, but maybe no bans coming out because I think we only saw 2 Rios as well and 2 Kiaras maybe. So I don't think anyone's gonna bite the bullet and ban anything out this game.
That doesn't look like that will be the case. So everything will be on the table for round 4, so long as these lock-ins go through just as planned here, which I don't think anyone will do anything too crazy. Trifecta, honestly, looking like a bit of a Moldiver's comp.
Yeah, it is.
Seeing AZ on the Tazia is nice as well. Definitely an AZ Tazia enjoyer.
Throwback.
Yeah, throwback. I mean, hey, if you can still play Tazia, you still got the hands. You ain't old enough yet.
That's true. That is very true.
Like, I spawned in old. Like, Tazia got released. I played one game. I was like, yeah, this ain't for me.
Dude, I remember trying to play Tazia. It was back in early access. And I remember playing with 9 Cash and Striker. And I went back and found the game. I'm on, like, some grotesque, like, half tank build, because back then you could still do that. And I think she had, like, high damage modifiers. So I'm on, like, some grotesque, like, battlesuit build. I'm like, what is wrong with me? And then I never tried again.
Oh, man. Yeah, what a time to be alive that was, huh? When every character could just kind of use every stat.
Yeah.
That was before the days of skill amp, right? So you just had attack power to raise your damage, and everyone scaled off attack power, and everything was great. But Lumi is back once again. Miki's Meteorites once again. Yep. Still a good day. No days ruined quite yet. Like, I just like, man, don't ruin my whole day. It could even ruin my tomorrow too. Like, it would just be terrifying. Do we have loot buddies? Question. Doesn't look like it. Looks like everything's spread out across the map for our looting distribution. So a nice, calm early game for now. We do still have the voting as well, so if you haven't casted your vote, I would think you still have a good amount of time, as you gotta have a team in checkpoint until our voting closes. So still lots of time for you to cast your votes. If you want to know how to vote, you just type a team number in the chat. So she says Condi is team 1, Trifecta is team 2, Dogxodia team 3, so on and so forth. If you want to vote for any of those teams, just type the number in the chat, and you could have a chance at winning 300 of NNP.
Yeah, and I believe you have up to 2 or 3 times to change it, so make sure you're not just, like, spamming that number in there, and, like, strategically change it when you think a team is gonna win. up until a team hits checkpoint, and taking a look at the scores, you know, a couple teams could hit checkpoint at the same time. You never know. I mean, we have like at least there's like 2 chunks of 3 teams that are really close in points, so it can really be anyone's game. As we see poor, I can't even tell who that is. It's I believe
neither.
Was it Dia Swoopy? Yeah, it was Dia Swoopy. I was like, okay, the color, the character, okay, as Dola is scouting him out here, but fortunately Dola, not level 6, you're just hitting it, but not even gonna rope. He's gonna rip the flag actually with the stasis coming down at the same time, staying alive. Final judgment coming down here, and the kill will be picked up here. Nyabi trying to steal it from them, but unfortunately did not happen. Able to grab the blast plant just in time and escaping through the speed gate.
Side note, these Swoopy's on white weapon, but we don't need to talk about that any further as the twin drop comes through. Babu and Mr. Tickle's taking a lot of damage on Fishy on the backside, unchecked, managing to secure 2 kills for his team. She says Condi racking up 1 point on the board thus far.
Wait.
Waiting.
Mr. Tickle's on the Luke?
Wait, another tickler as he just sees on 2 crit items, 3 crit items.
But no, not again.
Yeah, he doesn't play to tickle. He plays to do a little more than tickling. Crit melees seem to be the name of his game.
Yeah, I was like, he just takes every melee where it's like, you know, that could be crit, and he just throws crit on him. He's like, you know what? Yeah, let's just rip it.
You know, Luke, we've seen a little bit of crit Luke over in the North American side as well. Asterio has been playing that a little bit. I think we get swatted away by Emmy, but one and only is going to get caught out here on the tail end of things. So she says Condi picking up another kill in the early game here. Now, maybe they'll run into Plunderers. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, ShieldCat just farmed out. Looks like they got a little split farming going on as over in Uptown they have a 2-1 split of farming going. Big taunt coming through from Uvabu. Lands on both. They blow up Tadafo before he can do anything. And with that, Congo trying to do what he can, but he's going to fall as well. Condi looking pretty strong in this early phase of the game. Meanwhile, over in Uptown, Baskill putting Nyabi in the wall. Freedom going to be used to try and get out. The Plague trying to close the gap, but the White Lily will create separation here. Nyabi able to get safety.
As the Divine Intervention goes down, unfortunately, Hugh just barely not taking the kill here. G-Trax is going to be able to go down here. Tadafo trying his best to escape. Unfortunately, no speed gate going to get taken. He will fall, as another kill may have been found here. Mr. Tickles will pick up the kill here on a Piwiwi, who will go down. 45 seconds left until our objective spawn, so plenty of time for these teams to regroup once their members come back. As we see where they're going to decide to gravitate towards. It looks like Hotel's been completely free so far. We'll see if anyone does scout that out. It looks like the Plunderers are going to start making their way over there. And maybe in about 20 seconds, it could be a free treat for them, as Playing for Fun does see Bommy here. Gonna scout out with the Butterfly, see what they can find. Move on forward here. Is one and only making his way very slowly, seeing this fresh ward as the White Lily is going to be used. The Plague is going to go down, but the Sandust going to get hit by 2 people. Stamoro just getting fairly low. Stasis going to come out to stay safe here, as I believe Stamoro will fall. Bomby really low as well. One and only still completely healthy. Able to go on the chase here, but fortunately dashing right in front of him. That's a curious case. The second one. Oh, he's gonna barely save him. It will be the Odyssey to take him out, and now Playing for Fun able to pick up the meteorite here.
Crazy fight, AZ. Trying to kill Cadetta here, but just a little too tanky. I give it up. Jump pad's gonna get him to safety. Wonder if I'm at picking up that tree over in Temple. So with that, things have calmed down for the time being. ShieldCat still a little split here. Bomby trying to stay safe, keep the team alive. Looks like Stamoro's actually reviving over in Forest. Gonna find his way to a quick little wolf rotation here. Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, once again, it's She Says Condi over in Police Station. Clean sweep connects.
Oh,
does get his one though. Yeah, so Vabu gonna go down to Chandra here. A quick little kill exchange. Shake my hand, if you will. But She Says Condi, they have lots of credits. Looking at the bottom of the screen here, I mean, they've got more than enough to get their force core call-ins more than a minute before objectives or rotation. So they got lots of time to get themselves called in, postured up for an objective. Yeah, I mean, great game state for She Says Condi here.
I think the Plunderers possibly making their way around a hotel to see what's going on. As we have two teams also in hospital. Hashida is going to spot out DS Whoopi here. Looks like the force core is grabbed by Patre, trying to get the craft off in time. As Nyabi trying to survive. Form does come online. The plague is down. Hashida getting low here as well. But DS Whoopi does not have the dimensional strike available, I believe. But is able to pick up one. And now a 2v2 on both sides. It looks like they will just separate. It'll be Dogxodia just scouting out to see AZ already having the sword prepped, but unfortunately, team not close enough here. Nothing really could quite happen. He's just gonna have to leave and regroup for now. We have about 20 seconds left until our objectives come on through. We'll see where they decide to go as an alpha's will be spawning here in Beach. This is a good alpha to go for. You can get Beach Bears with the alpha. It's gonna be pretty strong, and I think some teams are recognizing that here, as we have two, maybe even a third coming on through.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. The Plunderers aren't fully ready to contest this. Congo gonna get chunked on his own, as I believe G-Trucks are still crafting. Meanwhile, over on the Pond Bridge, first alpha going down as well, but the Rift does get picked up. Patrick, you gotta get in there! Oh no! The lockdown! The shield should be enough. Oh, the Slugfest! Oh my god, no! It's not enough to get in the Rift!
That is too funny.
That is really funny, and that's really unfortunate for the Sparks. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate because now they're in a team.
Oh, I think they still won.
But I think they got a nice isolated rift for themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sparxicles able to pick that up. No problems here.
Oh, fight going on. Divine Intervention not actually going to land on anyone, so Tarufo, unfortunately, is also going to fall here, I believe, in a second. D-Track's already down. Congo on the run. Safely, I may add, unless they run into someone here at Forest. We do see a team up there, but Team Solo Mid looks to be going through the research center, so he should be safe. Just has to wait for his team to make his way back. Other than that, pretty quiet game going on right now.
Yeah.
As playing for fun might actually be spotted here. Vabu sees it. Is going to try to chase forward here. Get him, Joker. Oh, just kidding. That's not going to land. But maybe... No, unfortunately, the W2 going to dodge out on that one. The Unstoppable from the flight here as well. Vabu might actually go down. And that chase is going to be his doom. He did not get him, Joker, as he does go down.
Yeah. Alex, great at chasing, especially in this situation, but unfortunately the rest of the team can't keep up with that level of mobility, but now down over in Warehouse. Lysis is caught out here. Gonna go down real quickly. Sparxicles on the chase of Sashida, looking for more. Does manage to pick up a good chunk of those chickens with that blast plate, so nice little exchange there. They're certainly happy with being able to pick up that kill. Now, gathering the tree, the Plunderers in red, backs to the wall, but looks like G-Track's just going to go around to the other side the safe way. So nothing going to happen up here. Meanwhile, she says Condi posturing with ShieldCat. Bommy going to back up for now, as their Nikki is a little bit split from the pack here. Looking to get regrouped here. Stamoro on his way over. Now, Slugfest being wound up. Uvabu now split, and with that positional split, Bommy's dashing forward, trying to make something happen. Fishy returning a bit of fire, but Uvabu now here, landing a bit of poke. Fury jumper cut come through. Mr. Pickles is gonna get jumped on. Everything is invested onto him, and he does go down rather quickly. The Fishy on the backside does squeeze out a lot of damage as a response. Gate comes through, blinks forward, does take down Dola. Goes 1 for 1. Uvabu not able to extend this fight any further, looking perhaps for the quick revive, but Bommy positioning for it, not letting it happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, Uvabu on the run. Gonna have to revive his team. ShieldCat picking up 2 kills and reviving for free here on the team, so sitting up pretty good as Bommy just scouting about. He knows that stuff is being killed in this area. As another fight's happening here, the Spirit Arrow does land onto Chandra, but his food is ticking. As Congo does get form here as well, and with the bitter retribution here, gonna be able to get healed up, especially with Tarufo behind him. And with that, the team is just gonna have to keep on walking away, unfortunately. Chandra not able to find an opening, and they're way too healthy to continue this. So they will separate for now, as we see 2 teams up at Cemetery Hospital area, but I doubt they're gonna fight, as we have about 30 seconds before anything happens. Bowskill is gonna land here, and a pick almost found here by Chandra, but G-Track's just barely getting out of that. As we have the ulti coming through, but Chandra just going to fall to Congo here. With the Divine Intervention, he's able to push forward. And with the ult from Data likes this, is not going to get out. Unfortunately, the fleeting soul will not be enough. And that's going to be 2 members of Virtus falling down. Plunderers picking up their first 2 kills of the game.
Yeah, slow and steady so far for the Plunderers, but this is not a bad outcome for them. We saw how strong this composition can be in the previous lobby. Big damage from out from D-Swoopy. Manages to jump back in. Dimensional Strike does connect, but as a response, Drowsy does hit. Sandust should be able to take out D-Swoopy. Good stasis from playing for fun, able to keep himself alive and not allow any sort of response to come out from Dogxodia. I don't know why I couldn't think of this team's name. From Dogxodia, yes. Could not think of this team's name for some reason, but fortunately for Dogxodia, they do get the revive off pretty quickly here, so D-Swoopy back on his feet. I believe that was Bomby. Yeah, picking up that free rift as well, so the solo send into the rift paying off for the side of ShieldCat.
Yeah, it looks like Uvabu had fallen here as well. So our first team eliminated here at night 3. It looks like he's found out in dock, unfortunately. Being dead on the ground with no one around in sight. It may have been Sparxicles, our murderous Arxy fans, picking up the box here. And maybe having a fight against the Plunderers, who are starting to make their way through. They have a blast, plant here to see what's going on. Yabi already having form. A little bit of an advantage on their side as Congo now getting his available. Ishida going forward with the spring trap, not going to land, but D-Skill's going to get Patre into the back line as the stasis goes out right as the Divine Intervention comes through. Root still goes through here from Patre, means that G-Checks will go down, and the final judgment is raining down as unfortunately Congo with the blink. Will he get out? Spring trap does not land, and with the dash, Congo barely gets out for his team. And they barely have enough credits here, looks like, to revive soon as this chase is on. AZ pushing forward here. Sword almost available. But this team looks to be on out of here with the meteorite falling. Let's see if another fight does go down. The wall already coming down from AZ. A nice dodge out on the double Odyssey as the Plague does go down yet again here. But they're completely outside of it. And with that going down, I believe this team is going to re-engage on this one. Bomby has to get out of there. One Don Quixote, second one forward, but unfortunately the pure jumper cut falling. But a great curious case for that CC immunity, unfortunately, will not be enough. He does go down, and as a team already on the run to find somewhere to revive him. Going all the way over to Fire Station, which looks to be safe, as Congo does fall here as well. So Plunderers are also going to be eliminated here.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? Nyabi already has form, able to extend the form off the board, keep the reap stacks up as well. So this is definitely a very favorable position for Sparxicles. And we've seen these two teams fight in Lobby 1, right? We saw how that went when the engagement is clean enough for them to get onto G-Tracks quickly. They do just that once again. And yeah, Patre, as he said, just making the last judgment rain on everybody. But now, Emmy lands a knock-up onto Nyabi here. Nyabi looking to try and push forward. Ghostly Grab connects. Playing for fun on the backside, does send the Sandust. One and only, able to stay safe, actually. Getting some damage out on the Patre as the plate goes down, but playing for fun does go down. One and only with those fastballs doing a lot of damage, but it is a 2v3. They don't favor their odds here. Sheeta still looking. Little split from the team here. Everything's available. Pistol skill, the jump. Not sending anything quite yet. Waiting for an opportunity. Does find it. Off of the mobile kiosk being called in. Emmy gonna be forced off of that mobile kiosk as a mobile VLS has been used by one and only. He's saying, hey, see you later, I'm out. Looks like they're gonna try and head towards this red box here, but look at Patre, he's already here.
Yeah, one and only, trying to get him off of it. He knows that 2 members of this team are on the chase. So Patre, unfortunately, having to leave now as Team Sulamid able to pick that up. Did what?
Patre got the rift though and denied that after you have revived. So that's very interesting. So a little bit of handshake, I guess. Wickline though, just walking away as 2 teams are here. They were contesting over it. Dogxodia did win out, but they haven't been able to convert it into taking Wickline. So Wick is just chilling. Looks like Virtus Amicitia is going to be able to get it if I'm looking at the map here correctly. Yeah. So they're going to be able to get this uncontested way far away from where it spawns. So pretty interesting stuff here. Nice buff picked up for them. Playing for fun. Gets chunked. Forced into stasis. The Drowsy does land, but his counter stasis to negate it from Patre. Now, one and only, trying to kite it out. As Mule on the other side, playing for fun. Starting to have a lot of damage add up on Hashida. Looks like Nyabi is going to get isolated here and taken down by Emmy and playing for one and only, playing for fun. Does get rooted by Patre here. So with that, the chase is over now. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, these two teams fighting once again. Dogxodia down a member, looking to be down 2 here as the Swoopy is still on the run. Trifecta winning out on this fight.
Vanya got so much value that last fight. That's all I wanted to say. I'm just watching this guy. He just shields. You know, he hits W2. He hits stasis, more shields. The Sandust, they get sleepy. He's just all over them. It's so unfortunate that they didn't really have a good way to deal with the Vanya. As we see Dogxodia getting the res, escaping. But do they have enough timer as they're going to go right into red here? I did not quite see 10, 9, 8 seconds left on DS Swoopy. Going to pop that just in case. Wait a couple seconds to heal because a team is going to be waiting right here. And unfortunately, it's the Wiccaline team and they have to force this. DS Swoopy got no timer. As the taunt not quite going to land, but the Quake is going to slow Lysis. Oh my god. Chandra getting a lot of value. It's going to go down though, but Lysis completely untouched, playing it safe. Not wanting to get hit by the W. Dodges on that, giving him the angle to just completely take over this fight, I believe. E-Shift going to go down, playing it incredibly safe, but maybe DS Swoopy finding the angle. But the last auto going to do the trick. No flash cut either, as the exclusive going to be used defensively. And now with that, another team is eliminated. And Virtus picks up 3 more kills. And they're going to have a safe time here in hospital for a little bit while longer.
Wow, and Lysis on the backside just stayed so safe. Even if it meant losing a little bit of DPS, he managed to keep himself safe on a lot of scary targets, right? I mean, there's a lot of things that could jump on him in that fight. Very scary stuff, but fortunately for him, able to win out. And yeah, you know, I really want to talk about Vanya once again, because now that I look at this lobby, I realize that Vanya's actually a really good pick in this lobby. Really the only team that can deal with her is Virtus and Amicitia. They do have the range to kind of deal with her more efficiently. The rest of the teams, they're all very in-your-face, scrappy, or at the very least, playing in a good effective range for Vanya. AZ recognizing that they're in a corner is going to call the mobile VLS and get Trifecta out of here. So the pincer's not going to come through from ShieldCat and Team Solo Mid on them. They do manage to find their way into dock, get some better positioning here. Now, Team Solo Mid is the one that is in the middle of 2 teams here as ShieldCat is closing in from Warehouse. Looks like Trifecta's just going to loop around, maybe try to make sure nobody makes their way into Factory. Or maybe even make their way into Factory themselves as they take control of that top center part of dock. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lysis getting a bit of damage on a Patre, but it does get mitigated by Hashida here. And now the fight breaking out in dock. Potentially the Twins Rush comes through, and the Divine Intervention's response lands on all 3 members. And with that, they push forward, take down one and only really quickly. Look at the health bars. Oh, they're just not going down as their main DPS has been taken out. So with that, Team Solo Mid now on the run. But Virtus.
Oh my gosh!
It's so scary, man. The ShieldCat comes in for the third party and takes down another member of Team Solo Mid here. Now AZ trying to extend this fight. Good CC immunity from put onto Dolachan from Bommy here. Able to break through that wall, get the team to safety. Louis trying to extend this fight further. Slugfest should be coming up soon. Another CC immune shield onto Dolachan, but Dola getting chunked, getting knocked up, getting knocked back, getting knocked down. And now Bobby on the runs tomorrow is now the next target of focus. The Garden Reverse, though, should be able to get him to safety. But with that, they've lost a member. Dolachan's down. Safety drone from the side of Team Solo Mid in dock. This is a little different, but meanwhile, over in Factory, Sparxicles trying to work their way in towards Amicitia. And on the other side, Demoro does get hit by this Drowsy. Should be going down. Yeah, not going to be able to get out. So ShieldCat down to just Bommy, who's sitting in the bush, hanging out. But it's like the 2-man of Team Solo Mid is going to discover him, trying to chase into him. But the looming threat above them descends. That's playing for fun. Does also get taken out. Emmy now on the other side. Looks like Bommy's going to be the next target to take Trifecta's aggression here as they step forward. Bommy managing to stay alive, get his team one more placement point. So big win out for him. Should be able to secure 4th place. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Nyabi entered freedom. But
Lysis
Lysis
still
is still
alive?
safe. Yeah, still
Yeah.
safe. Chandra on the other side, very healthy as well. Great positioning for them. Chandra creating the engages he needs. The top follow-up Patrick goes down immediately as Sparxicles are now down to 2 members.
Can I just take a quick peek? Is AZ on Taproots? This boy is so tanky. Yeah, he is. He's doing the Taproots thing with the defense blue og. Okay, and now this fight should be ending soon. As unfortunately, yeah, Hashida and Yabi a little bit down a member. Yeah, so in ERM, the Tazias are going Taproots because they give HP. So it gives a lot of value, and then they go the blue Sug augment that's just stacking defense every day. So we'll take a look in a second as Hashida goes down. Look at this guy. He has 173 defense.
Tempering. Yeah, so he's going tempering as well. Oh, man, that is actually nasty. And you know what's crazy? High defense is huge for a character like Tazia because she has so much shielding value, and if you have higher defense, the effective health of your shield is that much more. At 173, I mean, that's a monstrous amount of defense. Looking for the White Lily engage. They find their way onto Chandra. He sends his ultimate immediately. Does manage to time jump out. So disengage is clean for now. Pure Rage uppercut on the Lysis, but the classic counterplay from Kudetta to come through, but they keep pushing forward. The Divine Intervention comes through. Lysis can't generate more space for himself than he already has. So low, he's forced out of the fight. And now this timer will start ticking as the day cycle now changes to night 7. It looks like Trifecta is just going to back up into the Chronosphere, take the timer advantage as the Chronosphere shrinks further and further away from Virtus Amicitia, but they managed to all stay alive on this engagement. They've shown that they are capable of kiting it out, even in a situation where Chandra gets a little bit caught out. Now,
round 2.
They're gonna take control, but the White Lily once again, the run back on it, trying to find his way on the backside. Lysis trying to kite it out, but the wall stun does connect from AZ. Now, with that, everybody's getting so low, but Trifecta is able to win out here as they have taken out the main damage sources of Virtus Amicitia, and it will be a 3-0 victory off of the White Lily back-to-back engagement.
Yeah, I saw them posturing. I was like, man, yet again. They're going for it again. But we may as well. I mean, they have all the means to get on top of them. I'm actually impressed that the second time, they, locked down the Rio. Because, the first time, I mean, you guys saw how difficult it was. I mean, they have the exclusive, they have the chrono field. There's a lot of things that could just pile on top of them to keep them safe. But the second time, they're like, oh, nah. That's not happening again. I think Andre had to use it defensively, too. I think the second time, the chrono field was a little bit more of a defensive measure as well.
Yeah, I mean, the engage the second time around was a little bit more decisive. And I mean, once you go into that building, you are left liable to being walled in on one of your escape avenues by AZ.
Yeah.
And he does just that. And yeah, there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You will be getting ran down at that point onward. And yeah, that's exactly what happens. And once AZ finds that kill, it's 3v2 at that point. The main DPS is down. Just a nice, easy win out from that point onward.
Yeah, I think I was gonna comment on it. I think when they're in warehouse, I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, they can do the wall combo, and then I'm like, oh, they cannot do the wall combo. I was like, that was a little rough. They got the kill anyway, so I didn't say it, but I was like, ooh, buddy. But that's okay. It's not needed. As we can take a look at the replay, I wonder where it's gonna start from. I don't know if it's gonna start from the very. Oh, it is the very beginning.
We're way back.
Yeah, so we got everything.
Yeah, we see this first White Lily engage attempt. Chandra is at the front here, does get tagged. So they try to send this engagement.
The chrono
Louis is
was
holding
defensive the first time too.
Yeah, so every time the chrono field's been used defensively, but yeah, this is the classic, right? Mai versus Nikki. We've seen this so many times. Just counteracting that pure rage uppercut. But the second time around, things go a little differently. And yeah, we've seen this composition in the past over in the North American side. Nikki, Tazia, you land the pure rage uppercut, you drop the wall on the knocked up guy, and then they go bye-bye. That's how the comp functions, essentially. So Mai is definitely always a nice pickup against this, but in the run-back fight, things aren't so fortunate.
Yeah, you're going to see it happen. I'm pretty sure the exact same spot, but unfortunately this time they get ran into Lysis right away. He does soar over the wall, but like you said, he's stuck in this corner. He has to E-shift out, he gets hit by the wall, the pure uppercut comes next. It's just one after another. The soar into the wall sometimes is a godsend, but this time, not so much, as unfortunately both of the carries can dash into the area, and Chandra just follows suit here. Very well played by the team. AZ still got the hands, like you said. The Tazia looking clean.
Yeah.
That might have been their best game so far, too. With the scores coming out, too, right away, we're just on a roll today. We're going to take a look.
Things are looking pretty quick by the side of production here. So, you know, maybe good tidings to come for everybody. But Trifecta in the lead now, 49 points. Definitely a pretty commanding lead over Virtus Amicitia, who's sitting in second at 38.5 points. From there, the Plunderers in third with 35 points. Sparxicles sitting in fourth with 33 points. Team Solo Mid, they held a -5 for the dodge at the start of the lobby. So a couple -5s coming out across the board from some of these teams, but they are sitting in fifth with 29.5 points. From there, Dogxodia in sixth with 28 points. She says condiii with 20.5 points, and ShieldCat bringing up the rear at 19 points.
Yeah, we're getting close. It's 70 points for the checkpoint. So, as you can see, we're starting to close our way in. I mean, Trifecta is getting pretty close if they have another good game. We'll see how it goes here in round 4 with no bans on the table yet again. We see both of our Charlottes already being locked in, possibly. I mean, I don't blame Trifecta. That was probably, like I was saying, their best game yet of the day. So, if it's not broken, don't fix it. They're going to probably lock that in yet again.
Yeah, no surprise, right? The teams that are succeeding, they don't need to change anything up. They have already found the recipe for success. They just got to keep cooking it up. Congo going back over to Lien, so Plunderers should be running the same composition as well. 2 Rios locked in, perhaps a Rio ban this time around, as G-Trax still has to lock something in. 2 Rios looming over his head. Looks like Katja is going to be picked to avoid that Rio ban situation.
Yeah, very scared of banning the Rio. It's kind of interesting. Like, a lot of these players could definitely play anything else. I mean, like we've seen. I think Lysis has definitely looked to be more comfortable on Rio. I mean, the Katja game was a little unfortunate on their side. So they're going to keep sticking with that here. And yet again, a game with no bans, it looks like, with a little bit of a change-up from She Sees Condiii. It's Jan. If we see crit Jan out of this guy...
Man, he better not. I mean, he's already on glove. Like,
yeah, like I might...
I'm going to flip, man.
Interesting. Me too, yeah.
Like,
there are some people out there I might be adding, you need to see this right now.
But another switch up in Stia Swoopy going over to Blair. That new skin on Blair, it's a good one. I'm a fan.
Yes, we missed out on a racing suit season. Like, I'm just saying, put that out there. And that's a good one to have.
The people like the racing suits. They've been pretty successful as skins. I've heard some feedback from people, and they've been liking them. But you know what? We got Lumi here with some sales. Once again, what will it be? Mithrils on sale today.
Okay,
so,
good day.
Yeah, meteorites and mithrils all day today. It's still a good day. No bad days coming just yet. But yeah, something I wanted to kind of discuss was the pick order in the draft, right? We saw, I think, Rio picked in first rotation and second rotation. I think if teams want to get things banned, they got to save what they want to get banned out for the third rotation. I think that's like the metagame play, because then G-Trax is like, oh, no Rios, I can just lock it in. And then all of a sudden, 3 Rios picked last rotation. Like, I want to see that kind of like metagaming go on in drafts at some point. I think that's the future of drafts. And some teams haven't caught on to it quite yet, but I think that's an angle.
The draft future. As we get into round 4 here, you can still vote because no team at checkpoint. So make sure you guys type in the number. You only have, I think I said 2 or 3 times to change it. So, you know, make sure you don't just like spam the number, and make sure you take your picks well. You get 2 changes. I just double checked because I couldn't remember. I'm a little bit rusty. I apologize. It's been a bit, but we are now here, and we'll see how round 4 goes. Like, can we look at the yawn? Thank you.
I gotta see what this guy builds, because I'm so worried it's crit. I mean, he has uniform, so it's not a crit chest slot. So maybe
it's always the arm.
Glove is going to be telling. Okay, so he didn't. Okay, so yeah, I think we're okay, but he's.
Okay,
yeah,
no, that's okay. I think we're good.
We're okay. I saw Ether Fringe get built. I'm like, okay, this should not be crit. Like, there's no way. But Helio in a bit of trouble here as Patre should be able to secure this kill. shortly but surely, the rest of the team funneling in, so Sparxicles finding their way to their one. Chandra now getting jumped on as well, so with that, another kill coming through. Tola-chan also on the run. A lot of early game kills coming through this time around 2-on-2. Tola-chan and Bomby trying to take out AZ and Palm. They're able to take out AZ. Oh, well, that's been ruined as the Hyperloop has come through. It's now 3-on-2. 3-on-3, actually. Puiwi. Oh, never mind. Puiwi saw what was going on and was like, nah, we need to go. Gives Palm a way to escape. Denies a kill from the side of ShieldCat. So, 1 kill going over for them. And yes, everybody at home, you still have another way to gain event NP. Hashtag ERCS 2026 on Twitter. No time to talk about it. There's another fight breaking out. Fishy forced to use his ultimate to run away. Almost never a good look when that's the situation for Theodore as he gets ran down. G-Trax looking to cut off the White Lily, takes it out, so no way for this team to escape here. But maybe they don't. Yeah, Uvabu's gonna be able to get out here. Uses the other White Lily over in Alley to get himself out. So yeah, 1 kill for the Plunderers.
Yeah, night is already upon us, it looks like here. As Uvabu on the run trying to... Oh, just kidding, not on the run anymore. Maybe the other way. But Fishy coming up through now. Maybe trying to see if they can get anything done here, but looking a little bit scary. Uvabu getting aggressive as the AMP barrage goes down. Talio gonna dash on forward here. And with Mr. Tickles here, Fishy taking a lot of damage, but is safe for now. But the damage is strong coming out from DS Loopy. Look at that, completely untouched. False Oath going through Sapphire Protocol to get on out of there. Being a little bit sneaky here. Should be calling him Sneaky as he makes his way up in the alley.
Yeah, Fishy with a little Drift King there. Went into the bush and keep back up the side he came from. DS Whoopie none the wiser on where he ended up. Does spot Kudetta taking the chickens and is like, hey, wait a minute, you're not Fishy. What's going on here? Where'd this guy go?
Yep, and he's on out of there. Gonna be able to take up the bear in gas station. Is playing for fun. Is gonna find AZ here. Oh, not quite gonna land, but the ulti go through, but barely getting tagged by the corner of the Babylon Skewed, but the sword gonna be able to take him out here. And now AZ should fall here in just a moment as well. And this fight is going on with G-Trax already on the ground. Tadafo and Congo trying to pick up a kill here, but unfortunately the stasis will maybe be enough unless it looks like he does go down thanks to the help from Tadafo as Congo trying to get form back. Just barely gonna get it, but unfortunately in a 1v2, he will go down here. But with enough time for the Plunderers to come back, it won't be too much of a loss for them as DS Whoopie almost gets taken down here. The Chrono Field going down as well as the EMP Barrage gets blasted here as well. DS Whoopie fighting it off against Uvabu, just barely has enough life to keep fighting it out. And with the False Oath, is going to survive as the third party comes through from Kudetta here. Taking a little bit of damage as a knockup is going to land here from Mr. Tickles. Another one going to go through, autoing him, okay, but is going to get taken down by Wonder here. Is Fishy now going to be able to hit the root. Trying to get some autos out, but Wonder able to close the gap here. Flash cut not fortunately going to land here as Fishy flashing to use that Sapphire Protocol. Trying to run here. The root's going to land yet again, but the flash cut will take him down as Uvabu might be in a fight here as well. Trying to run from Talio here. This team could be eliminated. If he doesn't escape as the board does do that, okay. Looking cool. Escaping. Yeah, if you know where you know what that's from. Yeah, it's from Persona. I'm not very creative. As he does barely escape. His team is still alive.
The knowers know, I'm sure.
Knowers
but
know.
yeah, look at Wonder Wombat here. I mean, this whole fight was crazy from him. He's just like, he's barely surviving off clear cuts time after time. And even with the flash cut going a little wide there, he does manage to close out this kill. Just barely. The last flash cut able to secure it. But yeah, just barely staying alive off clear cut shields over and over and over again. Now, on the run, Yabi flanking forward. Ghastly Grip connects on the Palm on the backside. Pulls Puiwi in. Palm and Puiwi split. Trying to make sure that they can stay alive. But Trey on the other side here is able to clean up this kill on Puiwi. But Trifecta, more than in the game at this point still. Nobody able to finish them off on where they are on the map. You see IZ over in Forest A-OK. Meanwhile, this alpha might be contested in a matter of 40 seconds. Lots of teams in the area here. Plunderers finding an angle on the, she says, Condi. Knockup comes onto Congo, but the Divine Intervention is going to keep him alive. The third party, though, coming through from Dogxodia. Ami now also here. Does use the intimidation tactic onto Uvabu. Uvabu, ever so slippery, but does get taken down by the likes of Team Solo Mid. Now the fight potentially extending here on the other side as Dogxodia and the Plunderers still hovering around each other. Congo trying to step forward. Eats a blast plant to the face. That's gotta hurt. Talio does land a nice little engagement onto Congo. Half his health chunked immediately, but Swoopy trying to go in. Oh, he's going down, but we've seen Blair live on borrowed time after time, and this will be no exception to that rule as Swoopy stays alive. G-Trax gets jumped on the backside, and Plunderers get eliminated at the start of night 2.
Yeah, that was a good attempt. I saw G-Trax saying, oh my gosh, this Chrono field could be massive, as he actually doesn't go for it here, as the Peerage uppercut takes down Lysis here. I saw the chronograph go down. I was like, oh my god, this could be massive, but unfortunately, the turnaround from ShieldCat is too good as Kudeta on the run with 2 teams in the rift here. Yabi getting the engaged. Root's gonna land. Last Judgment used instantly. Divine Intervention gonna keep them safe here as I'm about to sneeze, so it's really hard to continue. Aces goes down. You got this.
I got it. Cratray on the backside does barely manage to finish off Palm, but AZ is safe as well. But it's now down to a 2-on-3. The damage is just not available for Trifecta quite yet to deal with the Sparxicles. So, Sparxicles winning out on that rift. Dolachan all alone over here. ShieldCat a little bit split, but it's okay. As no one's nearby, we can check out this replay here on this fight. Yeah, they chunk Congo at the start, but poor G-Trax on the backside does get jumped on eventually, but look at Swoopy. He's just living on so much borrowed time. They're not able to finish him off, and with so much investment trying to take out this Blair, the rest of the team is able to just clean up.
Yeah, this always happens with Blair, I swear. Like, they're like, don't worry guys, we got him! We got him, guys! And he's like 100 HP. You're like, guys, we got him? And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, we're all dead. Like, what happened?
We got him?
We got him?
that really is the truth, though. It's just, oh man, it's so tough when Blair gets to that point where she's able to just sustain through a fight. We might see it again here. The plague comes out. No, we will not see it again. Swoopy gets taken down immediately. Great target focusing from Sparxicles, able to finish off that kill quickly. That is how you deal with a Blair decisively and immediately. If you fail to do that, she will take advantage of the situation. Team Solo Mid not in position to contest this tree, so she says, Condi, we'll pick it up for free. But it's not like they'll go unrewarded either. Able to pick up the wolves. Couple hunt rotations nearby that they're going to look towards. Looks like they're going to split up here. Try to get Temple and Police Station simultaneously. It looks like they're going to succeed at just that.
Yeah, a lot of teams really spread out across the map, as you could have seen just a second ago. But maybe something could happen. Our unfortunate team of Shisi's Condi, not with a kill yet. A very unfortunate game they're having so far. As Stamoro just looking to rip it here. The ulti gonna go through from Fishy Fishy as the engage is still coming through here. EMP Barrage gonna go down to try to stop them, but Dolachan gonna continue that chase with the final judgment. Stasis going through to stay safe, but the Plague should go down here with the Peerage uppercut getting dragged all the way to the team. The Blink will have to be used to try to stay alive here. Bami blocking the shots here. Nice CC immunity there on the Don Quixote. And should be able to escape with no problems. But Dola, unfortunately, no Plague available means his team is lacking in a lot of damage. And we can see that she says Condi is aware as they are going forward. We did see the pistol skill get used. Dash gonna go forward, unfortunately. Though it looks like they may not catch anything. Uvabu is trying hard to catch this, but look on the side. Emmy wrapping. Oh, maybe not. I was gonna say wrapping around.
Oh, they're on CCTV.
Oh, they are.
Mr. Tickles stepped on CCTV, so they're now aware. Team Solo Mid closing in for the third party. Tickles gets slowed, knocked up. He's gonna get dragged into the team as well. No, they're gonna hold on the intimidation tactic. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fishy Fishy gets taken out, and it looks like she says Condi's gonna get caught out here on the pincer. A slight chasing misstep from the side of, I believe it was Mr. Tickles that walked under CCTV there, and with that, Team Solo Mid caught on to what was going on and made the third party happen. They were none the wiser. Emmy walked right past them, didn't catch vision of them at all, but once they stepped on CCTV, they were in prime position to make the third party happen, and they did just that.
You could say that she sees Condi never saw it coming.
No.
Okay, I'm done. All right, so Swoopy got the zone solo.
Yeah, looks like a nice solo zone picked up. Gonna be a free mithril going over Swoopy. So Twilight picked up. Definitely a nice damage spike for the side of Swoopy. Now,
Emmy's thinking.
yeah, he's thinking about it. You know who's really funny when they start thinking?
Who?
This is like a complete like sidetrack. It just reminded me of
Oh,
Nine.
what?
I've
Oh
seen
my
this
God.
guy like start thinking like I've seen him on Kiara just stand there and just like think about how he should like throw his E for like 2 seconds straight, and then he throws it and then it like usually misses, but it's fine. Red box coming down. Tangent aside, as this fight is now breaking out. Swoopy gets the leaded pure range uppercut, a surefire tool to lock down one target and take them out. Trifecta making the most of that. Finding their way to 2 kills here. Now Dogxodia down to just Helio. But look at this. Sparxicles know that perhaps a fight had just occurred, but not in position to take advantage of it. So Trifecta will be safe for now as the revives are coming through down in Beach for Dogxodia.
Yes, they are. Just taking a look here. Not much could be happening. You see a Nova Shield online for MEW, and taking a look at the items. Everyone seems to be in a pretty decent spot. I believe I just saw a lot of items on the Inyabi, so looking incredibly strong for that team as this fight could possibly be starting here. Talio is going to be the one of focus. Stasis is going to go down here. Going to throw the Caltrops down. He's going to be bursted almost immediately as a Divine Intervention can be used, so no health being taken away for the entire team of Trifecta as Swoopy now on the run, unfortunately having to find another place to revive their teammates. Take a look, red shoes online for Nyabi in good fashion.
Definitely very stacked on his side, and something that's very difficult. Actually, Team Solo Mid's looking pretty good here, as I believe one and only is going to pick up Blood Crown being crafted actually as well. So Team Solo Mid definitely looking quite powerful. 2 blood transitions online for them. Poor Dogxodia, a little down horrendous this lobby, but it is what it is. These things happen. But something that we keep seeing is how difficult it is for a lot of these teams to find a good fight against Trifecta. When you have to commit fully on a fight, teams like Dogxodia, ShieldCat, Sparxicles, they're going to have a pretty difficult time against Trifecta because those teams are very committal. And when you have to commit hard on your engagement, Charlotte is just such a good tool in making you pay for it.
Yes, it definitely is. And looking, I think we saw Protocol also on the side of PvP, so it's just more like effective HP on their side. But speaking of that, though, a fight is going on here. Play for fun. Barely escaping out of the Chrono Field as Chandra getting a lot of damage taken. Emmy just trying to find one, but gonna go down thanks to the Babylon's Cube here. Actually, no, not thanks to that. The Babylon's Cube barely not letting him get the kill as one and only also goes down here. But fortunately for them, barely able to escape. But it's gonna be kind of difficult for them to find a place to revive here as Wickeline is now on the map. We will see Sparxicles going for that here. Oh, the Divine Intervention going to be used to save the team a little bit awkwardly here. But it did get on all 3 members a lot of value. Look at Pee-wee-wee. D-Shard finally down here. Maybe able to take some damage as Dola goes down almost... Not really that immediately, I guess. But look at this team. They're like, look, they look like they took no damage. They have Protocol. They got the Divine Intervention. And they're just completely healthy. AZ not able to get the knockback with the sword, but... is not close enough to keep up this chase, I'm going to think, as the wall unfortunately doesn't land here. Slugfest is going to try to escape, but the chase is still on. And AZ is going to be able to pick up the kill.
Man. When he procs Emboldened, he has 182 defense. Like, he doesn't even have taproots yet, man. What's going on? It's so perturbing to look at. Anyways, Swoopy gets taken down inside. Intimidation tactic, good knockup off of the stasis as well. Emmy able to play pretty well in that fight as they find their way to 2 quick kills. And meanwhile, over in Forest, Vertus and Amicitia, they're just hanging out. They don't really want to commit too heavily on anything just yet. Wonder Vombat forced into red here, down to just 6 seconds. The sole remaining survivor of Dogxodia here has to find the revives. Actually, they don't even have money to find the revive, so it's going to be a long game for last remaining survivor of Dogxodia. Wonder Wombat will be walking around for quite a while here until any sort of potential opportunity for a revive comes through.
This is going to be a long, lonely road for them, as a lot of teams with VLSing around the map, trying to fly around, see what's going on. As we have ShieldCat going right into the heart of Forest here, where Trifecta seems to be waiting. As Sparxicles, our Wick team, nowhere near them, but AZ, oh my god, he has 3 blood items. I know one of them is Nova Shield, and he has a tap guy. 8 tank, assassin, paladin, warrior, gonna just do all this damage to Dolachan and take him out, and oh my god, they're just gonna steamroll over this poor team. You know, AZ, I'm sorry I gotta do this to you, but I think you have like a 10% hit rate on your wall right now, but I don't think you need it, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, Stasis forced up from AZ. He's isolated in between 2 teams, does get taken down, so doesn't matter how many roles you fulfill on a team yourself, you can't beat out 6 people hitting on you. Pom Pee-wee now on the run. Wonder Wombat, did he use the safety drone, trying to sneak back in? He's got 2 seconds, he's got to go now, and unfortunately, the welcoming party of Virtus Amicitia is here to finish him off. Dogxodia now going out. Trifecta on the run still, but it's the one character nobody can run away from. Absolutely nobody can escape Arda. Nimrod's Gate is just such a good tool at extending your own team's mobility. Looking for the revives, Pee-wee, but waiting around the corner is Sparxicles. Very well played. I mean, that's how you got to play it when you have that information available at the top of the screen, right? You see 4 teams alive, and it's just an odd number. You know, it says 10, and you're like, wait a minute, there's a solo running around. Or there's multiple duos running around. There's easy pickups at Lumi. We just got to kind of wait around. When it stops moving, then we can just come on out and get some easy kills. Sparxicles executing that just flawlessly. But now, Team Solo Mid, Virtus Amicitia, and Sparxicles, the last remaining teams alive here. Looks like Team Solo Mid's going to try and work their way up to gas station, slowly inching their way forward. Emmy leading the charge here. For now, they've got lots of time to pick up some hunts, cook, do all their house cleaning before they make their way in. One way or the other, though, they're going to have to find their way into a zone. Gas station does look a little easier to approach. You've got multiple entrance ways to try and come through, whereas in Forest, you're going to have to burn quite a bit of timer if you want to access any of the other entryways. So, looking forward, they do spot this ward in the bush. They are going to walk under CCTVs, but they have managed to take some space of gas station, but so many vision checks await them as they move forward to try and get towards where the temporary zone will spawn. Sparxicles currently lurking around this bus, trying to use this as their angle to play the vision war as Team Solo Mid tries to approach.
That's gonna be, oh, just kidding. Nice dash from Hashida to not get knocked up here by Emmy. I was just gonna mention that it seemed like every team was like playing like a checkpoint game before it was even checkpoint, because Trifecta got like totally like dogpiled in Forest, which I don't blame them, because that Tazia had more defense and 1k amp than their Mai. Just saying, he had 212 defense at one point in that fight. So they definitely wanted that out of the game. As Hashida sitting at about half HP, having to make their way back into the zone. Some wolves though for Nyabi to get form here. As the free RNG, but Soulstealer gonna go through, just barely missing on the grip on one and only. Who's trying to kite it out, not getting rooted yet again. Still healthy, but the knockback from the spring trap will be enough as Patri takes down playing for fun. Your one and only trying to stay alive. The fleeting soul giving him some distance here. The short bow getting a lot of value, but unfortunately not able to take down one, and they're now in a 2v3 as Patri on the chase gonna hit the root. There'll be another one down. One and only getting 1 kill, but unable to get another onto Hashida. And with Nyabi having form, it's gonna be very difficult. Oh, he's trying so hard, but unfortunately it's not gonna come through. I wonder if anyone got the RNG on the wolf. I was definitely really distracted by that. I was like staring, I'm like, anyone gonna pick it up? As we look at the final zone. Oh my god, Kudetta having Blood Whip online.
Yeah.
Pretty scary.
That is definitely scary. The one thing that, you know, is nice when you're against Mai is like, well, she doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, this Mai's gonna do a lot of damage. Burning Heart and the Captain, lots of artificial damage in the itemization. I believe Mythcrop has that, what is it, like the shield punch? I can't remember the name of the passive. Basically, it's extra damage after you gain a shield. Blood Whip as well. Like, all of these items are damage items, even EOD boots with the turbulence. So this Mai, if she jumps on the right target on the backside, it's going to do a lot of damage. Fortunately, for Sparxicles, there is no backside. All these characters are looking to jump in onto Lysis. So the name of the game will be keeping Lysis safe. Chandra and Kudeta have their work cut out for them, but right now, they have a good position, a nice choke point to keep them inside of, but the Chronosphere is inside the Gymnasium, trying to send the engagement, looking for Lysis. He's on the way on the backside. Chandra does get chunked in the process, though, now setting their sights to Kudeta, who's now been isolated. Springtrap connects! But it looks like Nyabi is playing for timer, so they're going to back up into the Gymnasium here. Chronosphere will be moving momentarily more towards the center of the map, leaving this Gymnasium. Kudeta trying to extend this fight, but the health advantage is on the side for Sparxicles ever so slightly here. Nyabi entering form. Now trying to stay inside the Chronosphere. Now Hashida taking center control here. Virtus, they gotta find a way to step forward, gotta find a way to get some damage without being at risk. Nyabi dashing forward, Ghastly Grip connects, and another ultimate forced out of Chandra's Lysis, forced to soar out of the fight, does get tagged by Mania. Patre does have the last judgment, gets on the backside. Lysis are you able to stay alive, squeezing out as much damage as he can. Oh, Patre barely in time for the stasis to stay alive, but oh my goodness, Chandra was so much damage as everyone's clumped into a funnel here. Nyabi getting kited out on his freedom as well, is going to enter base form. Trying to make something happen. He's only got 10 seconds timer. He's gonna pop momentarily here. Has to step forward and try to at least deny his team being minus here. Chandra staying safe on the backside. Root connects, and yeah, with that Virtus Amicitia, great turn. It looks so good for Sparxicles, but they all funneled into that corridor, and that was the window Chandra needed to just drop so much area of effect damage.
That was actually crazy. I was like, oh, this looks so scary. But yeah, that was wild. Poor Kudeta, like, you could tell he wanted to hit a taunt so bad. Bro kept going in, and I'm like, oh! And I'm like, oh, no. And it's so sad. I was gonna say, like, he has so much, like, there's, like, item damage going on him. He has Quake, he has Turbulence, he has the Burning Heart damage, so he has just a lot of just annoying, like, AoE damage coming from his kit, but he never got a chance to really get in the middle of a team. And he's just on, like, save Rio duty. Like, he's just glued to the guy. But
yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game for their team, right? They gotta keep Lysis safe, and Lysis does a good job positioning well pretty consistently throughout the series thus far, but this is one of those teams that just, they're gonna get on him. They're gonna find a way to get on him, and as long as it's not something too detrimental, like a raw Springtrap connecting or something, they should be able to keep him safe. They do have the tools to make it happen. Chandra as well, you know, he does have a lot of tools and helping keep his carry safe. A lot of zoning potential on the side of Henry. So yeah, they even though they do find the kill on Lysis, what would it be? The tax they pay to make that kill happen is just far too high.
Yeah, we're gonna see it here back on the replay. When we take a look here, and it's gonna be back from the very beginning. And I know at one point I remember seeing Lysis like run on the side of the buildings. He gets hit by the tether from Kiara. It's so sad. He has to soar and click E shift to get out of that range. Otherwise, he's just dead if that root ever lands. It's pretty difficult for him out in this entire fight. But Chandra just cleaning it up for the team with some crazy chronograph placement. It'll be a bit before we see anything. You can see Kudeta trying to get a pick on Hashida, but even he's really hard to pick off being on the Lenny here. I mean, we'll see soon. It's going to start. We see Nyabi about to get form. You see the invis go through. The root lands, but the sword still goes through, so he gets a lot of distance. But as you can see, it's just so hard for the Rio to kind of get back into this fight. I mean, they have to go safely around back their team, but we're going to go ahead and start to push forward as Kudeta is able to go forward with the W, and Chandra is just in prime position here to start back something when it does come around, because this could be a long time. Like, there's another taunt trying to start something, but unfortunately no land there. And then it's a disengage yet again. And at this point, they also have to wait for Patre's ult to come back up, because it's down for another, like, 10-ish seconds here. So that's why we see the team of Virtus trying to get some damage out before it comes back up.
Yeah, even though the health bars are favorable for Sparxicles, they need that cooldown. They can't play without the cure ult. Yeah, Mania connects. E-shift isn't enough. It has to soar out, so he's just so far out of this fight. But even with that, Patre sends a last judgment trying to just take out this Rio. They know that's the win condition, but check this out. As soon as the stasis pops, taunt comes through from Kudetta, and Chandra able to finish it up. Great job by the two of them to clean out this fight 2v3, because that was definitely a very scary position. Patre managed to close out the kill on Lysis and access his stasis before he could get brought down, but yeah, Kudetta with a great taunt to make that play happen. Beautiful catwalk from him, and yeah, they're able to close out the kill. As soon as it just happens instantly, two members just drop, and it's just like, whoa, what just happened? Like,
it was crazy. It's just chronograph into the into Caltrops, and it's just like a zone of just slow, messy Legos. Slow, messy Lego death. But before we keep talking more about that, we have the scores, and I'm sure you guys would love to see that before going on break. Look how close we are to checkpoint. We have 60.5 from Trifecta in first. Second is going to be Virtus Amicitia with 58, and Sparxicles here at 51.5. Even Team Solomid at 45. There's a chance, like, maybe 3 to 4 teams can hit checkpoint here. Maybe even for sure 2. As we have Dogxodia here in 5th, the Plunderers in 6th, and ShieldCat and She says condiii here to round it out. But that was round something. I can't remember. 4, thank you. Like, I can't remember how long it's been. I started at like 10 a.m. Anyways, we're gonna go on a break. See you guys in a couple minutes. Bye.
Phantom Thief on the move. All right, where's the treasure? I hope you're prepared. No matter how dark it gets, light always finds a way. A new operation? Leave it to me. Is it showtime? Looks like it's time for an all-out attack. Target confirmed. Keeping distance. May you find peace. Let's recharge first. Looks like I'll have to teach you myself. Do you want me to remind you again? Persona! It's showtime! Arsene! That's a wrap. Operation complete.
Speak on your heart. Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험의 가치 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험해봐 너의 fate 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. Club of Fantasy 도망자이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 배팅할 잘 찔러 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red acting your head. 내 심장 걱정 pose playing day night. Countdown start for a showdown. 서로를 쳐다보는 저 사람들의 눈치 봐. 예상해봐 누가 살아남을까. 정해졌다면 you gotta go take the crown. 봐 읽을 수 없는 face 능숙한 듯
is only the beginning. I'll teach you. With dignity. Quick. Sharp. I'm a bit more off.
Welcome back. I got some water. I'm feeling better. It was an interesting break. We were doing some math on our end. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good?
Doing good. Yeah, now that I've okay, you know, I'll just come clean here. I was doing some math on the stasis stuff, and I tried to open my calculator, and then I opened calendar, and then Outlook opened up, and I'm like, what even is this? I don't even know what this is, and it started freaking out. My computer was beeping at me. Oh man, it was not good. But we did some math on some stasis, and it was pretty fun. And yeah, stasis 2, pretty strong, I would say.
Very strong.
Pretty good attack skill. But yeah, we are getting into round 5. No bans once again. Seems one and only will be locking in Rio one and only more times.
One and only more times.
Lysis also on Rio. G-Trax hovering it. Does lock it in. See the last rotation Rio. G-Trax getting caught slipping. Or maybe realizing that he needs his Rio. He needs his main.
That's true, as we have two Alexes coming in. Both
Oh my god.
Joker. Oh my god. They're looking so cool. As we have the hedging coming out from AZ.
So much better than North America, where we have Alexes, but they're not using the skin. I don't know what's going on with that, man. It was irritating me.
Okay, but Mike, we just have a lot of Alex players, you know? Like, it's not our fault.
Yeah. We do have a rising amount of Alex players. It seems to be increasing every season. But yeah, lots of double picks across the board here, but only a Rio ban. So once again, Rio will be shot coming into round 6. Trifecta though, yeah. Speaking of double Alice, they switched up their comp considerably here. The Pee-wee-wee IRAM back.
Yup.
Yes, this is what I like to see.
And with that, the Lumi is gonna come up because Lumi loves us, and they're gonna give us a 4 score because today is awesome.
It's a good day. Today is awesome. Because
you know what else is awesome? Yeah. It is Women's Day, and it might be your last time to vote.
Yeah, that's very likely this will be your last time to vote here. Trifecta at 60.5 points. They've been looking quite consistent all day today. Virtus Amicitia also at 58 points, so very likely one of these two teams hit checkpoint, and with that, checkpoint is your cutoff time to get your votes in. So type the team number for the team you would like to vote at. It's not based on the leaderboard, so if you want to vote Trifecta, you don't type 1, you type 2, as you see on the right side of the screen, where numbers are correlating to the teams. It's actually the team order that they're in at the bottom as well, so fun little fact. But yeah, that is a chance for you to win 300 event NP, and the winners will be announced at the end of the stream, so stay tuned till then.
Yes, so make sure you guys get your votes in and stay tuned and watch round 5 as we get into it here. Mr. Tickle's back on, not a tickly guy. Was he an accelerator before?
He's back to being a menace. I think so.
I thought he was still on Stellar Charge. I don't remember. Either way,
no,
you know what's coming up.
No, he was on Stellar Charge earlier. You're right.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. He was on Bitter. He's doing the roulette, man. He's doing every augment. He's been on Bitter and Stellar Charge. Okay, so yeah, he's just all over the place on this Yeonwoo.
They are all over the place. And speaking of all over the place, look at this beach. All over the place are everybody. Taudifo stuck in the middle, DS Swoopy in the middle of a full team, it looks like here. Buckety will use the White Lily to get on out of there. Talio getting some good damage. A nice stasis with the burn to a crisp. He's trying to burn them, but getting a lot of damage. As DS Swoopy maybe able to clean it up as a Dimensional Strike. Not going to take on Yabi here, but Dola-chan here. Now, with the third party, the Venn diagram did not last very long as 2 members are coming back. Oh my god, Samura's on Shukai as well, so there's going to be a lot of burning happening in this lobby as DS Swoopy will probably fall down here as well. 2 amp Shukais in the lobby. I never thought I'd see the day that's going to happen.
Why is there both amp? Nobody's playing tank? What's going on, Palm? Lands a taunt. Good. Discombobulate onto Mr. Tickles and Fishy, but Fishy playing safe from the building side. AZ does get taken down here, Pee-wee-wee. Looking to find his one, does get it. Now setting his sights towards Fishy, who does get charmed, Palm. Trying to finish off Mr. Tickle. Mr.
You
Tickle
gotta finish off
the building. Watch yourself.
Oh no!
Maybe through. That'll show him. Mr. Tickles does get taken down by Bob, and Fishy does seem to be getting ran down here. So it will be a full team win out against Trifecta, but fortunately for She Says Condi, Ubabu was able to respawn, so they don't incur a break penalty. But that haymaker was certainly funny.
Yeah,
I thought it would be a wall stun. I was like, wait, I was like, oh, he's gonna stun him against the wall. Here it comes. And then he just started winding up. I'm like, wait a minute, what? What the heck is this?
Dude, he's a man of the people. He's giving us the content we need.
Yeah, he really does provide some good content, Mr. Tickles. I'm a big fan. But She Says Condi now making their way into pond. Looks like this hunt rotation is available, so they'll be able to pick up that bear. Pee-wee-wee. Just lurking around here. Looks like Trifecta's trying to split farm early on. So far, it's worked out well for them. They are sitting at as the credit leaders, dare I say, G-Trax.
Oh, AZ. Oh, buddy.
AZ. I mean, you know...
Have you been there, buddy? It's okay.
On Tazia, he had the crutch of 8 million defense. On Hedgen, yeah, we gotta drop the old man hands and start getting young again.
Yeah, Fishy on the run. Able to hit the root onto Congo, but fortunately, just being dragged around here is going to probably go down as Tadufo here to back up his Lian. Uvama. Mr. Tickles is just, he's just sitting there waiting. Oh my god! Hey, leave her alone. It's Women's Day, man.
It's just not just. It really isn't.
That was messed up, man. Oh, what was he doing? Okay, he's just getting the food. I'm like, what are we doing here, man? There's 13 seconds left for the temple tree to come up here. As we take a look at this replay, we're just gonna watch Mr. Tickles here. He just like sits there and waits, man.
Mr. Tickles, you about to tickle him. Oh, nasty!
I'm telling you, he's a content man for the people. Oh, Wonder. Trying to get some value here. Huge knock-up. As unfortunately, oh, Dimensional Strike hits one. Able to get the reset on the E. Able to take out Bommy here. Dolachan. Final Judgment just not going to do enough damage here. As both the Shukai's on the run. Carrots in tow. As he is able to take the White Lily to escape. As Ubabu is going to see a team here taking the Wolves. But they're going to be able to take it and sneak on by. As some buy-ins are coming through. Team Solo Mid already having enough for Force Cores on a couple of their members. Already buying them here. It's going to be looking pretty strong.
Yeah, definitely strong macro from Team Solo Mid coming in early in this 5th round. Patre trying to get his one, but Tom just a little too healthy for that to happen. But Mr. Tickles, not again. Please do not blink forward here. I swear, Mr. Tickles, I can't take another one. Easy, right next to the wall. Oh, the wall spur doesn't connect. Such a deceptive wall by the pond fishing spot, as it does kind of arc inward towards the lake there. So Mr. Tickle's not able to find that wall stun. Now the fight getting cleaned up by Trifecta. Uvabu just forced to stay alive at this point. Fortunately, he's going to do just that. Sit in the bush, get nice and comfortable. But yeah, Trifecta winning out on that fight. Quite hint. Now, what's going on? What's going on? Okay, Mr. Tickles is going to... Yeah, he thought he was safe. Turns out he wasn't. But Mr. Tickles did respawn in time, so it's okay if Uvabu goes down at this point. But does blink away. Doesn't want to give too much over to the side of Trifecta. Now, another fight breaking out as Wonder Bombat hits the ground. DS Whoopie on the run, but Abigail not quite adept at running away, so... Gonna try and make something happen, but to no avail. Dogxodia down to just their Jukai. Over in Temple, Taunt connects. Kiwiwi gets taken down as a result. Nuvabu, who had been on the run this whole time, also getting taken out by Virtus Amicitia.
Yeah. Very unfortunate for them, but they are still alive as Palm is going to run into another team here. Just kind of not getting anything done there. Very unfortunate for them. Maybe because he was just trying to die. Maybe were they near a rift? I'm not sure where AZ was. As the alpha has been started here by Emmy. Mr. Tickles looking for a wrap here. But the alpha just taking a little bit too quickly thanks to the Rio here. And with the Babylon's Cube through the walkway, no one's going to be able to walk through there very easily. So a quick, easy slam for the team of TSM as they start making their way over. Maybe see if they can get anything done here. The wall's gonna be down from Fishy here. A nice knockup from Emmy here. And poor Fishy stuck against the wall as Tickles is probably gonna go down next. as the intimidation tactic was used, and now with Uvabu on the run. Bow skill not gonna land here. As Nimrod's Gate just not getting them quite close enough to Uvabu. They do survive a little bit longer as this fight is now breaking out here. And on the side of the Plunderers, looking a little bit more healthy, but the healing plant gonna be used on the side of Virtus here before they try to re-engage this, as the circle is pretty small. But Chandra, if you can get a good chrono field here, could be some good values. Kudetta's gonna use the plant to get in, trying to get on top of G-Trax here. No taunt to land, and Chandra not able to follow it up here. Chrono field gonna go down, but a nice freedom coming out from Congo. Able to dodge out on the stun here. Able to survive for as long as he can as Kudetta getting another taunt, but just not enough. As Lyce is trying so hard to get one, but is gonna go down. So the Plunderers are gonna win out on their zone.
Yeah, nice zone pickup for them. Looking to head towards Dock now as they do see Warehouse respawning. So gonna play a bit of a macro game here. They do also have a box spawning, but ShieldCat is in the area. And actually, no, they're not. They're pretty split up on between Chapel and Cemetery here. So yeah, gonna be nice for Virtus. Oh, Virtus is here. Oh, kind of scary. Lysis getting really low. Here comes Sniperly from G-Trax. Lysis is going to get taken out, and with it being day 3 down, that's going to be a 200 credit death. Bomby heading in to see what's going on. The rest of ShieldCat not here. They don't have their Kiara, so Stamoro and Bomby just going to try and get in, actually.
No.
They find their way to Chandra, and they interrupt time jumping with that. It's going to get taken out. Now, on the other side, Dola looking at potentially cutting off Kudetta, but Kudetta has made more than enough distance to prevent that from happening. But yeah, ShieldCat finding up some quick kills as over in Temple. Look at the backside of Uvabu getting dropped pretty low, but he does manage to find his way to safety. Mr. Tickles on the other side of the wall, able to pick that up, and this fight is turned 3v2. Wonder Vombat trying to close the gap onto Uvabu here. Uvabu, we've seen you escape so many times here. Brings the fight towards the bear to try and draw the aggro, but the yeah, just gets taken out by Wonder Combat at that point. Uvabu not able to establish enough distance to get away from Hisui here.
Bro, one and only 3 items, has a meteorite in his pocket? Sitting on 465 credits? Hello?
Sometimes you're just a little wealthy.
Some people never struggle, man.
Hey, I get it. Like, some people, they never struggle. Good spell field from Tsuyabami there. It keeps Tomorrow safe from that mania. Now, Sparxicles backing up, respecting ShieldCat's space here. But on the other side is the Plunderers, so ShieldCat has to be careful to not let themselves get pincered, looking to navigate their way around here, but this statue is such a good area for G-Trax's land-free damage. Bomby gets chunked, Spirit Arrow gets sent. The slow lands on the Dola, but ShieldCat seems to be holding this choke point. Congo, big engage, finds his way inside. Bomby is so low, gets taken down. Now Dola looking to turn things around, but there's just no avenue of opportunity for him to make something happen. Now Congo chasing down Stamoro, the freedom gets sent, and just like that, ShieldCat gets ran over.
I'm surprised they postured that long, but we can't even talk about it as Wander does go down here thanks to the Babylon's Cube. And Emmy trying to see if they can get a kill on Natalio here. The stasis is going to go through, but that should be an easy kill for the side of TSM. Very unfortunate. ShieldCat, like I was saying, I'm surprised they held that. I mean, there's a choke point that, you know, G-Trax could just, you know, wail on them. And he also has a wall if they walk out of it. I mean, it's just such a good place for him to fight. And we knew that no ulti was available for them either. So, unfortunate that they go down this early. 2 teams already down as we have Sparxicles in the zone picking up. They believe a Mithril here. And they're going to go to beach where bears are up. They're eating very good here during night 3 as the rest of the lobby is pretty spread out. Taking a look at the items.
What happened to Virtus, man? What?
Yeah.
4.
2 of them died, remember?
Yeah, I guess that is true. Ooh,
Oh,
big wall catch here.
God.
Nice little cube over the wall. Classic pick opportunity for Team Solo Mid as they take out Palm. Trifecta now on the run, forced to burn another 200 here for revives. Looks like they're going to make that happen in Temple here, but with 40 seconds until the zone closes, they're going to have to find their way somewhere else on the map relatively soon here. Patre hanging out, going to get these bears. Yeah, look at Sparxicles looking pretty strong at this stage of the game. So many transitions online. But more posturing happening here as Team Solo Mid, Virtus and Amicitia looking at each other. Emmy gonna grab CCTVs as Virtus just runs away here, respecting their space. Maybe perhaps gear checking and realizing they're a little bit behind here. And with that, they're forced to play real defensively here, but it's so hard to run away from Arda. These Nimrod gates keep coming down, but the chase eventually given up by Team Solo Mid as they play for the objective.
I mean, look at it's on D4. Team Solo Mid needs to spend their money, like, now. They have so much as this team is gonna decide to leave. If I don't see TSM's numbers, oh my god, they're getting into a fight instead. As Emmy taking a good bit of damage, Chandra getting exclusived out as Emmy unfortunately is gonna go down. And this team losing out on the fight even though they're up so many items, they have so many credits. Oh my god, please just slam the res and just go buy somewhere. As this fight might begin. As Pee-wee wanting to start this, but his team's not making it very easy. Gotta be careful. Helio able to pump a lot of damage on the shoot guy with the stasis. No flash cut gonna land here as well from Wonder. And the ulti was prepped too. So this team, they're gonna decide to fight it anyways. EMP barrage goes down. The Chris burning is going out. AC's just dying for existing, but the fear is gonna go down. Oh my god, the loss in sauce almost kills him. But with the healing plant, able to stay safe for now is Wonder trying to re-engage. His flash cut does land, but fortunately it's on the clone. And he will go down. Well, his other two members gonna just have to escape for now. And they don't have enough to even res him yet.
Yeah, a bit of a solo mission there from Wonder Bob. I'm wondering if it was a bit of a miscommunication. I mean, they had an angle, but yeah, the rest of the team not able to follow up. We didn't see that cue. It's okay, man.
It happens to the best of us.
It happens. Like, you know how many times I've just missed, like, Yuki on a chicken or something? Like, it's just, like, it happens. It's okay, man.
I've seen me miss Elena W on a chicken.
Hey, you've not seen that. That's not factual.
You gotta make it dramatic.
We're making stuff up now.
Always get my Elena W on a chicken.
Yeah. Anytime I think of missing abilities on hunts, I think of the Fiora clip. You know which one I'm talking about.
Yup. The Fiora clip.
Yeah, the Fiora clip. That one is a classic.
Honestly, there's so many too. As Wiccaline gets taken here, but Team Solo Mid. I got confused because I saw Kudeta. I was like, wait a second. I was like, no. Team Solo Mid. It's the Wiccaline.
Yeah, and they got to spend their credits. Oh my god, can you imagine that? They got to spend money and get more itemization online. So Team Solo Mid's game state's got to be quite nice now. Look at that, Red Star and Failnod online for one and only. He's going to be quite powerful. Emmy doing a little bit of scouting for the team on the other side of the jump pad. The rest of them following through now as they take cemetery CCTVs. And what a good one it is to have, because look at all the teams floating around this area here. Emmy, got to be careful. A little bit of pincer, perhaps. They're sitting in. Careful with this positioning, because there's so many teams floating around as CCTVs is going to swap over to Virtus Amicitia. Team Solo Mid should recognize that they've lost CCTVs. And with that, know that there's another team over there. Trifecta taking a mobile VLS. They do not want to get hunted down by the Wickline team. Looks like they're going to make their way outside the chapel building. Rather fortuitous as the Plunderers were on the other side. But
the
Dogxodia.
CCTVs.
Yeah, the CCTVs. This is scary. And here come the Plunderers off the third party. They see everything that's going on as AZ has hit the ground. Pee-wee on the run from DS Whoopie. The timer advantage for DS Whoopie as well, but he's not aware of that. Pee-wee taking the jump pad.
Right into the living arms.
And, yeah, everybody's out. Okay, cool. Oh, not everybody. AZ and taken down here. The fear connecting on the palm from the Freedom. So he pops the timer. And with that, more fighting going on. Yabi forced into red as well. Trying to loop back around towards the rest of the Sparxicles. Trifecta just down to Pee-wee here as well. It's a scary time for Trifecta because they're so close to checkpoint. They only need 1.5 more points. Oh, will they muster it up, or will it be another game of no team on checkpoint? Only time will tell, as Virtus Amicitia also not quite in range for their checkpoint threshold of points.
Yes, PvP is just gonna be hiding out in the corner, but maybe even getting found out here. Bow skill going out to the other bush. Just waiting.
This is a horror game, man.
It is. G-Trax is gonna check this bush. Just get the kill. Just get the kill, bro. Oh yeah, he's going for it. Okay, the vision block. Oh, the cat key.
Oh, he got it.
Okay, he got it. And what's
He
that?
got
Oh,
it.
did he escape? Oh my god. It's the White Lily.
Dude, that's crazy. He got his one, the one his team desperately needed to hit checkpoint. And he managed to make it out. So, wow, best case scenario for Trifecta fans all out there, as they will be entering checkpoint after this lobby, Pooey, or farming.
Pee-wee.
Okay. He's like, yeah, farming it. Okay. I like it. Another team's waiting in the
Yeah,
wings
it's just
here.
waiting. Oh my god.
Amicitia, what the heck just happened? Pee-wee has no care in the world at this point.
Oh, he's like,
Playing
whatever,
a little
man.
bit cautious of this bush. He's a little worried.
Yeah, there
but-
he goes.
yeah, down he goes. Mission accomplished of your Pee-wee. But meanwhile, on the other side, oh my god, huge fight breaking out. Stasis comes out, the burnt to the Chris zoning, one and only, from contributing further in this fight as Emmy gets taken out by Wonder Wombat and Diaswoopi. But here comes the third party, Chandra and Lysis, able to take down Diaswoopi on the other side. So, with that, Team Solo Mid down to 2 members here. They do manage to get the pickup, but not going to be able to get both as another team's here. Sparxicles able to take down Plague for Fun. And
Wonder
now
just
one and
chilling.
only Wonder Wombat's just chilling. He's hanging out. Gonna go over the wall as he sees this full team approaching him. Take the White Lily as well. Get as much distance as he can. Trying to get to Telio, but not going to be able to do that. Kudeta on the chase here, but with all the mobility burnt, Virtus Amicitia won't be able to close the gap, but they are. The only gap they're trying to close right now is the point gap, as they are also trying to reach checkpoint, and they're only a couple points off. One more fight for them that they win, and they'll be able to enter it. Or if these rats go down, they might be able to muster up enough placement points. It's very close, as Wonder Wombat. Oh, this Lumi's about to despawn in front of him. Oh, he managed to stop it in time. Quick, click it. Yes, revive. Drop the safety drone. Yes, revive. And the other guy, click the VLS. Or hyperloop something. Go, 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 go.
So scary. Where is he gonna go?
Yeah,
Is he
that's the
gonna-
real question.
I just saw him land. Oh, I think he's in the middle of people. Oh, and this fight is still going on. As the Divine Intervention goes down, Congo's gonna flash forward here. Gonna get the fear into Chandra and is gonna get the kill. Gonna exclusive to try to bring him closer for the revive, but this team is not gonna let that happen so easily on the other side. Yeah, it looks like the team of Dogxodia is probably gonna go down here as they're stuck in a 2v3. I think one of them ported right on top. But Talio trying to get some good damage in. Diaswoopi unfortunately not able to get out of the range of the Plague with the Rapier skill, able to close the gap here. And with the zone closing, yeah, there we go. The kill goes down, so Patri picks that one up. In the other zone, I can imagine nothing's happening quite. Oh my god, Virtus is still alive here, but
Virtus,
only with 2 members. One and only with 30 seconds left as well. It's only a matter of time
know
here
what's
before we get
crazy?
to the final zone.
They do
But-
still need to pick up a kill. 4th to 3rd is only a 1-point increase. So they'd be at 11. They'd be 1 point off. Oh, they need 1 kill and the placement point. Can they find just 1? Hey, let me get 1. No, they're not able to make anything happen. And with that, they are actually 2 points off, as one and only has survived. He has outlasted and got his team a little bit of extra placement. So now the Plunderers and Sparxicles running it back. We saw this fight in our first lobby of the day. It was over in Cemetery. This time, it will be in Chapel. And we'll see if things go the way they went before. I mean, the score actually looks similar as well, because last time the Plunderers were up a bunch of kills, but Sparxicles ended up winning out on a decisive engagement. We'll see if G-Trax can maintain his spacing, or Sparxicles will find the engage they're looking for.
It's looking a little bit scary. You see Congo wanting to get formed, but they're not going to let that happen so easily. Stun's going to land. No Spring Trap, though. About the blink forward, G-Trax is just being toppled over, and the Divine Intervention doesn't land in time. And unfortunately, I think after that, it's pretty much lights out. No more Divine Intervention. The Last Judgment is going to take him down. And I'm sure one more will do the trick, as we just topple all over Congo here. And it will be Sparxicles closing out the game here. Yeah, 19.5 points after that game. And it's just so hard for G-Trax to play that one out.
Yeah, it's really difficult because, you know, Hashida is just such a threat, and it's very easy for him to force some of G-Trax's mobility out. But not only that, but this guy's on Soul Stealer. Like, if this thing stacks up, they just press Soul Stealer, and they all run at him, and I just
Yeah.
don't know what the response is. I really don't. He just dies before the
Yeah.
Charlotte ult even comes down.
Yeah, he's like, guys, can I just get one auto? Just one more, please? And they're like, nope. Like, I don't even think they need Soul Stealer stacked. Like,
No.
they could just, like, they throw the E, they throw the Spring Trap. If one of them doesn't land, they just Soul Stealer, and then they just blink at him. It's just
We even see
unfortunate.
Last Judgment just being used, like, not even for the reset, just like, hey, get over
Yep.
here. Let me just close the gap. If he uses too much mobility away, Last Judgment is a great tool to just have an isolated run the ones between Kiara and Rio, and that's just not gonna go well. Kiara, quite adept at bursting down carries.
Yeah, you'll see it here in the replay when we pop it back up here for you guys in a second. As we take a look here, I mean, the moment G-Trax walks up to try to get one auto, it's just, you know, all hell is going to break loose. And you can see Congo wanting to try to get form here, but it's proving a little difficult. And Tadufo not really wanting to throw Qs because it's going to get Nyabi form. And yeah, you see that just like once form is hit, they go forward, and yeah, Divine Intervention just doesn't come down in time. It's too hard for G-Trax to play this out. Almost just has to let his 2 like run 2v3 to maybe try to force something out, but even at that point, it just looks to be too difficult.
Yeah, there needs to be a really quick response on Divine Intervention as well in order to fight this team, because they're gonna commit, right? As soon as Soul Stealer comes out, I think the moment Soul Stealer's pressed, you have to Divine Intervention. I know that sounds funny, but like this tool is providing that much power to the side of Sparxicles that they're able to just run at G-Trax the moment that button is pressed. So I think maybe using Divine Intervention the moment Soul Stealer's pressed is pretty good, because at least then Soul Stealer has to be either just used defensively to walk away, or they commit and they're fighting on Divine Intervention with a fully itemized Rio just wailing on them, which is pretty good for them, right? So yeah, it's hard because you want to use Divine Intervention after like the full commitment's been made, but the pretext to the commitment is just so powerful in making their engage so decisive.
Yeah, it's just difficult all around. I mean, you can't really go up to get an auto safely. You can't really like let your frontliners just do their thing because they're gonna get wailed on. I mean, we even saw it. I mean, the only reason why like when Lysis was playing Rio, why they survived is because they had a Mai, plus they had someone that could just get like AoE, like, you know, AoE removal of a zone. I mean, you have the Chrono Field to keep them safe, you have exclusive, but if you don't have anything like that, it's really difficult. I mean, even we saw this comp being played before at NA, there was a lot of times the Rio just gets ran down and you see the other two win 2v3. Like sometimes the Rio's just an accessory, and it's unfortunate, but scores are available. So we'll get into that one before we get into round 6, I believe, with 2 teams actually hitting checkpoints still.
Wait, Sparxicles hit checkpoint? I didn't even
Yeah.
foresee this. I wasn't even looking at them, honestly. They were sitting in third with a good chunk of points behind, but due to them winning out in the last lobby, they are actually the point leaders, coming in only half a point ahead of Trifecta, but both in checkpoint nonetheless. And poor Virtus, man, 2 points away. If the series ends here, that will be so sad for them. They wouldn't have gotten a chance to hit checkpoint and try to win out. But Team Solo mid at 59 points, the Plunderers in 5th with 57 points, and Dogxodia in 6th with 50 points. So still a pretty close series at the middle of the pack, but from there is a bit of a point drop off as ShieldCat's in 7th with 30 points, and She Says Condi bring up the rear with 26.5 points.
Yeah, and now that I'd say a team, but 2 teams hit checkpoint, the team that's on top gets to pick the weather. So we're going to have some rainy weather coming on in for this game. I believe that was chosen by Sparxicles since they're the team in first. So we'll see if this rainy weather plays into their favor at all as the picks are going to come on through.
Yeah, something to note with the weather pick is they only get to pick the primary weather. So they get to pick rainy. The sub weather there, I believe that's the purple fog. That one's still part of its randomized pool, and that pool resets every 4 rounds. So, but from here on onwards, the point leader will be picking the primary weather. And yeah, rainy is an exciting one because that offers a lot more ways to vision check people, a lot more bushes, a lot more problematic spots on the map overall.
Yeah, I think they don't hear as much either because like the rain is coming down, so like the hearing range is less for them as well. that's something a little bit different. I think wild animals also have less attack power as well, so it's easier to farm around the map. The SP regen is more, if that would still be a thing, but it wouldn't be, but that was an old one. So yeah, looking on through, we have a Nadine coming out also from Virtus here with 3 Leannes coming out again, so we're going to have that banned if this goes on another game.
But that is only if has, I mean, there's a good chance it goes on another game, right? Because we've seen checkpoint so many times. We've seen teams hit checkpoint very early quite often, and
Yeah.
yeah. Did you see what happened to Uberman? Did you catch that?
I did not, but I was gonna say I'll never forget what happened to Dino Dance, because they hit it in like 3 games and then it was over.
Yeah, they won 3 games. And round 4 coming in with just 3 wins back to back to back, and they never won again.
Yes.
Oh yeah, yep, Lumi. Can't keep yapping about checkpoint as it's Miki's media. And once again, it's not a ruined day. Oh my god.
Oh my god, guys, you gotta end it here. You gotta end it here.
We have to end it here.
The voting is over too, so no more voting. But
yes,
you have a chance to maybe tweet again and win. Because if they don't end it, then we would, you know, maybe something could happen.
Yeah, so hashtag ERCS 2026, you still have a potential opportunity to win 300 event NP through our Twitter promotion. Make sure you have your Twitter DMs open because that's what they send it through. And for the voting, make sure your Twitch DMs are open because that is the medium they will send that code to you through. Yes. I'll fill you in on briefly what happened to Uberman. Essentially, they were in the hotel pool area, and literally they were the only checkpoint team alive. Every other team alive was not checkpoint, and the whole lobby was hunting them hard. Like, it was not subtle at all. Like, people were walking next to each other, just like, it was very strange.
You're like, wow.
They were getting hunted like no tomorrow. I think it was Neo Dream Chasers and Trigger were at the top side of hotel, just like pretty much holding hands looking for them. It was bad. It was really political. But enough of that. Mr. Tickle's back on the yawn. So perhaps after last game, a little bit of confidence was lost on the Yonwoo after some tragedies. Pee-wee-wee, though, is going to get taken down here momentarily, and
he doesn't have his headpiece or his arm completed yet.
Who, Mr. Tickles? Surely he does.
No, he did not.
Man. So he really is tickling this time around. Divine Intervention does not come out, barely not able to make it out, and with that, Congo now forced into a 2v1. Emmy and playing for fun, just closing the gap on him, but here comes the Hyperloop. G-Trax is here on the Katya, trying to finish off playing for fun. But Congo does go down playing for fun. Access to a shield. Stasis as well. Respawn coming through. Tadafo now alive. It's a battle of respawns as now a Hyperloop comes through from one and only. Now joining the fray. Signature Fireball comes down. Does have access to Fastball. Blinks forward. Takes down G-Trax. Now sending his sights to Tadafo. Catwalk goes wide, but Tadafo on just the lone Charlotte here with nowhere to run. Congo respawning, but no access to form as he had just come back up. Presses W and E, but he's not in combat, so he doesn't get any meter for it, and with that, he's forced to run out.
A lot of stuff. These Plunderers guys love to just fight to the death on day one. Like, keep respawning in. They don't care. As we get into night 1, when stuff finally ends, and we see where people decide to farm. I think I see Pee-wee-wee, running into a team here, fighting Hashida and Patri, as the pistol skill is going to be used to stay caught up. But the charm will land. Knockup going to follow through here as well. But the last judgment to be used, unfortunately, a little bit early, as Pee-wee is able to go over the wall, and he's about to pounce on away like the little cat he is. But fortunate for him, there isn't really any farm left in this zone, so he's going to be looking a little bit poor here until he finds somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, Trifecta is doing a lot of split farming in a lot of these lobbies. This time around, doesn't seem to be working out that well for them. They keep running into full teams or zones that are already fully... Oh. I mean, even if he went over, he was dead, but like...
Yeah.
It is what it is as the third party comes through, if you could call it that, from Dogxodia. Lysis on the backside, almost getting burned to a crisp, but barely managing to stay alive from that. Now 2v3 as Lysis approaches. Skudetta barely managing to stay alive. Tsubami Gaishi able to take him down. Wonder Vombat trying to get a stack off Kudetta's corpse here and play from it, but does get taken down before he can make anything happen. Diaswoopi, all on his own. Once again, we've talked about it many times. Abigail, not great at running away. Her mobility only useful if she has targets to dash to. So with that, Dogxodia taking a break, but it's not a bad break because now they get a lot of important information. And one of the important things to know is nobody's in dock where meteorite's spawning. So Dogxodia should be able to pick that up as they're going to respawn. Oh, Virtus Amicitia just respawned in there. Oh my god, everyone's in dock now all of a sudden.
Oh my god, poor Fishy is stuck in a bad place unless the blink is enough, but actually a good turnaround with the wall, able to help pick up 2 kills here as Lysis was on the chase onto AZ, but it's just gonna have to pick up the wolves here for now as Fishy and Uvabu is still stuck here. I'm just so distracted because all of a sudden Talio's here too. Dogxodia is about to be eliminated as the explosion shot does land. Chandra now stuck in the middle with the Echoes of the Earth. Not enough to save him. Oh my god, he's fighting so hard, but unfortunately he's gonna go down. Kudata now, the freedom to be able to pick up this kill. Uvabu on the run. Duck was a war zone as Lysis still completely alive and taking over the dogs. Dogxodia, unfortunately, is going to be taken down.
That's so sad for Dogxodia. Fishy still on the run. He's going to be able to get out. But yeah, so I just want to talk about this mechanic really quickly because this is so tragic for Dogxodia. So when you... I can't talk about it. It's going to make me mad. Hashida, just go down quick so I can talk about this. Yes, awesome. Okay, so... So what happens when you respawn, right? As soon as your respawn timer is up, the game takes a snapshot of the map occupancy. So on their snapshot, it showed 0 people in dock. When they spawned there was 6 people in dock.
Yeah.
Very, very unfortunate. They played off the information that was available to them, and it backfired entirely as everyone just hyperlooped into dock. The moment the day was about to shift, oh man, it's just so tragic. You see 0 people, you see the day shift about to change, you see Uvabu not taking that white lily because Mr. Tickles robbed it from him. But yeah, very unfortunate for Dogxodia looking for an engage now as Fishy Sparxicles connects. But no real angle found. Good corridor for Theodore to try and fight in. And with ShieldCat calling in this box, they're going to try and send it here, trying to defend with Bobby double dashing his way in. Mr. Tickles getting wall stun. Does get taken down now. Uvabu forced to try and run out. And with that, ShieldCat able to defend the box they had called in. Bommy, or I believe it was Stomoro that actually called that box, is going to be able to get it. But the root connects on Tadafo on the back. Navi blinking forward. Does find his way into G-Trax, but the Divine Intervention able to come through the Freedom. Fear, one more auto, does connect, but it's not going to be enough as on the other side of the fight, Patre does manage to escape to keep his team alive. So Sparxicles still alive in this lobby. But the Rift going to be taken by the Plunderers here. And we'll see if they meet up with anybody on the other side. Yeah, looks like Team Solo Mid's here.
Yeah, we will have a fight here in the zone in a second. Playing for fun. Now back on the Vanya here as well. But a couple more backline carries seem to be present in this lobby as we're trying to do a little bit of a war with the White Lily as Playing for Fun able to get onto the backline here with Emmy. Sandust does go out. Stasis is going to come through, but will it be enough to keep him alive as the exclusive comes through yet again? One and only, though, getting a lot of damage out. Fury is going to land. Oh, unfortunately, though, not a kill coming on through for the team of TSM. It will be the Plunderers taking the zone here, and they'll have time to come back. I feel like they always win on the zone. The Plunderers, very high zone win rate here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, G-Trax is able to stay so safe on the backside. And with that, we have our Purple Fog rotation coming through. It's crazy. You kill that bear, 40 credits spread amongst your whole team. Even these chickens here, I mean, these chickens kind of got hands, though. Look at the damage Uvabu's doing. It's kind of, like, not damaging. Fortunately for Uvabu, he's got a little tank he can summon every now and again. But, yeah, I mean, these chickens. 3 credits for the person who kills them, 2 for the teammates apiece. 4 chickens? What is that? That's a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that? What would that be? It would be like 3 times 4. That's 12. Plus another 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. So 12, 16, 28. That's 28!
Oh my god.
28 credits for your team for some chickens. That's
for some chickens. Look at all those chickens. As we get into day 3 here, Uvabu's actually going to be scouted out by Virtus here, trying to sneak the dogs, but the tree will be coming up. EMP barrage already being used here to kind of scout them out. Without that now, Lysis is gonna be pretty healthy in this one. Oh my god, a huge 3-man root coming out, and with the Wolf Assault, one lands, one more trick. And Lysis gonna be able to pick up the 1 kill. Not gonna go for the chase, though. Just gonna take the body and go back to the tree, it looks like. Unfortunately, Pieces Condi on the run again as the tree goes over to Kudetta.
And they're going to be able to pick up Lumi as well, so a little +1 to their objective take here. Going to be able to get one of those free consumables out of the blue Lumi box. Imagine it will be... Oh, Bori box. I'm sorry. Wrong wandering miscreant
wrong
here. There's Lumi. That's Lumi. Yeah, whoopsie. Slip of the tongue here. But yeah, they do manage to pick up one of the consumables out of the Bori box. And with that... She says, Condi, there still is a 2-man operation here, perhaps waiting for some rifts to spawn. They got a minute until they know where everything is going to be objective-wise, and perhaps there will be a rift nearby that they can play off of to get the revive for free.
Looks like some buy-ins coming through on the side of Sparxicles, and Trifecta is aware of it here. Springtrap going to go through. AZ trying to get some damage on Niabi. Unfortunately, not really hitting much here. And with that, they're just going to back up. They do see that Niabi has form. No reason to continue this. Just going to leave as a box is spawning here in 30 seconds, but I don't think they're going to be staying for this one. They might actually wander to another area. Looking at the map, I mean, Factory still has a free box so far, and taking a look at the items, I mean, Niabi's full built, and maybe seems to be like the only full built person in the lobby. I see a couple people. Oh, no, Bami is here as well. Yeah. A couple people getting very, very close.
Yeah, Piwiwi only 1 slot off on his boots there, so yeah, a lot of people getting quite strong rather early. Jump pad can be taken out barely to get Team Solo Mid out of that sticky situation here. Plunderers also funneling in through the Pawn Bridge. Congo leading the charge here as the objective rotation has spawned. Omega now going to be fought over by these two teams. Kudetta looking for a stealth engage. Vessel Grip just barely missing Adifo there as this objective is falling fast. Congo, I believe, was able to loot it. Now the fight starting to break out, but Kudetta is just so low, he's not able to step forward. Oh, big ghastly grip! Lysis almost going down to that, but Chandra will not be so fortunate to get out, and now Kudetta will be falling shortly after he uses freedom to try and get out. I think he actually made it out with that. Lysis also able to make it out just fine. Does see pings over at the hospital kiosk, so he's going to make his way into cemetery. Meanwhile, one and only finishing off Mr. Tickles on the backside. Uses the balls to dash back into this fight. Finds 2. Can he find 3? Ufami goes down. And one and only makes it happen for his team, barely winning out on that fight.
Yeah, getting a lot of damage out. Emmy just fighting till the last breath in the back line. Having a lot of faith in their team as she says Condi goes down. That's 2 non-checkpoint teams down. The lobby is getting very small here soon. And with all these teams getting eliminated, it's looking good for Sparxicles and Trifecta, who both, as you can see, have no kills. They're playing it quiet and steady, but PWB and AZ completely full build, so it's not like they're weak by any means. A huge charm to go out for Niabi, who's now going to get feared instantly into the EMP barrage. And now, unfortunately, they're just going to have to leave. Sparxicles getting a little bit low. No ultis on a couple of the members, but PWB still chasing forward. Mania not going to land. That's the bell on top of Patre. That's a route that could come through for Piwiwi. He's chasing this. Oh, a nice dodge from Hashida here with the pistol skill. As they're going to keep running, but Piwiwi not letting this go for free. He wants this so bad. The bow skill will land. It looks like their sights are set onto Hashida. Here is going to land. Charm is going to land. But with the ulti back up from Patre, they don't want to continue this. Very nice engage by them as they wait for the flag to go down.
Yeah, Plague just about to go down now, and just, as you see that, Piwiwi timing it perfectly to find the engagement. Sheeta's so low, the wolves are blocking him! Get out of the way, man! Oh my goodness, Niabi gonna be the sacrificial lamb for the team here. Trying to find his one on the AZ, but yeah, poor Sheeta was getting blocked hard there. I was watching him just kind of wiggle around like, oh man. Piwiwi looking to try and finish off this food here, but Sparxicles able to get this mobile VLS out in time. Fortunately for them, nobody in Temple. Hunt's available. They have money. Yeah, should be no problem getting themselves back on their feet. But I can't help but wonder if this is poor politics from Trifecta, taking out potentially the only other team that could not do things later on. But D-Trax gets jumped once again. It's in the tail of the tape for this team. They win out when he's able to play freely, but their losses have always come when he falls quickly, and this will be no exception as ShieldCat finds the angle to make this happen. It seems that the Plunderers have a hard time against teams that find all-in commitment decisiveness on their engagements. And ShieldCat executing that just flawlessly.
Yeah, it's always gonna be very difficult for them, especially in this lobby. I mean, there's a lot of things that could just topple them down. A lot of things of like Lenny, a lot of things that could, you know, get their escape tools used pretty early. It's been a rough time for G-Trax here as we take a look at this replay. This was so good by Trifecta. Like, they get the first engage, they kite it out. They get the second one, they kite it out again because of Patre, and Pee-wee's just watching. He knows the moment this goes down, they can just rip it again, and he flashes forward. He sees it, the flash forward, the knock up, and then everything comes through. You see Palm flash forward, you see the fear come through. The whole team.
Oh! I love that.
He's like, ah!
Getting beat down as well. Oh no, Pee-wee getting taken down all on his lonesome over.
Oh, the C-Knock gate. Oh, they're trying to save him?
C-Knot scouting technology. I mean, you know, they tried to save him. It is what it is. They got the revive off, so they're back on their feet, but they're cornered. Sparxicles have CCTVs here, too. ShieldCat now taking it. I think they might be aware someone's in the corner. That is, I believe that C-Knot gate is in CCTV range. It's very close. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So they do see the gate, so they're like, what the heck's going on up here?
Yeah. Well, the purple fog is active for Tautofo in the fight of his life against the chickens. Oh, actually, something's going on down here. Shida getting found out here. Sparxicles is losing out on their member to ShieldCat. Oh, they greeted a portal, it looks like. Could they not res the teammate in there? I can't remember. Did they take that out? Either way, they can res him up here.
Yeah, one way or the other. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, they're going to get the revive off. These guys are chilling. They must have watched what happened.
Tom is level 16.
That's a problem. Looking at the rest of the levels across the board, everyone is pretty much like 18, 19, couple 17s floating around for the supports, but actually only one 17 floating around. So yeah, it's a little underleveled, and they're not getting any XP anytime soon sitting in this corner. So it's gonna be it might be a difficult win for Trifecta, but Sparxicles on the other side, they've got levels. They've got, is that a Fafnir on Hashida that I see?
Yeah.
So he's got some burst durability, but they're in a bit of a weird spot here. Team closing in on them. It's the Windclimb team, no less, but they're gonna be forced to try to take this fight. The Drowsy comes out onto Yabi while he's in freedom, so that's going to be a big cooldown burn. Patre trying to fight it out, but he's just taking so much damage, playing for fun, almost getting killed here. Patre, oh, the rest of the team abandons him as Hashida has to try and run away. Look at Yabi, oh man, it's very dicey. All the non-checkpoint teams locking in to try and take out Sparxicles. They're like a beehive. Look at this. Politics have been played here. Yabi is on the run. Another team waiting in the wings. There's just nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, as now Hashida thinks he can hide down here, but they're aware that the remnants of Sparxicles still live on. They still breathe in this lobby, but look at Sparxicles' credits. They have no points to revive. It's just a lone Lenny. It's looking pretty over for them in this lobby. Meanwhile, Trifecta, where are they up to? Yeah, here's what I want to see there. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with ShieldCat right now, trying to stay away from them over in stream. Other teams now probably wondering, where is Trifecta, and what can we do to get them eliminated? But Trifecta's vision's pretty good.
Yeah, these teams are so... Oh my god! And they're just gonna fight this out. Divide Intervention going down. Kago, unfortunately, not in it. Just gonna walk away as his two members go down. Everyone's scouting for it, but unfortunately landing on another team means that they're going to go down here. And seeing that there's a ward here, they might be aware that this team could possibly be in this zone as Hashida goes into hospital right on top of the bear. Trying to hide it out here, trying to play some mind games with Emmy, but it's just not going to work out. As I was able to catch up, Quake is active on top of Hashida. It's going to be a little bit before he gets taken down, though, because the Fafnir that Hashida has is going to keep him pretty tanky. They're just going to whip skill. We're going to hit him a little bit. Unfortunately, we're actually going to use a safety drone, but it's okay, because we're probably going to go down as the Soul Stealer goes out. Any day now, our lone Lenny will go down. Now, 5 teams remaining. Poor Trifecta still in the corner, just seeing people buying in front of them. Question is Kudeta aware? Does he think they're in the corner? He's not even going to check yet. Because this team is just going to wait it out. I will say, though, if any team does walk up and, you know, Trifecta is aware, I mean, they could probably burst someone pretty instantly between, you know, the Irem and the Hedgen. So it's going to be a little bit hard for them to scout him out here.
And it's a really difficult spot because if multiple teams are involved, the team that's in the middle is going to be putting themselves in a pincer. So approaching this bridge is very risky. Trifecta sitting comfortably here. They have to navigate their way to the right zone, though, because look at Temple. I mean, it's going to be a bit heated over there. But I think as soon as people realize Trifecta's not in their zone, they might start flying around and going to the other zone. Congo on the run here. But
oh my god,
like ShieldCat. Yeah, they're going to be able to finish this off here. No problem. 3v1. Congo trying to run with freedom. Dash should be available. Doesn't dash through anything, though, so no reset on the dash. Does get stunned. Bomby connecting. Springtrap lands, but here comes potential third party. Virtus Amicitia. Aware of what's going on. They've played so quiet. They've actually done a really good job, Trifecta, playing out this checkpoint. I mean, they're a bit behind on XP from the rest of the lobby, but they've managed to find their way into a zone where they could potentially have a 1v1. A ward goes down, so they will get seen, but they just have to wait until this zone shifts. They need no other teams showing up. They are going to walk forward, hoping that none of the other teams from Temple swap over. It looks, oh no, Virtus is on the hunt. They're coming. Oh man, it's time for some politics. Oh, this is going to be scary. Trifecta,
and they know.
They know there's another team here. They know it's time to get political. And we will be seeing just that. Team Solo Mid waiting in the zone, keeping their timer nice and high. They know Trifecta's somewhere over there, and they know there's a team below them. And look at the other team. They're kind of wrapping around, trying to find a way to get an angle where they can make something happen. Looks like they're simultaneously. Here they go. Trifecta, how will you play this out? You're in the... Wait, they've actually managed to work their way around and find a good amount of space for themselves.
But they don't.
Oh no, the politics, man. If you're getting third party, we know who the target's going to be. It's going to be Trifecta, losing 2 of their members. Palm all on his own. He's going to get ran down first and foremost before anything else happens between Virtus Amicitia and Team Solo Mid.
You know that song, Let's Get Physical? Actually, I can't even talk about it. Sandos is going to land. 2 of them drowsy, but Lysis getting a lot of good value. The explosion shot, though, not going to keep him safe as Chandra trying to get these 2 practical melees off of him. Playing for fun is just having a heyday. Just pretty much just standing on top of poor Chandra here as one and only wailing on the other guy. Poor Kudetta down on the ground. Yeah, when you say Let's Get Political, I just think of that song. And like the little song chimes in. Yeah, I just drive it in my head.
Oh man! But going to the final zone,
creators. That's for you guys.
Yeah, you could use that. That's free content right there.
Free content.
But, yeah, Bommy's strong, man. I think I saw triple bloods online for him. So yeah, this is a scary, scary Sua. One and only though, does have the tools to make this fight happen very well for his team, but he's got to be careful. If he gets locked down by anything from the side of ShieldCat, it's going to be lights out for his whole team here. Playing for fun, getting a little bit poked for fun. That's one and only, trying his hardest to try and get some fastball stacks any way he can, but it's so risky. Anything you auto-attack at this point is going to be hard to get stacks on. He does find a ward that he's able to get full stacks on, so one and only fastball is available for him momentarily here. We'll see if these stacks expire. Is managing to keep them up using wards and guillotines as targets, but putting himself in a bit of a corner here. Space is getting tight as he loops back around. His team able to buy him a bit more space to step forward here, but this choke point is terrifying. Stomoro looking. Doesn't send the spring trap just yet. There it goes. Lands on Vanya. Double stun as well. Signature fireball gets dropped. One and only dashing around. No, double chin tries to get onto him. Gets knocked back, but the last judgment does close the gap. One and only still alive here on the backside, but with no stacks of fastball available. He's going to have to find his way through this fight. Does get taken down. Demoro on the backside did manage to stay alive as well. So with that, does manage to stun Emmy. The other 2 dogpiling onto playing for fun, and with that, poor Emmy all in his lonesome here. Not going to be able to close this out for his team as ShieldCat takes a 3-0 win in Lobby 6.
I'm looking alive here. In Lobby 6, finally getting a win under their belt. But yeah, for one and only. I mean, after every game he's been watching, he's like, man, I gotta deal with Lenny Final Zone. We keep seeing the Rios deal with this. Now it's my turn. Like, it's so rough for them out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just such a problematic carry or problematic character for these carries
Yeah,
to
Legging's a
deal
carry
with.
man.
Yeah,
Like, what are you talking about?
it really does seem like that. The amount of impact she's having on fights that
Yeah.
we've seen thus far today has been very huge.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean that last fight they got two-man Springtrap. It wasn't even on one and only, but it didn't matter. They got a lot of damage on the front line, and Samura doesn't die, and Sua's doing the Sua thing, rotating the abilities, just smacking them. One and only almost got out. He had to use everything, and he used signature fireball aggressively after I believe a taunt landed, but it was just unfortunate, like nothing could come out of it. The healing and shielding is just way too strong on the side of ShieldCat.
Yeah, playing to their namesake of ShieldCat having tons of
Yeah.
shielding available, and yeah, we'll be able to check all this back out on the replay once more here. Um, Yeah, it's just so hard for them to step through this choke point. ShieldCat, despite being a bunch of melees, have a lot of tools that are very scary for one and only. If anything connects on this guy, he's gonna die.
Mhm.
Because if one thing lands, everything is going to land for the side of ShieldCat. They will chain everything together, and you will not survive as a carry on the backside.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for him, and he's playing like this top side because he knows there's wards and things that he can hit to stack his fastball like you're talking about. But at this point, they're in this chokehold. They can't get in through this area. Emmy's trying to hold his taunt too. He's just walking forward to try to get him some space, but unfortunately, I don't think he can create enough for him, especially at this point. You're gonna see the Springtrap land here in a second. Emmy walks forward, playing for fun is gonna come forward here for a second too. Once the Springtrap lands, everything's going to go forward. A double stun here is going to land. It looks like the Mania lands here from Dola as well, and this team is playing really patient. Dola hasn't even popped Plague now until at this point, after hitting the D skill. But one and only is so far from his team, as you can see. And unfortunately, Stamoro just can't get taken down. I don't know if Plague for Fun is able to get on top of him. I don't know if his E was still available. Because maybe if they get that kill, something could happen at that point. But unfortunately, no kill to be had. And look at his shield on Dola. That's actually crazy high. That is wild.
Yeah, they're just not really able to hit through ShieldCat. I mean, you see one and only on a lot of parts of this fight where he's just not able to hit anything. At the start of the fight, he really didn't get any auto attacks out before he even launched signature fireball, and even afterwards, once he had done that, dashed in, got some autos in, he's completely zoned out by the plague and stasis combination. So yeah, he just wasn't able to get as much value as he would have liked throughout the fight.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for him, but it's okay. They got a bunch of points in that game. A couple more teams, I believe, will probably be joining them in checkpoint as well, which is definitely happy for Trifecta. Those poor guys, they were
Yeah.
so sneaky, just not long enough. Like, it was just so close, but it didn't happen for them. And with the scores available, we can take a look to see who is going to be a checkpoint as well. It will be two more teams joining. So now Virtus Amicitia, Team Solomid, Trifecta, and Sparxicles are going to be our four teams at checkpoint. So half of the lobby there is going to be a checkpoint. So it's going to be very close to see when this will end. But the Plunderers following them in 5th, Dogxodia in 6th, ShieldCat in 7th, and She Says Condiii in 8th. But I believe that was our 6th game. So we're going to go off to a little bit of a break, and we will see you guys back here in a couple minutes.
Phantom Thief on the move. All right, where's the treasure? I hope you're prepared. No matter how dark it gets, light always finds a way. A new operation? Leave it to me. Is it showtime? Looks like it's time for an all-out attack. Target confirmed. Keeping distance. May you find peace. Let's recharge first. Looks like I'll have to teach you myself. Do you want me to remind you again? Persona! It's showtime! Arsene! That's a wrap. Operation complete.
Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험의 가치 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험 매번 너의 fate 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 배도돼 두번 차이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 betting harder 들려 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red holding your heart. 그리고 심장 벅찬 pose playing day night. Countdown for a showdown. 서로를 쳐다보는 저 사람들의 눈치를 봐. 예상해봐 누가 살아남을까. 정해졌다면 you gotta go take the crown. 봐 읽을 수 없는 face 능숙한 듯 배를 숨겨 언제나. 하지만 맛있는 건 꼭 너여야만 해. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 배도돼 두번 차이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 betting harder 들려 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red holding your hand. 그리고 심장 벅찬 pose playing day night. Countdown for a showdown.
This is only the beginning. I'll teach you. With dignity. Quick. Sharp. I'm a bit more off.
Hello and welcome back. The final hour might be upon us, Meek.
Yeah,
You excited?
yeah. I think this is the beginning of the end. I'm excited. I think this might be the last game. We've seen a lot of series end in 7 games. It's been a checkpoint staple lately, as Leanne is now banned, so that will hinder a good chunk of teams here. We'll see how they adjust around this. With half of the lobby now in checkpoint as well, this could be a good opportunity for some of our non-Leanne pickers to really ramp things up here.
Yeah, with that being banned, to no surprise, you see Nyabi pivoting over to the Lenore with Trifecta, probably going back to the Tazia Cup. I mean, that's the one that they had a lot of good games on when they did hit checkpoint. I mean, when they were right before checkpoint and they got eliminated that one game. I mean, that was just unfortunate for them. They're in the middle of a lot of teams, possibly 3 reels coming out. So if another team or another game does come out, that could be banned, with 2 Mice possibly coming out here as well, and 2 Suas. A lot of different picks coming out, with Mr. Tickles maybe going over to the Luke, switching it up a little bit yet again, as G-Trex actually decides to pivot to the Kacha. So if we do have another game, no Rio ban coming in round 8.
Very nice indeed. And for those of you wondering, Virtus Amicitia was the point leader, and they decided to take clear weather, which is no surprise here. I mean, Virtus has been playing a very front-to-back conventional style throughout a lot of these games, so something like clear where there's a little less, vision checks and angles for people to look at them, is definitely something they're interested in.
Yes, and with that, the next game will be upon us here soon. Taking a look at the lobby, I mean, everyone on something they've probably played earlier. Like, I don't see really any change-ups coming on through here. I like to see the Henry coming out yet again. And I also like to see what Lumi has to have in store for us. It's still gonna be a good everything's ruined. Okay,
What the heck? Wait, what?
Oh,
Mix up, wait!
Wait!
Oh,
Oh my god, I was on the flip. And
they're
like,
making me
desk
angry.
flip, I disconnect, everything's in shambles. Like,
Day is ruined.
day is ruined. Drop the mic. I just throw it on the ground because I can't drop it. Like, a lot of things happening. But it could be our final game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a very high chance. Once you have half the lobby in checkpoint, not only are politics a little bit harder to play, but the teams that are on the lower half are there for a reason, right? They haven't been performing as well as the checkpoint teams have. And with half the lobby's good performers being capable of winning out here, it's going to be very difficult for our non-checkpoint teams to keep up. They have to find, the lobby will have to find ways to eliminate checkpoint teams, but if there's any luck, our checkpoint teams may eliminate each other in the earlier stages of the game, which will sway the numbers advantage to the lobby. But we'll see if that comes to fruition here. I mean, Dogxodia's had a rough patch of games, and she says, Condi, things have not been going their way, to say
it's
the
very
least.
unfortunate.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
there's a good chunk of times where it's not even to their own fault. They're just in situations that are just very unfortunate. Same with Dogxodia. I mean, we saw last game that they played off of proper information that was given to them, and it just did, like, it was just man. Like,
Yeah.
like, I don't even know how else to phrase it.
Yeah, it was definitely just unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, Chandra is just being chased around by Sua here. Pache trying to pick up this kill quickly, and he will do just that. As a lot of fighting across the board here. I see blinking everywhere. Dolachan also goes down here. The Dogxodia Trifecta might be in a fight too here, as Tarufo gonna try to get some damage onto AZ. He's gonna try to re-engage this here. Free at last, not gonna do much damage at this point here, as the girl in the bubble is gonna be used, but I mean, not quite sure if they got that, if they stole that here. Is able to pick up the kill here onto AZ for sure. And that will be a couple kills across the board as Bami now in a fight against Talio. I think Dola and Yastamoro in a fight against DS Whoopi. There's just fights all over the place. As a down Quixote does land, so that kill will be picked up. And DS Whoopi will probably go down here shortly as well. A break will be put on for Dogxodia here. And yeah, just look at all the people like just swarming across the map. Factory in the hospital seems to be a lot of people. As Tadufo just gonna go over the wall. Yeah, Mr. Tickles is taking that one as a clean sweep does land. Oh my god, he's taking a lot of damage. And with a Blitz going out, he's have to blink. Ballistic advantage. Not gonna go through anymore because now it looks like G-Trax is being hunted down by Uvabu. Taking a lot of damage. Oh my god, he almost got taken down by the Discombobulate, but he will get taken down anyways with the autos going through. Mr. Tickles here in a fight with his team. It looks like they won out against the Plunderers, actually. Gonna put them on a break here in night one. A lot of early game fighting. Looks like the lobby is still alive here, as Palm also goes down here as well to Dolachan.
Yeah, now, on the other side of the map, Kudetta getting chased down here by Dogxodia. Dogxodia should be able to pick up this kill unless the White Lily has something to say about it. Everything gets split up from that Kudetta. I'll bring the wall. Catwalk not up for another 3 seconds, and even if it comes up, on the other side awaits the rest of Dogxodia, who dogpile in to take down Kudetta. So with that, they find their way to a kill. Now setting their sights over towards Team Solo mid here, who's currently just trying to get in the gas station to regroup with Emmy. Emmy's going to take the speed gate to try and regroup, but yeah, no fight going to break out here. Whoa, this guy's crazy. Like, what was the plan? Okay, anyways, big ultimate coming down from him, as well as hearing cut to take out Plague for fun. Emmy now all on his own here, gets left for dead. Has Dogxodia managed to find their way to 2 more kills, a meteorite spawning nearby them in just a couple seconds here as well, so they should be able to pick up that objective uncontested. Looks like Virtus Amicitia is going to be able to pick up the tree uncontested in Temple. Meanwhile in Cemetery, perhaps a contestation between the Plunderers and Sparxicles.
Patre playing with his food a little bit here. Trying to poke them out while Hashida's on the backside here. A nice Quake to start the fight out. Gonna get the freeze onto Congo, but unfortunately the team not really close enough to let anything happen there. As a third party is here. I did just see the Lenore ulti unfortunately not land with the EMP barrage coming down here. Hashida trying to escape, but there's Elena, a lot of mobility, but the healing drone being popped. Able to escape, the freeze barely not landing, but able to pick up the kill. As she says, Condi, only having one member here. Plunderers still fighting off against Sparxicles, able to pick up the tree. I'm just gonna back away for now. I imagine, yeah, it's gonna go to Tautufo for that blood cloak. As the fighting has ended here in Cemetery, at least. It looks like it's ended in general. Across the board, no one quite eliminated from the first objective rotation. And now we see Stamoro maybe not going to get rooted because the Curious Case is going to keep him safe. But Mr. Tickles, I would imagine this guy is just going to go for it. This guy is crazy aggressive, but the Spring Trap to get a little bit more distance. And with the W, able to escape the likes of Shisa's Kandi unless Dolachan has anything to say about it. The Plague will be popped, but is the Soul Stealer going to be enough to get him into range? With the Last Judgment, it looks like it will be. EMP Barrage going to go down on both the melees, but not enough damage to take any of them down. Dola's still pretty healthy after that. And Obami on the chase onto Uvabu. The bookmark has been prepped. One more Odyssey is going to stun him, but with the blink, he will stay safe. But yeah, the Lenore Q. Uvabu's going to be caught out by that. And that'll be two members yet again from Shisa's Kandi. Going to be down, Mr. Tickles, on the run in Hotel.
Yeah, fortunately, Allen is lonesome over there, so she says Condi should be okay for the time being. Collins coming through. I'm seeing a lot of 4 scores get called in across the board here. Looking at the bottom, everyone picking up a bunch of items. A Mithril picked up for playing for fun here. Gonna get that elegant gown online. Lumi currently in credit mode. Another 30 seconds until objective rotation spawns. Nobody nearby Lumi at all, as the rest of the objectives on the map are elsewhere. Posturing over in Hotel, heading into beach. You gotta watch out though, because Sparxicles is right by CCTVs. They should have it, yeah, so they see what's going on. And with that, ShieldCat backs up, maybe recognizing that they're in a bit of danger position where they are. So they let Shisa's Condi go for the time being as this rift spawns. Right now, Patre in the zone out, make sure his team can get it uncontested. And yeah, in they go. Bunch of teams down in beach right now. Even with the rift gone, there's still high value down here, right? Bears rotation spawn. Since it's night 2, you also get the mutant pack rotation.
Oh my
spawn,
god, Uvabu.
Uvabu alting it. So EMP Barrage burnt to take down that mutant pack up there. Meanwhile, on the other side here, Virtus Amicitia able to pick up some bears themselves. Contested over with ShieldCat. Meanwhile, on the rift, Plunderers facing off with Sparxicles.
Yeah, no surprise. The Plunderers always in the rift here. A nice knockback coming out from Congo here. But the Maelstrom active, gonna get some decent healing as Rashida trying to go forward onto G-Trax. But a nice E to escape that as Congo's keeping the other two at bay. Unfortunately, oh my god, the double dog Quixote. First one whiffs, second one to go back to the team. Yabi trying to get some damage out. And the ulti gonna come down here. It's gonna land, but the CC immunity from the Don Quixote gonna keep them safe as Inna Blitz is gonna come out. Healing plant active, but the damage coming out from Tautufo is so much with their timers. G-Trax has to go back to the zone. This team is lower on timer, actually. And now with that, Hashida trying to escape forward. Congo just pushing them out of the zone as Yabi is gonna get taken down. And I can imagine G-Trax is gonna follow suit. Dance Macabre is gonna land. No freeze, though. Timer is a ticking. Hashida can't exit the zone. He is gonna get taken down. And Plunderers yet again take over another zone.
These guys, man, they must be running greater rifts like GR110s. What the heck is this? Like, they always win the rift. It's crazy.
They do.
Yeah, they are rifters through and through. And yeah, with this, I mean, just watch G-Trax. He's trying his best to stay away from these melees and not get frozen by the Dance Macabre or anything. And because there's so much commitment from Hashida here on this chase with G-Trax, the rest of the team is just able to play absolutely freely.
Yes, and back on the island we are with day 3 coming up. Bami taking this meteorite for free. It looks like every team still alive so far, because they're going to keep making their way around. I see a free meteorite in warehouse, and some teams are swarming around. I did see the Maya Kudeta going down to it, but the entirety of Sparxicles are on the way. And Virtus is the one with the CCTV as well. Sparxicles does take it over. Kudeta has it. He's going to try to make his way to the jump pad, maybe, but I don't think he's going to get there in time. Maybe Yeah, gonna dodge out on the ulti here. Both skill gonna land. Now with that, I think the chase is over. Patre not gonna land an Odyssey, so they're just gonna let that one go. Free Meteorite for the side of Virtus.
Yeah, gonna be turned into the captain for Kudetta here. Yeah, fortunately the reinforcements had arrived to back him up and stop that chase from going any further here. Sparxicles just working their way into Chapel. A lot of open space in the center of the map here, so they should be okay for a good long while. Meanwhile, a fight potentially breaking out. Mr. Tickles getting chunked. Pure Age Uppercut comes through onto him. Fast skills. Wee into the wall, but it's not going to be enough. Mr. Tickles has been taken down. ShieldCat smelling blood in the water, trying to make a third party happen, but Trifecta able to navigate their way away from that just fine. But now, they will find Dogxodia up in police station. Wonder Vombat backing up towards his team, which is already expressing that they're all on the run here. As they make their way towards Temple, potentially trying to contest this Omega. Lots of teams in the area for it, though. Uvabu looking to get regrouped with his team all alone on the top side of the map there, posturing down here between Virtus and Plunderers. Kudetta on a bit of a side angle here, looking, finds, no, the taunt doesn't connect on a G-Trex, and due to that, Chandre's not able to follow up. So the backline is safe, and now Chandre is on the front side, taking a lot of damage. Congo stepping forward, but nobody goes down. Virtus Amicitia maybe recognizing this engage was really poor. Let's take the VLS out as this rift spawns. Uvabu trying to find his way to the rift. He knows he's going to get CC'd if he enters. He's getting gate kept from these free revives. Wait, no, his whole team's alive. What am I saying? They're just not here. Oh, there they are. Okay, he was all alone. I thought he was trying to revive his team. Everybody's alive on the map. What am I talking about? But meanwhile, at Omega, Trifecta starting to damage it down. As ShieldCat tries to contest here, it's going to go down in just a second. When it goes down, they'll try to engage. Yes, Dolachan goes in. Oh my goodness, Palm gets bursted, but he's invincible for the time being. But now down he goes. Bommy also on the ground. Now doing on a 2-on-2, but this is such a powerful position for this Nikki. It's the beatdown Nikki that we've seen so many times. So much damage. The wall on top of the White Lily as well to cut off the avenue of escape. Trifecta wipes out ShieldCat, and the tables have turned here as now there's more checkpoint teams than non-checkpoint. Politics will be very difficult to play when the non-checkpoint teams are outnumbered. Trifecta winning out on that fight rather handedly. I mean, the Divine Intervention managed to come out, and due to that, Palm was able to live a little bit longer than he should have and get a little bit more value out in the fight.
They're just so tanky, man. Like, the Divine Intervention on top of the protocol is crazy. Even if Palm falls, like, since they're the protocol, they just come out and they're like, hey, what's up? All, like, big and scary, like.
They just come out like, hey, what's up?
The most skill lands for one and only, but the chase is on. I know we want to continue, but we can't because, playing for fun guy. It's playing for fun, wants his team to get in there. Oh, no, just kidding. No Nimrod's gate. Yeah, but that's what they're like. They come out of it and they're like, boom.
Heard you've been hitting my Charlotte. She doesn't like that. Did you know it's Women's Day? Didn't you know it's Women's Day? Get off of her.
Literally.
What's going on, man? Anyways, Palm, speaking of Palm, gonna get the meteorite as his two guardian protectors are hovering around in stream. Everyone's kind of got their own space right now, right? Nothing's gonna really happen for a good while here. Yeah, read my mind. Good time for an item check. She says Condi. Well, down horrendous here. Otherwise, items across the board. Yeah, Dogxodia a little bit behind the pack as we see blood transitions coming out online. Eldian boots for G-Trax online. So perhaps Plunderers are our best hope of extending this series any further here, as they're looking quite powerful in contrast to the checkpoint teams, who are all looking pretty decent as far as where they're standing right now. So we'll have to see how this all pans out, as Wickline will be spawning in just another minute. We'll see where she starts to spawn, Forest or Sem. It's going to be Forest. We already see Team Solo Mid wrapping around in Research Center. They want to have good positioning for Wickline, and they're rushing over to it immediately as Dogxodia is already sitting in Forest with CCTVs. We see Team Solo Mid looking for the jump pad. They want to be on the top side of Forest with knowledge that there's absolutely nobody behind them, and they're going to be able to attain just that.
It's just swarming around it. Or are they not? As we kind of see them separating. Like, they're getting their vision. We see a lot of these teams maybe deciding to leave. But maybe the Plunderers are going to take their chance and make their way in. The team does take Gamma. Looks like she says Condi getting that. They'll be able to come back to the island here shortly as 3 teams possibly in the area for the Wiccaline. With Team Solomid being one of them just waiting, seeing that the CCTVs are on. Plunderers are going to start making their way in. Really strong here as well, with 2 blood items online for G-Trax. Congo trying to go in here, but Kudeta not letting anything happen right away. Some last-minute crafts are going to go through. Wiccaline now spawning. We're going to see a team coming on over. Just sneaking their way in slowly as Virtus is also falling somewhere else on the map. What is going on? As a third party came through from another team, she says Condi coming through. But it will be Team Solomon taking over that. As, oh my god, there's just people fighting everywhere. What is going on? Sparxicles is losing a member. Okay, no, not anymore. All right, Trifecta. Oh my god. Dogxodia is almost online. They have the Taproots on AZ.
Oh man. I love it when
oh my god.
the Nova Shield.
Just kidding. Yeah, it's online.
Man. Oh Nelly. Okay. Yeah, that's a strong Tazia, to say the least, but Dogxodia on the prowl here, looking to take out Kudeta. Flash cut goes a little bit short, but with Virtua Chris slowing down Kudeta, he's not going to be able to get out. Yeah, he's just going to give it up. I respect to give it up when a give it ups do. But Virtus now has to find their way to a revive if they want any chance of winning the series. Team Solomid, I mean, they yoinked the Wick. I think Trifecta got the blood. So a nice little trade-off between those 2 teams at our most important objective. Nyabi, though, chunked on the backside. Kudeta just walks past him. Okay, interesting. But now, because of that, Nyabi's able to still contribute in the fight. Patrick trying to find an angle in, but he's not able to get in at all as they lose Hashida. But here comes the third party coming through. Inna Blitz gonna come down. Just gonna. Oh my god, Lysis got chunked by the Inna Blitz. Chandra, is he gonna go down? He's so low. No, he's not gonna go down. They find their kill to Nyabi. They managed to get out. Still on the chase though. Behind them and in front of them is Dogxodia. There's no avenue of opportunity to run away. Dogxodia is gonna find this momentarily here. Oh, they're just holding their ground over in hospital, keeping everyone trapped inside cemetery. But Virtus manages to make it out. Virtus makes it out somehow after everything. Oh, they're not out yet. They're in the corner. Oh no! They're alive. Like, what's happening? Andre on the run. He's all on his own. He'd have to run away from an Arna. Oh man, and the chase is on. Chandra sitting around waiting for Red here. Yeah, he's gonna burn timer, jump over on this jump pad maybe. I don't know where Chandra goes. Maybe they can extract him with a C-Naught gate. No, he's actually gonna VLS. So we'll see if he's able to get to his team. Looks like he'll be able to. Man, that was dicey for Virtus. They've been through it.
That is crazy. And now every time I look at the minimap, I'm just giggling. Like, look at everyone just swarming in as the Chrono Field goes down. The stun's gonna land on Congo's. Lysis pushing forward, trying to get some kills on the backline. Chandra sees the team coming from behind them, and the Dirty Work's gonna pick up the kill from Mr. Tickles. Is he gonna keep going forward? No, it looks like they're gonna set their sights on Kudeta. I cannot take this team seriously. As they hit the root on him, and he will be going down.
Mr. Tickles with the Dirty Work getting his tickle on.
Oh god,
oh man, he is trapped in the corner. Poor Sparxicles down to the last member. Meanwhile, up in Temple, Trifecta looking strong as they're taking down Dogxodia to 2 members down. So they're gonna have to find their way to Lumi to get the revive off. Plunderers still sitting pretty as well as she says Condi, still full members alive for their teams. But, oh man, Team Solo Mid looking to try and stay safe. They're gonna run into Patre here.
Yup.
Who dashes away the moment he sees anyone on his screen, loops around over to hospital. So Patre, safe for now, but not going to be able to catch Lumi anytime soon, if ever. Don't think any teams will let anyone get Lumi while it's inside a safe zone. They're going to have to deep dive into red if you want to try and catch Lumi.
They're going to see that ping too.
That,
are they going to
that ping's going to come through. D-Swoopy waiting in red. Look at the meter. It's not out yet. You gotta go further back. Oh, that's close. Okay. So for those of you who don't know, we need a little meter under it. Yeah, but anyways, Patre is gonna get taken out here, so that will be the end of the Sparxicles run here.
Oh, is he still? Okay, I didn't know how much timer he had.
Team Solo Mid and Trifecta, the only checkpoint teams left, and 2 checkpoints and 2 non-checkpoint teams available. Or sorry, 3 non-checkpoint teams. As oh, it's gonna be a dicey fight here. Oh, big stun from Piwu. He lands on Tadafo and G-Trax after the Pure H uppercut. An absolutely decisive fight for Trifecta over the Plunderers. One of their more heated competition here, taking down a peg. But here comes She Says Condi going over for a VLS, maybe realizing they gotta try and do their part in taking down one of these non-checkpoint or one of these checkpoint teams, but we'll see what happens here. Oh, it's gonna be dicey because Congo's still alive up there, and with She Says Condi flying in, maybe a little bit of king make from the solo of Congo up in Temple. We'll see how that pans out. As meanwhile, down in the other zone of Hospital, looks like Dogxodia trying to work their way in towards Team Solo Mid. Let's see how this goes. Looks like Congo is still alive here, so the fight now breaking out up on the top side Temple. Congo slowly closing in, but Ubabu getting chunked hard. Oh man, Piwu trying to step forward, but here comes Congo. He's gonna be a bit of a problem. They try to stay away from him and push forward. Mr. Tickle's trying to get in there. But the knockup comes through with a leaping strike from Congo, who set his sights on the palm.
Oh my
He's just
god!
being a problem. Oh man, the king make is so real from Congo. But AC finds a kill. Oh my god! Now 2 on 3, 2 on 2 on top. I don't even know what's happening. Congo though is locking down Piwu on the backside. 2 on. Oh, I don't even know what happened. But She Says Condi comes out on top. I genuinely don't know what happened. I couldn't even like concentrate. But Team Solo Mid does win out against Dogxodia. So She Says Condi, the last bastion, and keeping this tournament run going. Team Solo Mid looking to add another win to their illustrious career after their League of Legends domination in North America.
And now bringing over to EU. I need to throw it to platform.
European. We can't take this seriously, man.
Dude, no, Congo actually had like a crazy 3-man just like into the wall. That was wild.
Yeah, he pushed everyone against the top wall of Temple, landed a big stun on all of them after. Really just king makes She Says Condi, and now we'll have to see if She Says Condi can convert this into something more, making their way into the top side of the zone. Here is Team Solo Mid. They're a little bit split here, trying to find a way in. They need to take a united front together here. Playing front to back is going to be their ticket to winning. Mr. Tickle's taking a little bit of tickle in there from playing for fun. That was no joke, man.
Yeah, so look at here. One and only needs to make sure they. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's coming through, and the EMP barrage right behind them. One and only still alive. Got the kill into Ubabu. Mr. Tickles. Did he get the kill? He does. Oh my gosh! And we're on to another game. You know, Fishy did say he was like, "Oh, they're gonna pick clear. They're so scared, man." And look what happened.
Look what happened. They're rightfully scared. Oh my goodness! All out attack. Boom. Huge.
This show is
That's
over.
So cool. Yeah. But wow, She Says Condi, they got zone control. They played into a funnel for Theodore. Theodore got unchecked, which is always big. When Theodore goes unchecked, bad things happen. And Fishy made sure that he made bad things happen.
Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, I was a little scared. I was like, okay. I was like, the Rio cannot get hit by clean sweep. And before I could even said that, the fight just broke out. I was like, oh god. But it was like a good angle. I mean, they get like the ult through like the entire pathway, and then they just put the EMP barrage. It was a little oddly placed, but you know, it's at the end of it. Like, where does the team go?
Yeah, where do you go? No, really though. I mean, it's such a confined space to try and navigate through all of these tools. And yeah, She Says Condi executing flawlessly, taking zone control. Zone control is so big in that area because there's so many. Everywhere is just a corridor that leads to somewhere, and if you're able to control that, yeah, you're gonna have a good time, to say the least. And we can see just how good of a time She Says Condi had in the replay here, as we look back And I like the attempt for the VLS to try and take a bit of a angle for a wider path. This is definitely a more open spot for Team Solo Mid to try and fight out of, but it's just too hard for them to create an engagement. Fishy is playing this neutral so well for his team.
Yeah, look, there's the EMP barrage. Like, look, they only have one space they can move through. And there's a lot of damage coming out from one and only, but there might be more damage coming out from Mr. Tickles here, as he's unchecked throughout that. And he's not any normal Luke. He's a crit Luke. So, I think he's
when he gets going. Yeah, and the thing about crit Luke, or really just Luke in general, is if one person goes down, Luke's gonna pop off.
Yeah.
You get that kill, you get the healing. Oh man, like Luke gets to go crazy as soon as one guy goes down. And yeah, Mr. Tickles goes on in,
look
gets
at that.
on the one and
Boom!
only,
Oh my
does
God.
boom, and it's just yeah, it's great. And yeah, Fishy, unchecked on the backside, absolutely just pumping out damage for his team. And really won out by just winning neutral solo-handedly for his team. As the sole backliner of his team, I mean, you can kind of count Alex as a backliner, I suppose, but doing that solo for his team, huge shout out to Fishy for that one. But the points are ready to go once again. We'll see if anyone else is joining checkpoint here. Looks like the Plunderers have crossed the threshold here. So Team Solo Mid will be in the lead here. They'll have choice for the next lobby's weather. Trifecta falling down to second now. Yeah, all the Virtus, Amicitia in third, Sparxicles in fourth, and Plunderers in fifth. So yeah, those are our checkpoint teams now. So with more than half the lobby at checkpoint, surely this is the last game, right? Unless if Dogxodia, condiii, or ShieldCat have something to say about it, as they are sitting in 6th through 8th respectively, all roughly a game away, or at least a solid game from reaching checkpoint as well. So if any of those three teams win, they're not only going to reach checkpoint from a win, but you know, they'll extend the series another game.
Yeah, we'll see. As Team Solo Mid, I believe, will be the team picking the weather this time, and it looks like it's another clear day out on the island. No bans on the table anymore. So the Leon's coming back in with full force, it looks like.
Yeah, and that's good news for all our Leanne teams. You know, specifically the Plunderers and Sparxicles. These two teams have been very successful today with this Leanne pick. No surprise to see them busting it out once again. Everybody at this stage of the lobby should be playing their Sunday best. You shouldn't be playing to ban out anything for the next game, because there's a very good chance there isn't a next game. So if something gets banned, it is what it is. Because it's pretty much do or die at this point.
It is a do or die as the picks are coming out. We do see double Kiara, no surprise. I mean, all of this is the stuff we've just been seeing the entire time. We'll see if anything changes. I doubt anything will, though, because, I mean, this is what they've been playing all day, and they're going to go with their Sunday best, because it might be the last game. As we have all the picks loaded in, I mean, nothing really too surprising here. Yeah.
This is pretty much what everyone's been succeeding on today throughout the course of the day. We've seen people switch up every here now and again, but I mean, I think this is pretty much what was played in Lobby 1, outside of Mr. Tickle switching over to Luke. Yeah, pretty much everybody is on their comfort pick. What I would expect them to play in a situation where it's just, it's very well could be the last lobby.
Very well could be. So, we'll see after we load in here anything else I can spot before we get on with the festivities. I don't think there is anything else I can spot. So, we'll take a look to see what Lumi has in store for us for our possible final game of the evening. Oh, yeah.
They didn't ruin. No day, no ruin day.
No day ruin!
No day ruin. Miki's Meteorites, a little bit of blue goodness from the Mithril, and we even got a force core game in. So, like, you know what? That's heat.
That is heat. As we get into round 8 here, no loot buddies either. So, starting to a good game. As we will see how the early game goes. It's been a pretty bloody early game, most of our games. Like, people are just fighting nonstop. Like, Fire Station, there's a lot. Beach, there's been a lot. It's been a crazy couple of early games so far throughout the series.
Yeah, a lot of people ending up grouped up in those areas as well, right? Full teams. It's not like if people are running the ones. People are like hyperlooping in mid-fight, like 2-on-2s, then 3-on-2s, and 3-on-3s, and then it gets crazy out on the island. And, you know, if you want to let me know how you feel about how crazy it is, hashtag ERCS 2026, because there could be a round 9. There could be. So if there is a round 9, we will have another break, which means we have another round of tweets that we could display during our break. And if your tweet gets selected, you win 300 of NNP. Boom, just like that. Oh man, D-Swoopy trying to get out. It's just going to hyperloop away. Does manage to escape, but she didn't penetrate. Don't have the damage quite yet to burst someone down that quickly. Meanwhile, over at Beach, D-Swoopy and Wonder Combat sitting on the top side. Yeah, nothing too crazy going on just yet.
Nothing quite yet, except for Dola just bullying Swoopy a little bit. But he does have a teammate here. It's tomorrow now here actually to join as well. Shield going to be used on Dola here. As we're just following around with the Mania. A lot of healing coming out from Wonder here with that False Oath active here as well. Final Judgment still available for Dola. Gonna use it now on Swoopy, but with the White Lily able to escape. Stasis gonna come through to see if they can buy a little bit more time. But, yep, there we go with the Dimensional Strike. Able to take out Dola-chan. As tomorrow now on the run. Bobby does not have his arm piece or headpiece completed, so he's just going to leave them. As, no surprise, it is just fighting across the board everywhere. Mr. Tickles on the run from Emmy, but his team looping around. He's waiting in the wings, hitting the clean sweep onto one and only. Dirty Work's going to land here as well. Pressure Washer just not going to be enough to take them out. As a taunt does land onto Fishy, he should fall down here soon as well. Almost actually getting the kill into one and only, but unfortunately not going to go through. As Ubabu now on the run. Actually going to start back, maybe to be an annoyance. I'm actually surprised. There's not going to be anything here for him to farm, unless his team respawns in time. They just want to fight all the time. They don't care. One and only is just going to be targeted in this exact same spot. Running away, EMP Barrage going to go down. Exclusive going to be used, able to help pick up the kill. But playing for fun might be a little bit too far away unless they take the blast plan. Taunt is going to land from Emmy. Just going to wait it out here, trying to survive as playing for fun does hit the Drowsy. Fishy should go down here in a moment, maybe. Yeah, the last auto is going to do it as Emmy also falls down.
Playing for fun. Looking as the respawn comes through for Mr. Tickles. And if I know Mr. Tickles, he's about to get in. Oh, no, he's going to see a third party and get out of there. Never mind. It looks like he'll slay this pay. Oh, I knew it. I knew Mr. Tickles would try and look for something. He's looking. Yep. Yeah, I see him looking. He's trying to find an angle. Clean sweep goes a little wide, though. One only going to be able to get some free shots in on him for a good while. Down goes Mr. Tickles. And with that, the rest of She Says Condi's just going to run away, giving up their... Look at the map, man. Look how many red X's are in the corner of Factory. This fight went on for way too long. Like... multiple fishy and Mr. Tickles bodies. Anyways, Pure Age Uppercut connects on the Patra here. Looks like he's angered the wrath of the chickens as well. So with that, does go down to Trifecta. We're more than happy to pick up a kill here. 25 seconds until this cemetery tree spawns, and they're looking to get it uncontested.
Yeah, we do see two teams maybe in dock. Poor Cadetta's kind of stuck in a corner, and his team is trying to spawn in Lyses. Kind of stuck in the middle here. Emmy saving the taunt, not going to land thanks to the exclusive. Kudetta able to get a reverse taunt onto Emmy here as well as Lysis is trying to cut it out here. Both 2v2s going through Spirit Arrow, not going to quite land. Lysis trying their best to cut it out here with the healing drone popped. They're just going to have to leave with the meteor spawning down as this fight is still going on. AZ trying to see if he can get a kill into Mr. Tickles, but he's just getting wailed on here. Palm is going to leave him as Piwiwi maybe getting the kill into Fishy. Sapphire Protocol available maybe? No, it looks like he is going to get the kill. And with the Garden Reverse being not landed on, he is going to survive. Nice patience there coming through. As this meteorite is still being fought over. Chandra is just trying his best to get this, but unfortunately his silence field is not big enough.
Yeah, I love it when people wait out the Garden Reverse. It's always such a nice thing to see. Like, oh, they're respecting options. This is crazy. It's so nice. So, and for Mr. Tickles, dude, hits him with the Coochie Coo before he goes in. Like, that's crazy.
You didn't have to say that, man. Yeah, like, I could not. Like, no, we cannot be calling it that.
Only for Mr. Tickles, okay? I'm a big fan. He's displayed some gameplay today that has made me a believer, perhaps, if She Says Condi, yeah.
That is
Especially the Hyunwoo, man. That was fun.
that
Good time.
was interesting.
I'm glad we're not playing it now, but like it was good when it was in. Anyways, another fight breaking out here. G-Trax on the backside trying to get some damage in. Oh, slugfest right to his head. Guard and reverse comes through. The pure rage uppercut. Down it goes onto him. The stun connects afterwards, but the divine intervention is here to ensure that G-Trax stays alive, and they find their kill onto Piwiwi. As the rest of the team not able to follow up that deep with the pure rage uppercut, but another fight bringing it out now. Patre still in Plague, does have the stasis. The Mania actually connects on the D-Swoopy on the backside, but the rest of the team is so low. Nobody's able to follow up here. Sparxicles, they're not at that critical mass yet where they can just run people over with their composition. They need a little bit more itemization online to be able to function properly. And with that, they're now split with a death timer on second rotation objectives. Does not bode well for their tempo.
It does not bode well indeed, as Lumi's being taken here by AZ and Palm. Is that Tashida that just got found on the Hyperloop? It was, okay. I was like, who was that? Sparxicles missing out on 2 members. Not sure where Nyabi is, as Piwiwi is getting hunted down here with AZ spawning on top of them. He's just gonna have to leave this unless he hits the stun. He's gonna be a little bit of a menace here, but unfortunately no kill gonna go through. They are gonna go into the rift. I'm imagining the Plunderers is in one of these, right? Like, they're always in a rift.
Gotta be. Yeah, here they are. You know we want to watch the Plunderers in a rift. Sparxicles managing to make it into this rift, so they did find their way to a second objective rotation, but they're against the masters of the rift themselves. They're trying to find their way to G-Trax. Electric shift and dodge out. G-Trax staying alive. Dodged out on a lot of engage power for the side of Sparxicles, but it's just pure chaos on the inside as G-Trax trying to chime in as best he can. Patre hits the jump to jump, taking out Tadafo, and then getting onto G-Trax, and it looks like the Titans will be toppled as Sparxicles looking to win out on this rift. Kiara versus Leanne, as long as Ashita can stay alive. Woo! Congo managing to find the kill. This is an opportunity. Congo could... Never mind. Oh my goodness, that burst from Patre at the end was quite high. And would that Sparxicles take down the Plunderers in a rift?
Stating so.
It's insane, isn't it? Ooh, nice little counterplay from D-Swoopy there with the Dimensional Strike. Able to dodge out on that Vanya damage while simultaneously landing his own. It almost looked like the Abigail Ditto. It's the same interaction.
Oh, it is. As this fight maybe breaking out here. Congo moving forward. Just getting some damage on Adola, but the shield is pretty huge here. As his team is trying to move as a unit out of here. But with the freedom popped, will a fear come through? G-Trax getting a lot of damage, but with the Soul Stealer, this team should be able to get out of here. No problems there. While she says Condi is going to be chilling in hospital with 2 teams down here in Factory. Not quite sure if they're aware of each other. Lysis has to make their way around to regroup with the team. A little bit far behind. It's looking a little bit scary. So his team is going to regroup back to him. Now they should be safe in the back part of Factory for now. Able to take these wolves on the upper side if they'd like. With playing for fun on the run. Not quite sure where the rest of their team is. Looking a little bit scary. They're going to have to eat red. There's no way they can actually wait here to take the VLS. So it'll be a long road for playing for fun. Going to have to make their way around.
Yeah, definitely a very large timer investment. No real easy way out of here. You're going to have to go to the Hyperloop to regroup with your team at this rate. And look at the timer, just tick, tick, ticking away. We were at 30 seconds before. We're going to be down to about 7 here. 6, actually. Wow, I thought it would be 7, but I guess it's 6. 6, 7? 6, 7?
No. 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 Wait, five teams. No. As we're actually just going to go right to Omega. They're like, just kidding. Reverse, going to Omega, and they're out. No teams not wanting to fight here with so many at checkpoint. While these teams taking it safely here. Everyone is still alive. Not a lot of kills on the board. Actually, Dogxodia has quite a bit. I guess Team Limit a little bit too, but not too many to count. So we'll see. Bori getting taken here and taking a look at the items. All these teams actually have quite a bit. At least a decent amount. A couple on each person. Bertus maybe a little bit farther behind. Patre having 3 items of his own. They'll probably be a bit before we see anything happen.
Yeah, every team playing this really slowly. They know the stakes have raised with there now being 5 checkpoint teams instead of 4. I know it's just one more team, but it means that much more once the non-checkpoint teams are outnumbered. It becomes so much harder to get political when there's so many parties to vote for. That's one way of putting it. But the Plunderers currently hovering over top of Omega. They're gonna see multiple teams coming in. AC managing to avoid CCTVs, hugging that bottom side. I think they've walked under it now. Yeah, both teams have. So Plunderers may be aware that they have a possibility of third partying and they can hold this top side undetected. Mr. Tickles maybe smelled something up here. Yeah, he smelled some stuff going on above him. Big spark from Fishy. They're gonna send it afterwards. Big damage coming through. The Divine Intervention used, but Congo's already on the ground. And with that, Powderfoot goes down too. G-Trax forced to run away. Looks like Trifecta just left the area entirely, not interested in anything going on over there. And forced to get the kiosk revives. Tadafo utilizing his kiosk. They do see that someone's taking Lumi on the other side, so opting to get the mobile kiosk revive instead of the stationary one up in police station. But after everything's said and done, she says Condi picks up the objective. And they're sitting in a pretty good spot here as space is slowly but surely congesting. Congo looking for an engage, sorry. But Bombi with the Donkey OT CC immunity, able to get through the ghostly grip. And with that, no teams are committing, as there's just, it's too difficult to take a fight without proper vision around you, as there could be a third party waiting anywhere. 8 teams alive at this stage of the game. Space is confined. ShieldCat sitting in the corner. She says Condi takes center control over Fire Station, a box dropping in just 30 seconds here. They want to maintain control over this zone.
Waiting ever so patiently. As 2 parts of the map looking to be a little bit congested. Actually, no, the bottom side not that bad. I mean, there's 2 teams in Chapel, but they have a lot of room to move, with Forest now being free of people. Hospital here as well. We have the Plunderers here just trying to get some last-minute call-ins. But looking above them, this is looking a little bit scary, unless she says Condi is going to decide to leave. Wonder able to go in, already having the flash cut prepped. Shadowfall's going to go down before the Dividing Intervention even comes down, and G-Trax now on the run. Not able to escape Wonder, I can imagine. As one more dash could probably do the trick, they will fall. And now Congo, the last surviving member, trying to escape, but it's going to be a little bit difficult here. Movement speed from DS Whoopi is going to start catching up soon. The dash is good, but I think DS Whoopi is on top of him way too much at this point. Now with the movement speed gotten from Maelstrom as well, I don't think Congo's be able to escape this one. I think the Plunderers will be our first team eliminated, with Virtus being low here as well. The lobby is going to start ticking down here soon. The spaces are a little bit too confined for them to really be doing much, as Chandra is just going to rep these revives quick and pray to God that they're not being swarmed in by both sides.
Yeah, it looks like they're aware of one side that's being swarmed, and they're going to bet on the other. Fortunately, their gambit pays off. Sparxicles, though, they do see them on CCTVs. They went under CCTVs ever so briefly, and now, look at Sparxicles. They've turned around completely flipping where their positioning was going to be, and now gatekeeping. Perhaps catching wind of that Nimrod's gate. They're going to use a mobile VLS all the way out in red. Got to be the safest way for Virtus to get out of here. They're going to opt towards Forest, where they'll be able to pick up a red box, which looks relatively uncontested so far. So let's see how that works out for them. Trifecta, they've had a pretty quiet game so far. I mean, really a lot of teams have had quiet games so far. Been a quiet game just in general, as everyone is just looking to make it to late game as a checkpoint team. And the non-checkpoint teams have not been able to hunt down the checkpoint teams efficiently enough, or at least find good terms of engagement against them. Wickline. Looks like she says Condi hovering it right now as it comes up. The rest of the teams on the map all contesting each other otherwise.
Yeah, with the objective spawning now. Red box possibly taken by Patre here. Air trap not gonna land. Stun gonna go through as the fight is gonna erupt here, as Yabi able to get form, but kind of stuck in the middle of this fight by themselves. They're trying to loop back to the team. Link to escape from the Odyssey. Now, does Hashid have enough healing to keep them safe? A nice spring trap to get Dolo away. The Plague is down now if they want to try and re-engage this. Patre kind of stuck, though, unfortunately. No damage coming through. Just trying to kill time for the team as they're trying to VLS out, I can imagine. Staboro trying to scout it out, but they're going to be out already. Is Patre still alive somehow with the blink? Bombi's going to be able to catch up. Odyssey's going to land Curious Case. And with that, the slow would have landed as well from the Elegant Gown. This could be another member down, but a quick revive as it is night 4, so they still have the time to do this before day 5 comes around. And Wickeline being taken by She Says Condi. We'll see if they can cause enough ruckus in this game as Dia Swoopy found playing for fun here. The fight going through, one and only trying to escape, but I have a feeling they're going to get taken down here. They do go down. And now in a 2v3, playing for fun is trying, and with the stasis going to go through, Emmy on the run from Dia Swoopy as well. I think another checkpoint team may go down as Emmy not having enough to escape, I believe, unless this can go through. No, the Elegant Gown Slow is going to be his doom. And now with that, the third party's here. Fishy gonna rip the ult, the EMP barrage right on top of it for the slow. This team is going through. Oh my god! The damage from Abigail is crazy as the third party's here.
Oh my god, man. Fishy and Uvabu got evaporated. Fortunately, Uvabu able to get out, able to get the revive off in time too. So She Says Condi back on their feet, but their positioning is very split from each other. Gotta find a way to get regrouped. Looks like Mr. Tickles on a mobile VLS adventure here is going to try and fly his way over to his team. So yeah, they get regrouped after everything's said and done, but man, that Abigail damage was something else. Like, just the immediate turn, like, hey, get off us.
Yeah, right here.
Oh
my god!
Goodness, man, it's crazy. Oh, that just is a health bar evaporator. Gonna have to watch out against Dogxodia, but fortunately for them, Dogxodia down to 2 members now. Lumi, what is this camera angle on Lumi? That was like a VLS. What was that? Oh my god, we had like a 90-degree angle on Lumi. That was amazing. I think the VLS camera angle was like on Lumi. That was kind of cool. Anyways, enough of me nerding out about that. This team is in some deep red, and they gotta go quick rapido. Telio gonna have to send it. I'm sure they know what zone they're going to. They all gotta just kind of send it. And is not a lucky time.
Oh, no?
Oh, wait, hold. He manages to make it out. Perhaps in fear of being third-partied from either team, they both decided to let him go. Now ShieldCat and Virtus posturing on the bottom side. Dogxodia in the middle here, looking to be right next to She Says Condi. They're walking away from them, respecting the Wick team, right? And there's just no space left on this map, and there's all these teams all over the place. 6 teams alive, all full teams, 3 of which are checkpoints, 3 of which are not. So the numbers are even. Lobby's done a good job of ensuring at least that. But we'll see how they deal with this now in the late phase of the game where there's no space left to run, and checkpoint teams are trying their hardest to stay alive and win out on this lobby.
Thunder going in with that flash cut. Huge ulti onto Hashida. Will it be enough as the third party's here? Oh, this is looking scary for Dogxodia. As the EMP barrage goes down, Dia Swoopy separated from the team. Fishy having to flash. Is able to stay alive and regroup with the team pretty well, actually. And looking on the other side, ShieldCat got into a fight as well, but they're healthy enough and still alive. Virtus taking over the entirety of Fire Station for themselves, it looks like. With 40 seconds left, the teams are going to have to start choosing a zone. They start getting pretty scary here soon, taking a look. I mean, 2 of them already camped up in alley. No one really deciding to go towards fire yet. I mean, I guess there's Double Blood Rio and one on the Arda, so looking a little bit scary for them here. AZ doesn't have Exodia online either. We don't have the Taproots. Looking a little unfortunate for Trifecta as they start making their way up into alley.
Yeah, and alley it's a hot spot, man. We got 4 teams now floating around in here. She Says Condi trying to buy some space for themselves against Dogxodia. Dogxodia gonna back up and give it. But man, these 2 checkpoint teams up here on the top side looking at each other.
So bad.
Oh, it's so risky for everybody involved here.
Oh,
but our 2 non-checkpoint teams, do they not know politics? You're non-checkpoint. Why fight? Oh no, Fishy getting low, takes the White Lily. He's safe for the time being. Turns the ult. He needs to get to a more better position. Finds it. Fishy squeezing out some damage on the backside, but Uvabu is... Oh no, it's Mr. Tickles actually. I was gonna say, that was Uvabu's clone. I got a little dizzy there, but now She Says Condi losing 2 members. Just Uvabu left alive. Meanwhile, on the top side of the alley, fighting is starting to ensue. AZ getting a good amount of damage down, pushing forward. Patre, oh my goodness, gets blasted. He gets taken down, but with that, the Divine Intervention comes through, and AZ now sending a slice to Ishida, almost taking him down. Huiwi able to close out that kill. Now Nyabi in a 1v3. Trifecta looking to win this fight, and then afterwards set their sights towards getting into the temp zone where Dogxodia awaits. They just can't take down this Lian. Nyabi living on borrowed time. A lot of timer invested. A mobile kiosk dropped as well instead of a safety draw, I think, as well. So a bit of a misplay over there for
the timer's low. Dola? He only has 4 seconds. Oh! Baumi falls too. Oh no, and 2 seconds left on Dola. Maybe he's gonna fall too. Stamoro's the last surviving member. And looking at the other side, Dogxodia has to win this out. We'll see as the Diviner. But unfortunately doesn't hit in time. AZ doesn't have enough damage actually to push through these guys. Maybe still alive, but not long enough as the stasis goes through. Dogxodia has 26 points? What the heck?
They're popping off this lobby. They've been the exterminators. But now they must fight against Virtus Amicitia. Virtus is a very conventional team. They want to play front to back. They want to try and control Dogxodia, but Dogxodia has looked rather uncontrollable thus far in this lobby. They've been breaking past neutral and playing their unconventional style quite well in this lobby. We'll see if they're able to extend this by one more round. If so, they have enough points to reach checkpoint. So very big for Dogxodia to win this lobby, to have a shot at winning the tournament. But Virtus fighting to close this out and win our ERCS main event. Wonder Vombat going over the wall, gets rooted, gets a lot of damage dropped out of the engage, waits the parry out. Good taunt by Kudeta, takes down Wonder Vombat. He's Swoopy trying to do it all on his own, but he gets taken down too. Berto Chris is not going to be enough from Talio, and Virtus with a decisive pick on Wonder Vombat, looking for him, going over the wall. And what a beautiful amount of patience from Kudeta to wait on that catwalk, especially in such a high-pressure situation to become ERCS champions.
Yeah, I was surprised Wonder went over that wall. Like, I saw, obviously you know why he went over. I mean, they see that they're attacking a ward, he looks solo-ish, but like, you know he's not solo. Like, be for real.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so weird because like you go over the wall and it's like, what happens next? Like, you use your dash to get over the wall. You're on false health. You don't have blink. What's gonna happen?
Where do we go, right? And the dash isn't hitting anything. You didn't get a stack, so you can't flash cut in more. Or so I don't know. Yeah, very. We can watch it back in the replay. Maybe we'll catch something in the replay. Maybe he saw something that we didn't. I want to take a look-see and see once again on how everything panned out. But yeah, great job by Virtus recognizing, hey, this guy just dashed over the wall. He's all alone. The rest of his team's on the other side of the wall. Jump him. And Chandra does just that, lands the double box root combo, gets a good amount of upfront damage for his team, and Kudeta, with the patience on the catwalk, is just so good. There's so many players that would have crumbled under the pressure and taunted that parry, but not Kudeta.
I guess the only thing I could maybe think of is like, yeah, maybe Wonder goes down, but maybe there's a chance that DS Whoopi can like one-shot Lysis, but like here, like, look, he's too far away. Like, Whoopi is waiting because Lysis is playing like the backside of the zone, and they're just not able to get in. Here they almost take him out, but a nice fleeting soul to push him back into the box for the root.
Yeah.
Was pretty good. But looking back, like, I don't see.
I don't see the angle, because especially because the fight drags over towards the right side, and Talio's all the way on the left side of this van. He has to walk all the way around to try and contribute in this fight, and you're gonna see it on the replay once more as we go back through here. Yeah, you'll see Chandra hitting the ward. Wonder Vombat jumps over and kind of gets picked off for
Talio's
it.
still up there.
But yeah, Talio's still on that top side. The rest of his team's on the bottom side, so a bit of a positional error as well. Wonder Vombat maybe not recognizing just how far Talio is. And look at Talio. He's not able to contribute this whole time in this fight, this whole duration. He's not able to cycle his cooldowns and do anything for his team, and only now he's able to join in. But by then, it's too little too late. Virtus Amicitia has already taken advantage of the situation.
Yeah. So very well played by them, being the ERCS champions for the season. What a crazy turn of things. Only 8 rounds this time. Only 8.
Yeah,
Good
only
job,
8.
guys.
Yeah, good job, Europe. You've cut down your game count from 10 to 8. We're working on it. Maybe next time we'll get to the 7. 7's like the sweet spot for me for checkpoint. I think
It
I
usually
mean,
is around
like
7, yeah.
I mean, like the sweet spot's really 4. Like I'd say, like 4 games. That's pretty good. But
7 is weird.
that's pretty
Mm,
good. But I think checkpoint usually it's like 7 games. I think that's a good count.
yeah, 7, 8 is usually what I feel like it is too in that
Yeah,
zone. Because I mean, usually by 6 games, someone is at checkpoint, and there's usually like
yeah.
someone that's doing like well to get there, or maybe more than one team. But enough about that, as the scores are available, so we can take a look at where everyone landed. Because as you know, everyone gets a bit of a prize. Bing bada boom. Of course, Virtus and Amicitia are winners for today. We'll be in first place with Trifecta here in second. Team Solo Mid in third. Sparxicles here in fourth with 88.5. Dogxodia in fifth. Would have hit checkpoint if they, ended that game, but it was a long
Yeah.
fought battle with the Plunderers here in sixth. She says Condi in seventh, and ShieldCat rounding out the bottom here with eighth.
Yeah, crazy series overall. And Virtus Amicitia, I love seeing this. The first place team has the most total points as well. That's the rightful winners of the day, Virtus Amicitia, undisputed. But those aren't the only winners we have for today. We also have the winners at home who were Virtus Amicitia believers and voted for Virtus Amicitia. So, Connax, congratulations. XX Rand Chris. I mean, some of these names are Fumiax. Okay, we're working on the names. I'm just gonna say that's Nick, and he messed up. Nick 420, Ziggy Bomba,
Ziggy!
Ziggy Bomba, ER #1 fan. Wow, the #1
Wow.
fan of ER, also the #1 fan of Virtus Amicitia. Wow, what a blessing. Simon 2183 per ER per. Oh my God, per Happy Women's Day. Anyways. Rabbit02 and Snowcats22. Congratulations to all of you for your belief in Virtus Amicitia, and enjoy that 300 event NP code that should be arriving to you very shortly, if not already.
Yeah, so congratulations to the winners in the chat, and of course to the winners for today. Only reminder I have is that ERCS Phase 2, you can tell I've been out of it, man. It was a hard day to come back for me. ERCS Phase 2 for NA, or the Americas, will be closing on Tuesday. So for any of you NA fans in the chat that are watching, make sure you sign up for ERCS Phase 2, because that will be happening soon. You have till Tuesday. Other than that, I think we're closing out for the day. It's been a long morning for us, and I'm sure a long night for the rest of you guys. So, thank you all for joining us. And of course, thank you to our production. It was a very fun time, and I'm so happy to be back. And anything else you want to say, Meek?
We're happy to have you back, Lucy, and to all my friends overseas. Thank you for coming to watch ERCS Europe. It's always a pleasure to be able to provide an event for you guys and cast it, and it's fun. I like it. I like it a lot. And help revitalize perhaps the scene a little bit. I know there's some doomers over there and copers about their activity, but they're there. They're there. We can clearly see them on our screen. They pulled big numbers for today as well. So yeah, love seeing that. And yeah, I skipped lunch. I'm hungry, so let's wrap this up, Lucy.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, have a nice day. Yeah, so thank you for joining us, and we'll see you guys for ERCS Phase 2.
Bye.